And then I was adopted. Oh, sorry.
Shut the fuck up, Swish. Fuck you. Hey, welcome back to Swish's tournament. Hello. We're down to the final. We're down to the grand finals. We're what, week 6 now? The literal grand finals. So, hey, welcome back, guys. Hey, how's it going? It's me, your boy Tofu. I'm here with Justin and Ralph, as always. And we're down to the final, like, there's not really much to say. I don't really know how to intro this because, like, we're literally down to the final games. So today's stream is going to be a bit different. Like, the whole day today is going to be a bit different because instead of having, like, the bracket matches like we usually have where we go through, there's literally 3 teams. We have the losers finals and then the winners finals. And, you know, I guess I should probably cover quickly how this is going to work. Everyone's already in lobby, so I might have to do this kind of quick. But let me just pull up this screen. Here we go. So each team is going to have 3 killers, okay? And basically what we're doing is we're basically doing a best out of 3 format for these 2 teams. So Jinx is going to be playing Trauma, and whoever wins out of this is going to be moving on to face Eternal in the grand finals, okay? So the way this works is a best 2 out of 3. They do Blight, Spirit, and Twins in order, and essentially they play as if they both picked that killer, right? So the first match will be Blight versus Blight, and whichever team gets the most points will win Blight. So they get 1 point towards the set. And then they'll go to Spirit, and whichever team gets more points on Spirit will win Spirit. And then if it's 1-1, and if it's a tie, then Twins will be the tiebreaker to decide who wins. But obviously if someone 2-0s, then the best of 3 is over, and they move on. So that's how the format's working all day today for this set, as well as the next set as well. And again, if the losers bracket team beats the winners bracket team, we'll have to do this twice. Potentially. So, yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting. It's going to be kind of an interesting set. It's going to be a ton of Blight, a ton of Spirit, and maybe some Twins, depending on how the matches go, which is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it.
Same.
And, yeah, that's all we got going on. Hello. We're currently in lobby, and we're getting set up. Starting out, it's obviously Jinx versus Trauma. This is the losers bracket. Again, Eternal is waiting for whoever wins this in the winners bracket because they won the winners bracket. And yeah, I think we're starting out with Trauma's killer against Jinx. And again, we already know the killers that are going to be played. It's going to be Blight, and then Spirit, and then Spirit. So we're going to have this is actually interesting. Zaka is playing killer, which have we seen Zaka play killer yet? I feel like we've mostly seen Wizzle, and we've seen
he played Oni last.
Oh, did he play Oni? Oh, you're right. I think he did.
He's been playing kind of a lot of the killers, I think, other than Spirit. I know Twins, Wizzle likes to play. He also, Wizzle played Huntress as well, but I think Zaka's been playing like Oni and Billy for the most part for Trauma.
Yeah, I thought Billy was played by... So, someone has a similar name to him. It's like 6... I don't know how to properly say it. Yeah, is it just Yaka? I don't know how to say his name, so I've been trying to avoid saying it.
Yaka is just like kind of substituted for the B.
Yeah, I think
he's not actively playing in this tournament, but yeah, he usually plays Survivor for them.
Gotcha.
The Oni game probably didn't even last long enough for us to remember in the first place.
Yeah, every Oni game lasts 2 fucking seconds.
No wonder we forgot. No wonder.
It's tough, man, because I'm trying to learn all these players, but I'm like, this is all so new to me that I'm trying my best to like learn and remember shit. I literally just remembered last week I was referring to something about Trauma, and I ended up referencing a game from Freedom because I got them mixed up, and I realized it afterwards. And I was like, oh my god, I literally just got these 2 teams mixed up.
Don't worry, some of the players were probably on that team before.
Yeah, probably, dude. With how many people switch around in this game, dude, fucking for real, yeah.
Oh, we're already starting the match. Oh,
true.
God.
We're already
looking forward to this all week long.
Yeah, we're getting right into it. While we load in real quick, just a quick reminder. You can find this information if you type !tournament in chat. There's also a video on my YouTube if you guys can find it as well. My mods might also link it. But here's like the information for how scoring works. Again, if you guys want more details, you could either like pull up the page yourself and read it in detail, or go watch the video. But there's basically, this is how the scoring works. I don't really have time to get into it because we're kind of hopping in the game right now, but yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Also, we have this fancy new little overlay that Swish set up where we have the killers underneath the teams, and whichever team wins that killer round, it'll light up and be brighter, which is kind of cool. So
I gotta wait for the stream to catch up so I can see this fancy overlay.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20 minutes from right now, so
Gross.
You might have to wait a little bit.
So, well, do we know who's the killer? I mean,
it's Zaka and it's Blight. Everyone's starting out as Blight. Okay, so DS Unbreakable on Mia.
Okay.
Okay. Deliverance on Adam. Deliverance on Adam too. I think that's kind of the important ones. Okay,
Pop.
Compound 21 too, yeah. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I feel like we haven't been seeing Noed a whole lot on this killer.
We haven't. seems
Which is
like he's
surprising,
trying sort of, yeah. This might be part of the play though, because where it's so unexpected. Maybe they won't think about it. Maybe we'll get a lot of you know, a lot of value from it if it actually gets an in game. So I respect it as okay security part. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. These guys playing really safe. Threw that pallet like immediately, which is probably.
Partners pop.
Oh, these fucking players, dude. Already, man. Like, I'm still trying to get woken up, and like, what the fuck is that shit, dude?
That woke me up. That woke that knee up too. You already know it did.
Yeah, like that's so like. It's so crazy because there's so much I want to say about it. Because again, I've been trying to learn Blight lately, so like I'm finally understanding all the things these fuckers are doing. And it doesn't even look that crazy until you actually know what exactly it is that they're doing. Like the motherfucker like faked like he was gonna like hug tech directly at him, and then went back the other way, and the dude got scared and vaulted, and then like it's just it's insane the amount that goes into it. Like it's actually so nuts.
That's what makes it so enjoyable. Being able to relax stuff like that and just admiring skilled gameplay and the thought, like not just mindless stuff. It's so good. Like knowing that they're putting thought into it and seeing the plays. I love it. I love it.
This is kind of interesting too because he has this guy in basement and he's kind of hovering a bit far away. Like he's not like leaving too much, right? Like, this is an early basement hook. Like this is kind of a dire situation, honestly. Like they need to. I'm curious to know how they're gonna handle this.
He's already feels comfortable where it is so early.
Yeah, I mean, especially take a look at his corrupt spawn right now. He's got a gen literally right next to Shaq. It's basically an extra gen in his corrupt. Adam getting body blocked there, but he can basically hold this because he knows he can control this entire half of the map.
Yeah.
And they have to play aggressive here.
Yeah,
So
that's so
there's
interesting.
no pressure on the side.
Yeah, it's so he got like such a good corrupt spawn to actually make this a thing, and then they can basically force us to struggle. He's got to be really careful. We can try to fake it, but if he gets grabbed here, dude, that's like literally GG. So you got to be real careful. They got him before struggle, I'm pretty sure though, so that was really good. That was well played by Jinx. They got him right before struggle, and they got everybody out, which is really nice. That was pretty much the best case scenario I feel like for those guys. That was really good. They came in, took the hit, perfect teamwork at the perfect time as well. And now maybe they can get the fuck out of here and get away. Would do wonders for him.
A really good spot. Yeah, stand out, 2 injured. It was 3.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
Like, man, I feel for the survivor there because like, what the fuck do you do? I feel like that was like the best, like, right? Because like, how do you know he's not gonna rush her on the other side? Oh, and there's the DS though. It was her that DS. Yeah, we called that earlier, and I kind of just completely blanked on it because I was too busy admiring that rush. Like, bro.
Come on. Jesus.
Again, it feels like a 50-50. Like at the end of the day, it really just feels like a 50-50, and he's just getting the best of her every time, right?
Literally, it's just because you just gotta try and make a good guess. I mean, that's what it boils down to. It really does.
Yep, because those cars don't have collision, by the way. I know a lot of experienced players already know that. Maybe if you're a little bit less experienced, you might not know that those cars on every map have like no collision. That wasn't even like a blight like hug tech thing. That's just like every killer, like Billy, Demo. Those cars just have funky ass collision, and like there's just no really way to know what he's gonna do, right? He can flick around either side.
Yeah.
Ooh, they unhooked him and then for the people, for the peepoed him. I was gonna say for the people, and then I almost said peepo. You know, I just forget it. They for the peepoed him, and that's interesting because he's on death hook, which is actually a pretty interesting play, right? Because they knew that they were probably gonna try to get him out like as fast as possible. They're like really trying to prioritize. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like what? Like, that man was like, what? How the fuck did that even land? That was crazy.
It's a big cane. It's a big cane.
Yeah, true. Very large cane.
Jesus Christ.
He's getting a lot of. I mean, well, I was gonna say a lot of different hook states, but that's actually only the second person he's hooked. He's just been getting a lot of hits, is all. And gets one on Claudette too. I mean, he's looking pretty good still. He's getting a lot of hits. He's getting a lot of downs. I'm curious to know, like, he's got like kind of a 3-gen back here on this side, and I'm wondering if he's gonna try to hold this. And it's gone. Never mind. I think he thought the same thing, and then right whenever he started to go for it, it got popped, which is actually really unfortunate for him. I feel like his like gen split's gonna be kind of rough now. So I'm not exactly sure what he's gonna try to do. Yeah, his gen split's really rough. Like there's one here, and then there's also one in the main building, which is really far away.
He at least has like mobility for him, but even still, that's still like a bit long, a big distance travel, even with that add-on.
Yeah, and that
order it's called.
Yeah, and that gen is indoors too, which makes it kind of hard to like see, right? So he has to run the whole way up to it to really get information on it. So that's actually, this is a really good gen split for survivors. This is actually really solid.
It's just a larger hypotenuse, you know.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, I mean, now he's got like this little line, kinda.
True.
Oh man. Okay, it looks like that guy's gonna go to struggle. This Nia's on death hook.
On Nia.
Yeah, this Nia's on death hook too. Everyone's injured as well, so they have max stacks with Thanat working. So Thanatophobia actually coming through again. We've actually been seeing Blights get pretty good value out of this perk recently. We've been like kind of shitting on it the past few days.
Jeez, he just walked around that with all the confidence in the world.
And
all the confidence in the world.
The old, oh, did you think I was gonna mind game? Did you think I was gonna do something? No, man, I'm just holding W. She's dead.
Jesus.
I'm curious to know, are they about to pop a gen? Not really. I wouldn't. Nope, not really.
Thana coming in. Thana doing work.
Oh, I think I did the thing again, bro. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Every time. How? He just.
Well,
he
hey.
did. It's okay. He dead hearted nothing. He's getting chased by a ghost. It's fine.
This is what it looks like whenever you're scrimming, but you don't have anybody to play against. You're just running around, just thinking about being chased.
It was a Spirit Blight combo. That's what that was. All right. He had to add on the tournament in Spirit. Okay, but on the real, they don't really like. I think the most gen progress they had was on that gen that was like 50, and he just kicked it with pop, so it's at like 25 now. And this Blight's in a pretty good position now. Like these gens aren't super far away, considering he's Blight. Like this is probably like half. Like he probably cut it down to about half the map now, which is really solid.
And one on the hook, he has literally just 2 people to worry about. So.
Yep, and they've been spending the last like bit of time resetting and healing, which means they haven't really been doing these gens.
Oh, there's Deliverance.
Yeah, there's the Deliverance coming through, which is pretty big. I believe Ace is also on death hook too, so if you can find Ace and get him out, and there he is. If you can get him out, that's gonna be pretty big. But this is also risky because you know those other 2 are on that gen across the map. So I feel like maybe he'll opt to just try to kill him and then maybe get the last 2 with Noed. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I don't know if he like messed that up and it just worked out regardless. I don't know if he wanted to bounce off that wall and like hit him when he initially went through the window. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, no, I think he was trying to hit the wall and then he kind of just adjusted is what he did.
Worked.
Yeah,
Christ.
which is wild, man. Honestly, the ability to make those like fast adjustments on the fly, I think, is what really makes like Blight players so impressive, man. Dude, I'm telling Z-Walls are the most OP tile in this whole tournament. I'm telling you,
biggest mind game ever.
Every week you see it.
Yeah, like it literally, like that's actually huge. It bought them enough time to do that gen. Like it might not seem like much, but that's like that was like 20 seconds right there or something. Like it was like 10, 15, 20 seconds.
They're aware of Noed now, though.
Yeah, they're aware of Noed, but like, yeah, exactly what Tofu's saying. Even with the Thanatophobia 10% debuff on the gen speed, I mean, all those seconds count. When you're playing killer in these situations, it's you reverse the clock because you know that the survivor's going to be pushing gens.
Yeah, yeah. So like him buying that much time with that Z-Wall is actually huge. But that being said, I mean, this killer's really not in a bad spot. The door split isn't too terrible. Again, he does have Noed, and he found someone.
Where's his Noed spawn at?
It's over. It looks like it's over by Shack, kinda. Oh, I think that's in one of those just tree tiles where it's out in the open, which is kind of
in the middle of at that rock.
Yeah, he knows where both of them are right now, though, and this one's the closest one to his Noed, so I imagine he might just commit to him. Oh, he's already injured. Oh, he can leave him on the ground. He doesn't. He's not the one that has Unbreakable. It was it was Nia.
Yeah, he doesn't know that, so he knows that it's risky, but he's in such a good place it doesn't matter. Like,
yeah,
you would leave him down no matter what. Even if you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think no matter what, you leave him down.
But where is?
Yeah. Do you want to? Should I peek? I don't think it'll break.
Do it.
Oh, he's like literally
right there.
He's right on the other. That's like the side of the building. That's like right to the right now, or behind him,
or where that pallet usually is. Yeah.
No, it's behind him right now. It's on the other side. It's like directly in front of him right now, basically, like that side, like around that.
Oh, at the window.
He keeps turning. Yeah, it's like. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like around the side. There's really nothing over there.
Yeah.
He might be on the door now, right? No, he's not really sure what to do. Yeah.
But he can see the door, and they don't have enough time to actually open the door. So.
Yeah, he's gonna hook him, and then he's probably gonna rush right over to that door too. Yeah, he's on the door. You can see the red lights. Ooh,
jeez.
I shouldn't do this. I did it anyway. Is he gonna have enough time? I can't stop. I want to check the progress, man. He's got it.
Right?
He's got it.
Gotta be out.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, no, the spirit blade. Fuck.
I see. Like, no. Not to put any blame on Tofu, but like I would have been curious to see how quick or how short he pulled up on his rush there, right?
Yeah.
You guys know it. That's the only. They were healthy, and that's the only way they would have gotten them down was with the basic attack. I wonder how actually close that would have been because he kind of got stuck on the door there. I wonder if he didn't get stuck, if he would have been.
I mean,
he's close to it, but
he also might have got stuck on the blight. The blight might have like rushed in front of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, either way though. Damn good performance.
Honestly. Yeah, that was a pretty
Yeah.
like flawless performance from him. A couple of things that he probably could have done better, but overall that was like pretty much as good as it gets.
Yeah,
what he did lead him to this, so good
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, that was
Good
fucking fantastic,
enough.
man. He like,
Jeez.
dude, the amount of just like in like the early game, especially like the early mid game, just the amount of like hits he was getting. Like it was like
Yep.
every single time he went for a rush hit, he just hit it every time. Like it was like even when they were like little 50-50s or whatever, he would always get the best of them every time, which is just nuts. I mean,
Which is how they justify thanatophobia.
True,
I respect
yeah.
that. I absolutely understand it and respect it now. I do.
I
It's
feel like-
consistent as hell.
yeah, again, I feel like we were shitting on Thanat because I think the players that we were watching in those particular matches just weren't performing like super well. But I think that's
Yeah.
really what it is. It's like a confidence pick, right? Like I think if you think you're gonna pop off, it definitely does do work, and I think we're seeing it more and more now, right? Like it seemed like it didn't make sense before, but now I'm starting to get it. You know, starting to get it.
It makes all the
Also,
sense in the world.
I'm never switching off killer during hooks ever again, bro. I'm just
Yeah, like-
always so curious to know what the survivors are doing, man.
Yeah, the one thing that I think that maybe we've been overlooking, or that maybe if people are here watching the stream are trying to understand about thanatophobia, is that in normal matches when there's not as much coordination, you're going to have a little bit more time. You'd expect, right, in most matches, because they're not going to be just sitting on gens and getting them done immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the common way to use thanatophobia in public matches is you tag as many people at the start to get as many stacks as quickly as possible. In these games, we're not really seeing that, right? They're kind of like tunneling one survivor down the entire time. At the time where thanatophobia, in my opinion, is making the biggest difference is late game. Because when it's a 3v1 and they have less gens and they're, playing in that 3-gen tighter around like one area, he can tag them a lot easier, and that's what like gives him a little bit more time to maybe, like we just saw there, get someone out quickly before endgame, and it can make the difference between like a 3K and a 4K. So it's kind of like a different timing here that I think we may have been overlooking.
Yeah, I think you're right about that too. I agree. It definitely seems like that's kind of where it comes in super clutch, which is also interesting as well. And I think it also gives the added benefit of like, while they're kind of securing that first kill, I mean, they get one stack while the person's on the hook, obviously. And anybody that like comes in for the unhook, they might hit them too. So it even kind of like passively slows down even while that process is happening too. Like it just gives like small amounts of value throughout the entire game, and then in the end game it comes in like really clutch, which is kind of, yeah, you're right. I think it is something that we maybe don't give it enough credit for, but. And again, it's kind of like you said, like, I mean, we were talking about how that Z-Wall chase bought them like 10-15 seconds and how big that was. I mean, shit, thanatophobia, even if you only have like one stack for the whole game, will still buy you a good like 20-30 seconds on gens, right? Like it all adds up. So yeah, I think maybe we were undervaluing it a little.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But makes sense now.
Yep.
I mean, every second counts. Like I said, it's the killer versus the clock, because the gens are going to get done. They're not. The survivors aren't going to waste any time searching, chests or going for flashlight saves or anything like that. They're just going to be sitting on gens and getting the best result as possible. So, a thing to be conscious of, I should say. I'm curious to see if we're going to see a similar build here from. I would assume it's going to be Nightlight, who we've been seeing play for Jinx, or if he's going to try to go for something different, knowing that he has to 4K is the thing, right?
It's interesting too, because I feel like in this situation, it's always like do you go for a tie or do you go for the win type thing? But I feel like, again, like the end game perks are so strong, right? Like I think running Noed is obviously a pretty okay choice. Like if that last killer didn't have Noed, maybe he wouldn't have. I mean, I don't know if I want to say that, because if he didn't have Noed, he might have had a perk that would get him more value earlier. But point is like I can still see him running Noed, even though. If Noed kicks in, the best he can get's a tie. I feel like getting a tie is not a bad result, because at least you get to just go again, If you think you can do better as Survivor, you get the chance to,
I have a quick question for you guys.
What's that?
Justin, like a few weeks ago, said that the typical Blight game on Gas Heaven is 7 to 8 stages. Where do you think that the Survivors went wrong from the get 4K?
That
I think bro, it's just the guessing games went in the killer's favor, to be honest.
I literally think that's what it is. Yeah, I don't think they really
think
played
so.
it like macro wrong. I think it's literally just like the chases. Like I think it was again, I don't want to take anything away from the killer, because obviously the killer played amazingly, but I think it was also like kind of unfortunate from the survivor side that like there were so many 50-50 situations where they happened to guess the wrong 50-50, right? It was like the Blight could flick around the right side, or he can slide and flick around the left side. So the survivor just has to guess, right? He has to just guess and then commit to one. And it felt like every single time the survivor would guess wrong, and then the killer would do the other thing, right? Which again, it's very easy just to chalk that up to like, oh, the killer's amazing and they're playing out of their mind. Which, to be fair, like the killer was playing fucking insane, but at the same time, like it's not like the survivor was playing it bad either. They were just kind of losing like a coin flip, you know? They were basically like flipping a coin and it was just landing bad every time. So I think that's really what it boils down to. I mean, I think had the killer lost that coin flip every single time, then maybe that could have been a 1K, right? And then we'd be sitting here saying the opposite of like, wow, like what went wrong for the killer, or you know, or whatever, you know. So I think it's just one of those types of things, in my opinion, anyway. I'd be curious to know if you guys think of anything else.
I agree.
But I felt like they played good. I mean, like they got that basement unhooked like right before struggle. Like there was, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just felt I can't really think of any other mistakes that they made really.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, in my experience, and you know, from watching and playing in all these matches, when you get to the S tier killers, maybe other than just twins, because there's so much coordination that's required, it's about like exactly what you said. It's about the chases and who's winning them. Sometimes it's going to be more survivor sided or killer sided, depending on where it's at. But you know that in general, if you're playing a nurse, you're playing a blight, the chases are going to be on average a lot faster, or shorter, I should say, than against an M1 killer, right? So at that point, when you're playing on a high level, it's just about, you know, who can win the 1, 2, 3 chases that will give the survivor team enough time to get the gens done and potentially get some escapes. But I think you hit it basically right on the head there.
Yeah, it is really interesting too, though, because that means that now, right, like now they'd have to turn around and do the same thing, right? I feel like there's a lot of pressure now on Nightlight because he has to pop the fuck off, you know. And
they just gotta make sure the hits that he does get just aren't, you know, easy. Like that. I mean, literally, depending on situations, like I would just do everything I possibly could to avoid giving anything that we'd probably consider like a free hit, you know. Like, dude, he has to work for it. He needs to work for it a little bit, but it's also blight. So
yeah, it's dude,
you make him work for it.
Man, playing against a good blight is so I could not imagine, dude. Like I go against blights that aren't even like I go against blights that are just decent, and I swear when I play Survivor, I'm like a fucking deer in headlights, dude. They start setting up all this weird shit. And I'm just like, oh god, what do I do? Like these motherfuckers are playing against like the best blights in the world. It's so hard to just like not get hit. You know what I mean? Like that shit is so hard. Like again, I really do feel like the last survivors, like the survivors from Jinx, I feel like they were doing good, right? Like they were going to pallets. They were trying to play relatively safe. They weren't like going for risky loops. They were, for the most part, just trying to camp pallets. It just, again, every single time they would like throw a pallet, he would happen to be rushing like hug teching around the other side, and I don't know, man. It was just unfortunate. So maybe it was like a lack of patience. Like maybe they could have been a little bit more patient with their throw, but also maybe like ping had an issue. Like it's just hard to say, man. It's hard to say. But I guess we'll see what Trauma can do, right? Like maybe Trauma will show us something different, and you know, we'll see some better plays. I don't know.
Oh god.
And we're readying up. We're going. So yeah,
it's just literally that's all we can do. Like especially like I after a dominating black game, like we just have to see if they dominate just as much, basically. Like yeah, that's all it boils down to.
Yeah, and hey, I'm gonna throw it out there. I would be totally cool if this ended up being a tie. I would be totally cool with more blight games, dude. Absolutely. I'm A-okay with it. I
feel like I've been manipulated by interacting with you in this scenario, and just because I watch your stream, you know, hang out there, and with your blight enthusiasm, bro, I feel manipulated.
It's rubbing off on you, isn't it?
I stand by, you know, I'm in the hatchet. That's the book I stand by, the book of hatchets. But for some reason, they added, you know, chapter hypotenuse, and I just started reading it. It's crazy.
Dude, fucking welcome to the Church of Hypotenuse.
Like I just got a hold of the King Tofu version of the book of hatchets. It's crazy.
Oh fuck,
it's crazy.
I've been seeing you play it more, dude. It's so fun.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun learning. Like that's what I like doing. That's why, you know, I play who I play, because I like getting good at stuff, especially things that actually take effort into getting good at.
Zaka,
it's fun.
Zaka has DS Unbreakable. Zongal has Deliverance. I would love to peek at the builds a little bit more, but we got a game to watch.
Because when the game starts, blight starts. There's no slowing down.
Yeah, right. Like look, there's already a hit. There's already a fucking hit.
Remember that fucking free hit I was talking about? But in that situation, it's like it's a guessing game. Is he actually going to hug tech and go around, or is he going to come straight through the door?
Yeah.
Like, what are you like? Because he could literally do either or. Because he knows the survivor could do either or.
This is the really safe play. He didn't get the blind with the firecracker, unfortunately. He threw it a little bit late, but and.
You know, waste a little bit of time to Walker. I respect that.
Good timing.
it was head on.
I thought it was head on for a second too. Like the fatigue lined up perfectly with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good buying time. He's gonna die. Is this guy dead hard? I don't think, right? Yeah, he's gonna buy him some time now. I mean, but this is a really early down, and again, I think probably basement is in shack. I would assume. I don't know why. Well, he's not gonna basement him though. He's gonna hook him right here. I guess he just wants to really quickly. Maybe he wants to try to get pop on a gen before they get it done, which could make sense. Yeah, he's gonna come in here and get his pop value. Yeah.
I agree with it. I really do.
Yep. I mean, honestly, he's just kind of fragging now. He can go right back. he interestingly, he did run no ed. So again, like maybe less about the win and more playing safe, and maybe potentially going for the tie. Like I think all that tells me is that he would be satisfied with the tie, right? Which
maybe I think it's just not bad security, to be honest. Like, because even if they get rid of all the totems, like you're doing that against the blight. Like time is the currency for both sides. Yeah. So. With how quickly, like, he can do whatever, like it's reasonable.
I'm pretty sure Zong was the one that has deliverance too, right? So that's now a dead perk. This is actually that's kind of a big deal. If I remember correctly, he was the one that had deliverance, which means that's like one of the stronger perks on the survivor side that's now dead, and he's also gonna be dead soon himself. It's his second hook, and there's still 5 gens.
And he has pop again.
Yeah.
On the same gen.
On the same gen. Yep.
Time on.
Even more progress. Yep. And again. We talked about this earlier, but Thanat slightly slowing them down right now. You know what I mean? Like, even though it's a little bit, every little bit adds up, He's like regressing that gen by so much, and it just takes a little bit longer to get it done every time. Bro, like, what the fuck do you do? I know, right?
Come on!
Yeah, like, come on. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Like, what? Like,
he even made it around the gen and didn't get cut by collision. Like, he actually made it. He did it.
Tofu's so mad about it.
I am. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm like offended by it. I am. How the fuck do they do? It's crazy, dude. Like they're so good. They're so good. Okay, well now this is an awkward situation because they need to get this unhook. They're probably gonna have to eat 2 hits to do it.
But
yeah, he already knows. Yeah, exactly, which makes it kind of worth it.
Jeez.
They eat another hit. Did he even have borrowed time? Looks like he was really making a point to take the hit for him. He might have not had borrowed time. I feel like if he did, he would have just taken that hit.
And this guy's dead on hook.
Yeah, yeah.
That, like no gens have been
all right,
completed.
here it comes. Ready? Like, bruh.
Like,
the thing too is he couldn't even, like, if you would have juked outwards, he was in a position to hit him when he went outwards too. Like, no matter what he does there, he dies. Bro, like, how do you get this good? How? It's insane. Okay, back to the actual game though. This is a really, really good fucking start. Like, he could actually win this whole, like, he can 4K them before they get the gens on at this point.
True.
And it kind of looks like he's like, it seems like that's really what he's going for. Like, he's just in there, dude. He's just getting downs as fast as fucking possible, and he's doing work with it.
Exactly. Using that hook and just trying to, like, start the momentum and pressure as early as possible when he first got that first down and going down in the basement is really paying off for him because he's just been snowballing ever since.
Yeah.
There was no time wasted. He immediately got to go to the gen. Like, that was such a good decision.
It also again, it happened to be the perfect target too, because he didn't have DS and he also did have deliverance. So it kills one of their strongest perks, and also he avoided, the potential of DS too to get someone out. So it's just such a good spot. They did manage to get 2 gens done, and even now, like, he's not really like protecting the hooks anymore. He's just trying to spread pressure and, like, I'd probably get more than that. He knew where everyone was though.
Found somebody.
I think Zaka was the one that had DS though, so I think he might eat it here. He had DS unbreakable, so even if he doesn't eat it, he's gonna unbreakable. But even still, I mean, that's one person that's not working on gens currently, so
exactly.
It's still at least something.
He's getting a little bit of Thanaphobia value, and not working on a gen. He's already
this motherfucker. Did this man just fake kicking the gen to try to bait him into leaving the tile, and then fucking?
I respect it.
It like didn't work, but that's an interesting play to make.
Yes.
That's such an interesting play.
It's very, very good.
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna kick this.
Like
just
that,
kidding.
Just knowing what you can do to manipulate them into doing something else.
Yeah.
Like, all the mind games in this game are so enjoyable. They really, really are.
Like, bruh, like, dude, from that survivor's point of view, you're just looking around the corner of Shack, and you're just like, I don't know, is he about to come around that corner? Maybe. Fuck if I know. God. And now Unbreakable's gone, so we can leave him slugged, and it's actually value. And this guy just bolted into him. That's... I wonder if
was
the
fair,
survivors.
too.
I kind of wonder if the survivors are panicking right now. Like I feel like they're. I don't.
I would be.
Yeah, I kind of can feel it in their play, but I don't know if I'm making it up, you know. But dude, Nightlight is he's just completely fucking these guys.
Bro, I don't even know if it's panicking. I think they're literally just. I think this is just what happens. Like, this is snowballing. Like I don't know if there's much that they can do. Like I really don't.
He's hit like every single rush, dude. Like every single one. Like maybe that one. Okay, well I jinxed him.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Yep. This guy sucks. He doesn't hit any rushes, dude.
True.
This guy can't hit Claudettes to save his life, dude. Right? There we go. See? Fixed. Everything's good now. But anyway, yeah, it's just Zoggle left and he's injured, so like, it's not looking great. He found him too. He's over here picking up.
I think this is game.
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna do?
He's forcing him to pull him out of lock. He's trying to force him to pull out of blocker just to buy a little bit more time. Oh, the old auto aim cuckery. But even still, he knows that Hardwell's right there. He might even hook him. I mean, at this point, he can do whatever he wants. It feels like the game is over.
I don't have 3 gens left. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
Like he would have to absolutely just start making the worst decisions possible, but there is no reason to believe that he's going to do that whatsoever.
Yeah.
Holy Lord.
They're all injured with Nanophobia, so they and just for the sake of him not snowballing, they kind of need to reset. But he also knows where they are. He can see the scratch marks, so he's not going to let them reset. He has compound 21 as well. There's just no possible way, dude. Interesting that he came over here. I thought he would go right up to the scratch marks that were at the main building, but he decided to come over here. He might have thought that maybe someone snuck over here to try to heal. But I kind of assumed they ran down this way. Yeah. I kind of assumed they ran down this way to reset. He's gonna kick this with pop. I mean, dude, I don't. 3 gens with all this pressure, like 3 stacks of Fnat. They haven't even got a chance to reset yet. Basically, for the survivors to win at this point, they need him to basically just play kind of bad, right? They need Nightlight to stop popping off, and they also need to play like perfectly from here on. Like they need both.
Yeah.
They need to play perfect, and they need Nightlight to like fuck up a lot. It's like the only way that they're coming through out of this.
I mean, with 3 stacks of Thana, it's just.
Yeah.
Like they're basically forced to heal right now, right? With a 15% debuff going right now. It's just everything they have possibly working against them is working against them right now.
Well, I mean, as I say that, I think I did jinx him because he's starting to whip. Again, he's still in an amazing spot. Like he's still in a fantastic spot, but this is like he's slipping up enough that like if there was ever a chance,
there we go.
But even still, like he would need to keep fucking up like so much. Like they got another gen done. Yeah. I think at this point the survivors might be just trying to slam out the gens to like get the tie. Maybe.
I mean, that's what they should be doing.
Because well, I mean, it's hard to say because again, I kind of agree with Justin that I think they need to reset. I think they need to heal, right? Because again, like being injured, like even without Thanaphobia, being injured is risky because then you have the potential of getting snowballed, right? Like everyone's 1 hit down, so if he just finds you and hits you once, you're down. So like there's already like that risk, but then there's also the Fnat as well. So it feels like I thought they'd be resetting and healing. It's interesting to me that they're not.
Justin, is he not hooking because he's afraid of like deliverance? Do you think?
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure. I don't remember who got the first unhook, but if it was them, I mean, we know that Zong was the one with deliverance, right? And he's out of the game. But he might have thought whoever just was the first unhooker was the one who had deliverance, and he is just being wary of that.
Yeah, that's interesting. Again, this is like.
I mean.
Yeah, this is getting close.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's actually, the momentum has stopped. They're actually like getting away with stuff.
Yeah, and they managed to heal Claudette the full heal, which is interesting. He should know it was over here somewhere. He finds their trail, but he used every rush to do that. So now he has to wait a bit. Yeah, they're kind of, this is. I mean, I said that they need to play perfectly, and also Nightlight needs to fuck up a bit, and he's definitely been fucking up a bit, and they're also playing pretty well, right? Like he's not.
True.
It's not like he's fucking up extremely, but he's at least like messing up enough to give them at least some room, which is what they needed, right? They just needed some room to try to like get back on their feet, and it feels like that's kind of what's happened. Like they've kind of gotten back on their feet at least a little.
But even with all this happening, now he still hasn't lost his room that he's had the entire game.
Yeah,
so.
and
I just hope he's not like sweating and after all this. these situations that aren't going in his favor. I hope he's just calm, cool, and collected, to be honest.
I'm sure he is. I mean, Nightlight, as far as I'm aware, is like one of the most like experienced tournament players in like this entire game. So I imagine I imagine he's probably, you know, in control right now. He keeps slugging though. It's kind of interesting that he keeps. It is interesting because again, he's probably playing around the potential of Deliverance. Even though we know Deliverance is gone, he obviously doesn't. And Deliverance would be huge right now for them. You know, like that would be a lot of. Like I think Deliverance could be a potential win condition for them at this point if they still had it. So I think he's just trying to play around that. And also, to be fair, he knows that Unbreakable is gone too. At least I think he knows. Which means that slugging is still good pressure, right? They still need to allocate a survivor to go over to the down survivor to pick him up. So it gives you like
just the fact that he knows they're at least like, you know, on the ground, not doing shit, they're not doing a gen, and he can immediately just go rush, look for somebody, especially whenever there's at least another person injured. So there's a chance of like finding them, you know, and swooping them out and then getting hit.
He went for like the moon rush around the side, but he hit the fucking mirror of the truck.
Gross.
But it didn't get very far anyway, so it's kind of fine. This is interesting.
But he's got to be careful. I mean, he's been slugging her a lot.
Are they?
She's getting low.
I wonder if Trauma is. I wonder if Trauma recognizes that he's afraid of. Oh my god!
Oh, not the drive-through. Oh my god, you ordered a number 2. Not like this.
That did not just work, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was quick service too. He didn't have to wait on that order. He got it immediately. Pull on up. Smack.
How did he just turned and immediately smacked him. Oh my god. That was.
I never thought I'd see that being the game-winning, you know,
play.
Moment of the tournament.
Just turning and smacking a hook. Cause like, dude, if he didn't land that, that would have just looked really stupid. He'd have been like, yo, you okay? Why are you just randomly swinging at windows? That was honestly nuts. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he did it so fast too. From a survivor point of view, it's probably hard to like even predict that. Hey, that's crazy. I mean, again, it's looking like Jinx is gonna win the Blight round, which is wild. I mean,
Jesus.
Okay, so something I was saying before I got distracted is I was wondering, like, Fallen Art kind of got behind Zaka there, and I'm not. I mean, like now that I see that Zaka was on Death Hook, that's probably why. It was probably more because he was on Death Hook. But if initially I was wondering if he was trying to like feint the fact that he might have Deliverance, right? Because it seemed like Nightlight thought that, so I thought maybe he was playing into it. But no, I think it was more just the fact that he was on Death Hook. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh man,
that was great. He got him. I can't.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. I think he's waiting for a potential Deliverance right now because again, he doesn't know. He doesn't want to pull him out of the locker, then have that guy Deliverance. So he's just gonna wait till he goes to struggle and then pull him out and then kill him. That's what's gonna happen. So, yeah, the game is over. And dude, that's crazy. I mean, dude, we said like Nightlight has to do some crazy shit. I honestly, again, Trauma is a solid fucking team. I didn't really like fully expect it. Like I mean,
we've been seeing it week in and week out, right? Where these killers with amazing game sense, amazing experience that will easily, like, you know, get them a fast start and potentially carry them from there. It's exactly what happened this match. And yeah, I know we were like, you know, oohing and awing at all the mechanical plays from him. Like we've been saying, you know, look at the top 3 killers that are left in this tournament, right? Nightlight, Ryan, Wisp, or even 4, Ryan, Wispy, Wizzle. All of them, amazing game sense, amazing experience that have, you know, they've been doing this for years. And when you add the mechanical skill on top of that, you know, amazing results like this are quite possible. Like, who would have thought after basically getting shut out on Blight that they come back and turn this around? And he not only 4Ks at 2 gens.
Yeah, that was such a
that was a statement right there that he's not messing around today.
Yeah, yeah, that was like. Like, that was legitimately insanely impressive. Like, I don't even know what to say. That was so good.
I have seen and played against him, and he has done that many times. He's been doing it for years. There's a reason why he's considered one of the best, if not the best.
Fucking wild, man. I mean, hey, there's... So, again, that's 1 point towards Jinx. Again, you can see on our fancy little overlay right now, Blight is now lit up on the Jinx side. Dude, I love that overlay. That was a good addition. Anyway, so yeah, this is a best 2 out of 3. Jinx gets 1 point towards the 2 out of 3. So we're going to be moving on to the Spirit games now. And, yeah, we'll see what happens here. So if Jinx wins the Spirit games, then they win the 2 out of 3, right? So we're going to have a back and forth with Spirit where both teams play Spirit, the same way we just did with Blight. And whoever ends up with the most points between, you know, the 2 games wins. So if Jinx wins again, they move on. if Trauma wins the Spirit games, which this is actually interesting because as far as I'm aware, I think this is kind of a weird situation with Spirit and Jinx right now, where as far as I'm aware, Spirit or Jinx doesn't have like a dedicated Spirit main.
Yeah.
And
not
because
really.
we had planned on the finals being Blight Nurse twins and not having Spirit, but as you guys know, Nurse is disabled right now. They fucking got rid of her. Like she's currently like kill switched and unplayable. So we kind of had to like switch in Spirit, you know, for in the last couple weeks, and it's kind of this odd situation where they don't really have a dedicated Spirit main. So that's kind of interesting. And
True.
you know, we'll see what happens. I don't know like how much anyone on, you know, Jinx plays Spirit or if like Nightlight plays Spirit or whatever, but I mean, man, even if he just plays like even like a fraction of how good he played that Blight game, maybe he'll do okay. Because
I think his game sense and mechanical skills will carry him no matter what. Like I think she's like I don't think she, you know, it's just the simplest thing in the world, obviously. But with all the other killers that he's clearly already like, you know, essentially mastered and gotten really good with, I don't think he would struggle whatsoever.
Maybe.
So, I have all the confidence. Clearly,
I mean,
he doesn't struggle, bro. Look at him. He's just doing stuff.
It's one of those situations where I really think that maybe Nurse and Blight are a little bit kind of separated, where you need to have the mechanical and like, you know, whatever you want. You need to have the mechanical knowledge and skill to like really shine and like be able to do what we just saw from both Zaka and Nightlight. They both had phenomenal, you know, matches as Blight. Spirit and Twins can kind of get, they can rely on the game sense of the killer a little bit more. Spirit, I mean, you will shine obviously if you have amazing tracking and you know how to play the killer really well, like we've been seeing Wizzle do, but you can get away with it. I know that there have been killers in the past who have played Spirit who, she's one of those killers where, at least in the past, more so than now because she has the directional phasing, but she can get away with it because once she gets the ball rolling, if we've been seeing it, if survivors are losing their 50-50s, or there are some tiles where she has just a straight up advantage just because you can't see where she's coming from and you don't even have the reaction time, even if you have an idea of the directional phasing, she can basically rely on her game sense to kind of carry her to at least a pretty good result, right? Nurse and Blight, you have to know what you're doing. If you're messing up your blinks, you stand no shot. If you're messing up your rushes, you stand no shot. But Spirit and Twins, not as mechanically sound killers, I want to say. So I'm curious if Nightlight is going to be the one playing here. You know, how quickly he can get the ball rolling. Because I do think, obviously, when you're, you know, fighting for a spot in the grand finals, you know, you're going to be giving it everything you have. And when the pressure's on, it's all about getting momentum and getting that confidence up so you can, you know, use that to your advantage.
Yeah, and I would also hope that like again, like they knew about all this like leading up to today, right? So I would hope that like they practice as well, you know? If they knew that like, hey, we're gonna be playing Spirit and maybe we're not like super confident in our Spirit play, I would hope that like, you know, with like the week leading up to this where they knew they were gonna play Spirit, I would hope that they would have taken some time to practice. So
yeah, 100%.
And again, someone of like Nightlight's caliber, I imagine just taking a few days of practice is probably enough to get to the point where you're going to be doing pretty goddamn well. You know what I mean?
He scrims in his
absolutely.
dreams. I bet he gets even more practice than anybody else.
Dude, maybe, yeah. In his dreams, he's playing Spirit, dude.
Yup.
Yeah, so it is Nightlight playing Spirit, by the way. He's the one that's in this lobby as killer, so.
I'm even excited to see this, bro. Even though, you know, we mentioned like the lack of mechanical skill in comparison to these other killers, the decision making is still like the most important thing.
Yeah,
it's about decision making, tracking, and then obviously, you know, executing like once you are put into that position, right?
That's
like
still,
you can easily choke even if you make the right decisions is what I'm getting at. So hopefully, I mean, knowing him with his experience and knowing how much he wants to win this, I'm sure he's gonna be solid. But I mean, it's important that he is like basically executing on all facets here. He needs to make sure that his tracking is solid. He needs to make sure that he is making the right decision just from a fundamental killer standpoint. And then obviously when you're playing Spirit, she's one of those killers. She's really punishing. If you miss your phases, all that time waiting for the gauge to refill for her phase to come back, it's a long time. She's a 110 killer. You can lose a lot by the time you get your phase back.
Yep, I agree. And lack of like mechanical depth doesn't take away anything from this match whatsoever. Like it doesn't. It's just less for, you know, less for him to potentially make mistakes with.
To be fair, I don't want to like downplay it too much though, because like there's not as much mechanics as Blight or Nurse, but there still is some, right? Like being able to
100%,
nail,
yeah.
like being able to nail your like hits like every single time, like coming out of your face directly on someone's face
True.
every single time is fucking hard. Like that shit is not easy, you know?
Yeah.
So-
I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to downplay it too much, but you guys are right. Obviously, I don't think it compares the same to like, you know, Nurse and especially Blight, who can do so much
Yeah.
ridiculous shit. But yeah, I mean, it's still cool and exciting. I think it will a lot of it will boil down to like the macro play, which is something I always love talking about and seeing. So
Yes.
we will see. Also, we're still getting donos towards the prize pool, by the way.
Jeez.
Quite a few people have given. Midgely gave $10, Monkey gave $10, Tijuana gave $10, and MacFizzle gave $10. Thank you guys. That's
Proud to see
41
another
bucks.
fellow ape supporting the tournament. Hey,
Hell yeah, true. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we have it's up to $3,175 right now.
jeez.
Pretty nice. Pretty good shit, which is cool, man. It's been huge. Again, any donations that come in during the tournament go straight to the prize pool. So again, it's not necessary, it's not required by any means, but if you guys ever want to support it, you know, feel free. But yeah, man, I'm pumped. I'm also I know I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I am pumped for also seeing whoever wins this. I'm so excited for like the grand finals too, dude. If you guys have missed the bracket, here, I'll even just pull it up real quick. This is like kind of how we got to where we are. And like we're currently doing the finals of the losers bracket right now is what we're doing. And then whoever wins this is going to be going up and facing Eternal in the winners bracket. And man, that's going to be interesting because Eternal has been playing out of their fucking mind this tournament. So dude, it's gonna be a crazy day today, dude. We have some crazy fucking games out of this, man.
The games, bro, especially when the intensity just keeps on increasing because it literally comes down to all right, whoever wins takes it on, whoever loses doesn't take as much.
Yeah.
And just knowing the pressure that's on them, and then also just knowing what they're capable of, just due to their skill level. Oh, I can't. I can, but I can't. I tempted to can, but I can't. I can't wait. I want this match to start already.
Bro, tell me why Chad is spamming an emote of my Sphinx cat and saying, spam the Sphinx if you like Jinx. Bro, please.
Oh, keep on practicing your stand-up, chat room. It's working.
True. And
You're
or
getting better.
And or incorrectly use the Oxford comma if you like trauma. Okay, that one's a bit of a reach. That one's a bit of
Come on,
that
bro.
one's a bit of a reach. there.
Jesus, I can't. Stupid.
Oh shit! Never changed Swish
Okay.
chat. Never fucking changed, dude. My lord.
Beautiful.
Oh man.
It's actually beautiful.
Yeah, that's fucking great. I'm
This game
actually.
should be starting anytime now, yeah?
Yeah, I know that. Okay, I should be unbiased as a caster, but I'm not. I really hope that we. I really hope that.
respect it.
Yeah, I hope that Trauma wins here because I want to see. I want to see twins. I really want to see these guys play twins against each other.
Yeah.
I think it'd
I'm
be-
all about making this last longer. I don't care what that involves. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause-
if you gotta fight somebody in the parking lot, go ahead.
I
Okay,
find.
don't do
I find this shit fascinating because I feel like so many games that get played in these tournaments, like I feel like it's so different when you play against like I feel like for instance, I think these three top teams right now in particular have just been playing on like a whole nother level than the rest, right? Not to say that any of the teams have been like
clearly they have because look where they are.
yeah,
so.
right? Like they're so on point with shit. So it makes me so curious, right? I just want to see them play like every killer against each other, dude. If I can sit here and go through all like 22 killers, I would. You know what I mean? I would love to see it.
True.
Because it's so
Especially,
yeah. I find it so fascinating to see like how every killer plays out when these guys play against each other. So
I agree.
I would
'Cause
love
it's
to.
a different game.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's a different game when it's at that calculated and at that level, and it's super duper interesting because these people are like trying to perfect like playing as and against, you know, and vice versa. Like it's super duper interesting. Like it's so efficient. Like, oh, I agree with you. Like just seeing everything so calculated is super like satisfying and.
Yeah, and it feels like it really like opens like dude, for instance, like watching the way people have been counterplaying twins in these tournaments has like opened my eyes up to like things to do against twins, right? Like I feel like it like teaches you things, right? Like I learn a lot from it. Anyway, we're in game.
Yeah.
We are
see
in game.
DS and stuff, or are we stupid?
Oh yeah, no, I okay. DS and Unbreakable on Claudette, Fallen Art, and then Deliverance on Adam, who's Whizzle.
Okay.
So Claudette has small PP build, and that's what we're still calling it, right? We're still calling it that, I think. I believe.
Oh god, what is this? Noed, Pop, Ruin, Corrupt.
Yeah. So Ruin Pop,
Interesting,
which is
interesting.
I mean like pretty solid set of slowdown perks, and then
Ooh,
Noed.
interesting decision making here. Not saying at the loop, you know, wanted to avoid the Mayhem. I guess they know where their Ruin is.
Yeah.
So that information has been shouted at their teammates for sure.
Yeah, but losing
probably followed by a number.
True, but losing Ruin is not really that big of a deal because you know you got Pop to back it up. I mean that's kind of the whole point of this build is it's like you lose one and you get another. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, okay. So here we go with the decision making.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I mean about
reads.
Possibly like the inexperience on Spirit, right?
Ooh,
like
a swing and a miss.
it's kind of like I said, it's not always easy to teleport right on top of someone's face.
I mean,
that shit is.
It's not.
Look at this right now, right? Look at
Yeah,
this right
he's
now.
running to
She's
the
a
corner.
110 killer. All of this time being wasted. You're like, why is he running to the corner? He's dying in the corrupt, away from the gens that can be worked on. She's a 110 killer. She had to wait all the way to the
Ruin's
corner to
gone.
get it. And like all that time, imagine if she does get him down quicker. I mean,
Yeah,
every time that her phase is not getting someone down or hitting someone, you just slowly see the gauge coming back. It's a lot of time wasted.
Yeah,
He's
I
a very
mean,
punishing
The person
killer.
on Ruin is going to come over here.
Yeah, I mean,
Really
if
checking.
he would have hit that phase, he could have probably could have hooked him and then got to that gen that just popped and kicked it with pop before it got popped. Like he probably could have stopped that gen from finishing. You know, it's like little things like that, right? It's those little little plays that make a big difference in these matches. Because again, you know that both these guys are playing at such a high level. You know that both teams are playing at such a high level that like maybe their Spirit won't do that, right? So it's
True.
It's sketch, you know, it's very sketch. But at this point, again, it comes down to here's like the macro play segment. Again, he's hooked in the corrupt, so it's actually kind of good for the survivors in that regard.
There's at least 2 other people on gens, and he has no regression. Like he didn't use pop there, so he's aware of two other the other personnel though. So at least one person's on again.
Yeah, Kate's here as well. I'm surprised she didn't immediately rush down the unhook. She kind of just like took a peek for a second, which was kind of odd. But then the unhook comes in. I think he's gonna try to keep going after Wizzle. Again, another situation where Nightlight happened to find the Deliverance driver right away. Again, by the way, so this happened last time too. It happened again. Wizzle has Deliverance, so Deliverance is now dead. Like you can't use that perk if you're the first one hooked. You have to unhook somebody. So that perk is just completely gone and out of the game. I think he's a bit afraid of DS, so he's not picking up. Plus, he knows he has people injured, so yeah, he's gonna find it.
He has to do something about the gens. Like so. They've been getting free progress the entire time. Like he's, you know, there was no just normal. I mean,
I think if he knew that guy didn't have DS, he would have probably picked him because I think getting him out would be pretty solid. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to know what the right decision is here. You know, like you kind of just have to like pick something and commit to it and hope that it's right. So
yeah, and he's aware that you know he needs fresh hook states for points. And he dedicated so much time just to get that one single down on Adam. Like, it's rough.
Gets the hook on her. Again, those are both. It's right now. As of right now, it's still just only 2 hook states, right? Like it's not. It's like Charma's still in a really good spot right now. They got 2 gens done. There's only been 2 hook states. Nothing crazy. Like no one's even on death hook yet. And again, even here, like just like running to the corner, right?
Yeah,
They're just like, yeah, I'll just waste time over here, you know? Like literally just holding W.
This is just a one hit though.
Yeah, right. Like it's just. Yeah. It looks so dumb, right? Like it might look dumb to somebody who like thinks of like high skill DbD of being like god tier looping and you know, so on and so forth. But against a killer like Spirit, where looping is just fucking irrelevant anyway, you know?
Yep.
Like it's honestly so smart to do that. It's so smart to just be like, yeah, if you want to chase me, I'm gonna take you as far away from everyone else as possible, and like make you take as much time as you can to actually get the hits and the downs, you know?
Exactly. What Tofu's saying is, it looks dumb to somebody who is dumb.
True. If you just don't understand it.
Exactly.
See, I think this is so
If you're
unfortunate too,
ignorant of it.
because now he might pick him up, and he's the one that actually has DS.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate. Like
Christ.
he avoided picking up Wizzle because he was worried about it, and then now he didn't avoid it, which is that's so unlucky, man. I mean, hey, to be fair, he got lucky twice in a row. I guess you can call it lucky finding the Deliverance driver twice in a row. So I guess it's just, you know, it's equilibrium. You know, the world is now in equilibrium. It's fine.
Sure.
And again, every time they get chased, they try to just tuck themselves deep again in the corner against the wall. Even like the time it takes to pick him up and carry him to this hook, right, is time that he wouldn't have had to spend if they didn't run to that wall, right? It's just little bits of time that add up every single time. And they're down to 2 gens now, right? It's getting close. He now has that clouded on death hook. DS is out of play. He doesn't know it, but Deliverance is out of play. So it's not quite over yet or anything. Like he can still, you know, get a pretty good result, but
yeah.
I think
Definitely
Trauma.
not just completely leaning towards a dominating victory in everybody dying currently. But
Yeah.
he still has a chance for sure.
Yeah, I think Trauma is definitely in a really good spot, though. I'm sure they're probably happy with
they
how
are.
this match is going so far because it's going really well. I think he saw someone over there. Yeah, he did.
Their spirits are
He
probably
just,
high.
yeah, just heard him over there. Okay, please. Okay, all right. We're gonna have a bit of a unhook shuffle here. I think they're probably gonna wait for another teammate to come. I would imagine. Maybe is another teammate coming? Yep, there they are. Once someone's here, you can basically
Still gets
guarantee
you
it.
at him.
Oh,
Dead Hard
no, the
Doll.
Dead Hard. Yeah, actually doesn't. I'm curious now if he goes after the Claudette or the. I mean, it might be hard to tell while he's phasing, but
well, yeah, he at least has like audio.
I think he would want the Claudette.
Claudette,
Yeah, and he got her. Yeah, because he knows that she's dead, so he can just get her out right now, and then maybe he can try to hold down the last three or the last gen with his like pop and everything. He does have 2 people injured right now too, so depending on if he can find these guys, this is going to be a really big moment, right? Because these guys are probably going to be resetting and they're injured.
Exactly.
So if he can find them and get one of them down, that can really help his like ability to continue snowballing. Like notice how he's not even kicking that gen with pop, because he knows that priority number 1 is taking advantage of these guys. Oh my god, that like weirdly bugged out.
And he knows this gen is further back as well, so it's harder for him to control. Even with the amount of progress the other gen had on it, but yeah, it's also probably due to because he knows they're resetting somewhere.
Yeah.
And they're injured, so.
Unfortunately, though, like he didn't find them, and then he found the full health guy who also is just doing the old run to the other side of the map strat, which again is very, very smart.
The Forrest Gump tech.
Yeah, the old Forrest Gump deck, and now they reset. They're full reset now. Everyone's healthy, and this gen split is pretty solid. That one gen is pretty far out there.
Yeah,
so
it's really rough.
yeah, at this point, I'm curious to see what. Okay.
God, yeah.
Potentially
Just the
Pocos. I don't know.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Pocos.
Yeah, and
Back to
see
the
if he
window
can-
she went.
Oh, the vault
Back to the
in,
window she
the
went
vault
again.
out, the vault in, vault out. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck is happening, man.
Fucking hokey pokey.
Right?
I love
Interesting.
firecrackers in comp. I absolutely
Right?
love it.
I know. I think
love it.
firecrackers are so sweet. Even this though is like it's buying a decent bit of time. Even that, like, I'm
That gen is
surprised.
far away and it had progress, and there it goes.
Yeah, it activates his Noed. I'm surprised by the way he played that. I kind of thought he could have just committed like one of the times and probably hit her, but he ended up not. He does have Noed now.
Yeah, so it's a free down.
Again, Whistle's like the worst target because he's not a fresh hook though, which sucks. Like
True.
he ideally wants either Zaka or Hardwell.
At least he like, doesn't have to commit too much time just to getting the down.
Yeah, and he also can slug him. I don't know if
Yeah.
like again this is something where like maybe he would assume the person that in DS would also have Unbreakable. That seems to be really common. Like almost
it is.
everyone that we've seen that has DS also has Unbreakable, so he might know that Unbreakable's out too.
Very reasonable to check no here too, because
Yeah.
it's so close to the door, and yeah, there's such an easy chance for them to see it. So it was smart, and he finds him, and
Depending on
he's
how
never really
fast-
going to go down.
Yeah, depending on how fast he can get this hit, he might be able to make something happen here. Zaka might. There's a chance Zaka might open the gate before picking up Whizzle, and maybe that could be happening right now.
Wow, he wasted so much time, and he literally just ran behind the rock and sat behind
Yeah.
it.
Again, these guys.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
These guys are just all about wasting time, dude. Like they just
so
want to.
smart.
Yeah. They just want to waste as much time as possible. Like that bought so much time. They're probably gonna have time to open this gate now. That gate is that gate's open. So yeah.
Jeez.
And then they get out with 2.
That was such a smart decision, because no matter what, he just didn't gamble with it. Like,
Yeah. There's no point in like trying to like do some fancy
Exactly.
like you just play smart. It's
and then he out like the killer just mind gamed himself. Like that was so good.
See,
Jeez.
and the thing is too is that even if he like would have predicted he was going to do that from the start, it still buys time, right?
Exactly.
Like even if he would have went right back there from the start, they probably still would have had time to do that gate. You know what I mean?
Like he just made a decision rather than sitting there gambling with whether or not, trying to outplay the mind game. Like he stopped the mind game entirely. I was like, no, I'm just going to do this. So you just do something. Like it doesn't matter what you do. I'm going to do this no matter what. Confirmed amount of time wasted. It worked. Like that. Fuck, man. Like honestly, he might have truly thought that is exactly how that was going to go, and he thought he was just going to run around. Because I would have never thought about him running just back there and just sitting and waiting. That was so fucking smart. I respect the hell out of that. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's how they were playing the whole game too. Like they were doing that shit all match long, dude. Just like if they got hit or they got chased, they're like, yeah, well, if you want to down me, enjoy coming to the edge of the map, baby. That's where I'm going. Literally straight to the corner. Like you got to waste so much time coming down here and killing me, and then also carrying me to the hook. It's just. just really smart plays. I mean, like really good macro play. Again, there was like some little instances where we can maybe critique and say that like he like missed a couple of phases or like took a little bit longer to down someone than he could have. But at the end of the day, like he really didn't play that bad, right? Like I think like Nightlight himself like played it pretty solid as Spirit overall. Like there was like obviously like little bits here and there where we could have done better, but there almost always is, right? Like it's hard to play a flawless game. And I just feel like the survivors just handled everything perfectly. Like they handled that whole situation very, very, very well. And I don't know. Jeez. I still think in that one situation too, like in like when I talked about it, how important it was when he got the kill and then there was 2 people injured. I think had he found them while they were resetting, this could have been a whole different result as well.
100
like that,
%.
Yeah, that was huge. The fact that he didn't
where
find
they
them.
went to reset.
Well, I think they went where that one dude. Fuck, I don't know how to describe it. See, if we had a little map with clock callouts, I can do it. We've actually talked about doing this. Like potentially for like next tournament, we might like get like overlays of the maps and have like little clock callouts. That way we can like describe shit like this. But yeah, I think they were like near like it was just like the one corner that he like didn't check. It was, and I'm pretty sure that's where they reset. And again, if he would have found them resetting, he honestly could have probably snowballed that into a crazy good result. Yeah,
it probably would have been game. That'd have been 2 downs, bro. Like, what was he gonna do? What were they gonna do?
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, I don't know if it would have been. It would have been close to game at least. Like, he definitely had potential to turn that into a 4K. You know, especially with like Noed to fall back on later as well. Like,
exactly.
Yeah. So that was actually like super clutch for the survivors to not get found, or you know, maybe unfortunate you can say for Nightlight that he didn't manage to find them, but.
And that's why it's not a bad thing. Like even though there's you know, in comparison to other killers that just are you know have an ability that requires much more mechanical skill, like bro, even like just like that's how much decision making it just all comes down to that. And God, that was insane.
I mean, all in all, not a bad result, right? It's a pretty solid result and definitely doable if you're Jinx's survivors now. But you have to wonder, right? Maybe for Trauma, having someone like Wizzle on your team who you get to practice against, who's such a phenomenal spirit, maybe they just get the practice and they feel comfortable going against her, right? I mean,
that's
I've
also
gone against pretty good spirits before, and you definitely, the more you practice against the better ones, the more comfortable you feel when you actually get in there.
That's true too, and that's a whole other topic to bring up, right? Like we're coming up on Wizzle playing Spirit now, and we've seen him play Spirit this tournament, and he is fucking nuts. This man is good at fucking Spirit. Like he is good. So again, it's gonna be tough. Like the survivors have to get a pretty good goddamn result here to not lose the point. Like I mean, he got what, like 2 kills, and then one other survivor had 1 hook state is what it was. So that's a pretty decent result, right? For like the survivors, I would say. So we'll see. I mean, again, considering like I think the last Spirit game, I mean, have we seen 2? I think we might have seen 2 Spirit games out of Wizzle this tournament, and I think both of them were like. I think both of them were 4Ks if I remember correctly. I don't know, man. It's hard. There's so many. There's so many matches happening this tournament. I'm trying to like recall memory. And it's so tough because there was just so many. But I'm pretty sure he 4K'd both of his matches, and they were both like I remember being really impressed both times. So, yeah. I mean, we'll see. And you are right. Like as far as I'm aware, we were actually talking about this before the tourney as well. Like just when we were like bullshitting before this whole thing even started about how teams like very often just like scrim amongst themselves. You know what I mean? So it definitely would make sense that Trauma would just scrim amongst themselves. And again, having someone like Wizzle on your team who's a fucking amazing Spirit player probably means that they're damn good against Spirit. You know, like they probably have a lot of experience in that regard. So it kind of makes sense. Like I mean, they definitely like I'm not gonna say that they looked bad against Blight, but like I just feel like they played that against Spirit like to perfection. Like I feel like they just did everything right, you know?
Yeah, I think them making the decision to you know just to hit him with a gump tech like just works out. Like it's less of a gamble. Like you're not risking like an earlier down. Like they're gumping. Are they not gumping?
Dude, I think they are. Can we call that the gump tech from now on?
They're gumping.
That. Yeah, they're gumping.
Yeah, just gump him. No, gump him. Yeah.
Yeah, just
like,
gump him. Yeah,
just run, doof, run. Like, I think that's part of the mind game. It's like okay, because we in a lot of these other Spirit games we saw like they committed to the loop and you know gambled, but you know what's less of a gamble? Knowing that you're going to run straight over to a corner and not go down, you know, like that because you didn't guess right. Like there's no guessing there. I mean, there still was you know some guessing, even just getting to the point to where they could. Be in a position to where they knew it was safe to gump, but
I mean, even gumping itself is kind of like you have to be strategic about it, right? Like for instance, that very first chase, Like the dude ran into the corrupt, right? Like he ran into the corrupt gens, and then also he went like deep as he could into it,
He was
right?
mindful of where he gummed.
Yeah, exactly. It's not always about just gumping. You can gump the
no,
wrong
you can't
way,
just
right?
mindlessly gump.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
absolutely not.
If you gump the wrong direction, you might regret it, you know? So you gotta make sure you're careful about it.
True.
Oh,
True.
Lord. Hey, so hey, we'll see how this game goes, but I feel like it's looking like it's possible we can end up seeing twins. Again, I don't want to like chalk up the game too early. Like again, that was still a good result, and I don't think Spirit's necessarily like a guaranteed 4K,
Bro,
right?
This makes it
I
like
mean,
knowing the seeing the decisions they made against that Spirit. I really think this adds like an extra layer to the mind game for them. It worked out. Like the gumping literally worked out for them so well, but like now that they saw it worked out so well for them. Like they're aware that that's a very good possibility that they're going to go for that, so it's going to be more expected, and it adds just another layer to the mind game. And now will gumping be the right decision? Who knows? Will they gump? Will they not gump? Go ahead.
What are you saying? Gumping? What is this?
yeah,
gumping.
Forrest
Can we
gumping.
clarify what
the
exactly
Forrest
gumping
Gump.
is?
Yeah, okay. Forrest, in the
when
movie,
they run.
in the movie,
When the
Forrest
decision
Gump.
is to run.
Yeah, in the
Okay.
movie Forrest
Oh,
Gump.
Forrest Gump. Oh,
he
I
runs.
thought it was a Forrest Gump reference,
Yeah.
but I just wanted to make sure.
Gumping. Oh,
Yeah, because earlier he
Gump
said
Tech.
Forrest Gump Tech. He literally said the whole name earlier, and now he's shortening it. Okay, he's shortening
Okay.
it.
Just wanted to make sure.
The gumping. It
Yeah,
flows off the tongue.
and
It works.
and
It's
now he's just
actually
gumping.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's
the
gumping.
gumping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Do you disagree? Any complaints?
I just hope it doesn't become a thing. That's all.
I do.
Really?
It's
I hope
gumping.
it does become a thing.
It's
yeah.
gumping.
That's great. Well, so what? You guys get to say dumb shit like Pocos, but we can't say gump? Like what?
Exactly.
We were
Oh, you-
saying it, and then you guys
oh.
hijacked it, and all we hear is
Oh.
Poco.
Oh, you guys can say Pocos, and you guys can say tasting or whatever the fuck for hitting Billy.
Wait, who's tasting what?
I don't know.
Taste the Poco.
Someone the other
I
day.
mean, you get a taste of the gump. Too.
Someone the other day talked about tasting, and they were like,
Taste gum.
you don't know the term tasting? Like, no, man, I don't know what the fuck you're
You
talking
taste the
about.
Pocos.
What is this all fucking away with a winery?
You taste the juice. What do you mean?
Oh, the fucking
Feels
vineyard?
like this feels like a boomer versus like millennial argument.
It really does. It really does.
A little bit. Which probably doesn't hit close to like the younger crowd, does it? Damn. Hey, y'all should watch Forrest Gump. It's an amazing movie, and then you too can participate in gumping.
True.
Absolutely.
Gumping.
Hell, we're doing you a favor, giving you a fantastic like film to watch. Like, what are you talking about? We're
Oh,
doing
bro.
everyone a favor.
Now that they said that, gumping kind of sounds like something an old person would say too. Fuck, I think they ruined
It's funny
it.
because
dude.
we're just all old, but we're here arguing about.
Yeah, I know, right?
DbD terms.
I'm sick of this. I don't know who the hell y'all are talking to who call people old. I'm young as hell, full of life.
100%. Me too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Same,
Yeah,
dude.
same.
Same.
Just because I'm young enough to like they're gumping. I don't care. But I don't care what y'all say. It's not like I'm sitting here like watching on a black and white monitor, bro. They're
True.
gumping. They're gumping.
Yeah,
they're
fair.
Gumping.
I'm gonna commit to it. They're gumping. Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree.
It'll
They're
pick up.
gumping.
It'll pick up. It'll be popular.
Yeah, people will use it.
I have
Surely.
faith in it.
Surely. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I don't even know what we're waiting on. I'll try and find out.
Wait, what's
They're
that?
probably tying their shoes.
I said I don't really know what we're waiting on. I'll try and find out.
Yeah, they're all in lobby. Someone had left the lobby, then joined back, so I think there might have been some issues going on there. But it looks like they're starting to get ready. I think like one or two of them hit ready, so I think they're almost there.
Maybe.
I'm curious too. We'll see. We will see. Hey, the prize pool's up to 3,200 flat, by the way, now.
Jeez.
Well, 3,233 cents, but we'll just call it 3,200 flat. Bet gave $5. Miss Halloween gave $20. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for the support. Dude, I'm pumped to see how this game goes, man. I'm pumped. I kind of hope that we move on to the Twins matches, but also like, if he like pops if the survivors pop the fuck off and have like a crazy good result and end up winning it, I'm not gonna complain either because
True, exactly. It's like, especially at this this late, it's like we're seeing good gameplay no matter what, no matter the results. Like obviously we want more dopamine, for sure. Like we want more of this because it's enjoyable as hell, and especially when it comes to ties and stuff, because that just adds in more pressure and intensity to the matches. So yeah, I'm about it. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, like, and like to me too, it's like, like we've already seen Wizzle play, like right, like we know how good he is. So I feel like if the survivors can manage to like pull out a crazy good result here, then I'm gonna be so impressed with them anyway that I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be all for it. I'm like cool. I don't even need to see the Twins games. Like just go on to the finals. Like go on, my son. Move on. You deserve it. You know.
True.
So I won't even complain. But I'm down either way. You know. I mean, we'll see.
Everybody's ready.
We'll
We're
see.
starting the match. God, I'm so I just want to see how the start of this game goes. Like,
Yeah.
this is so interesting.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah, Jinx could move on here.
yeah, they really could. Yeah. Like,
This is a big momentum match right here, though. Wizzle goes out and 4Ks them pretty early. This could be huge for Trauma to get back into this.
yeah, 100%. It really could go either way. Like I feel like the result Nightlight got was such like a neutral result. Like it was a very like, you could do better, but you could also easily do worse. It's just I don't know what to expect, right? Like I feel like last game with Blights, we went into the second game going like, hey, he needs to pop the fuck off. Like he needs to do really well, otherwise we're gonna lose. And then he did, which is like obviously insane. But I feel like this time it's very odd because it's like, well, he doesn't really need to pop off. He just needs to do pretty good. But the survivors, if they pop off and do pretty good, then it can, you know, vice versa.
DS on Mads.
Yeah, no Unbreakable on him, which is
Lamp.
interesting because we talked about that before. Yeah, Unbreakable on Pickle. Yeah, Nightlight has yeah. I think we saw it. Okay, almost same build, yeah, except instead of Ruin, Thana. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting again. Kind of maybe the same idea as Blight, where like once you get someone out and you start snowballing, you know.
I mean, hey, maybe, I don't know.
I think it's just safer pick, like, right? Because we talk about the bans for Spirit. I mean, she's not allowed No Way Out, not allowed Deadlock. So what else are you really going to take? I mean, I think we saw him run like Sloppy Butcher last week.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
we did.
Yeah.
He's been playing a little bit safer, which has been interesting. But I mean, it's working out for him. So I think the Thanatophobia is just to like slow the game down a little bit and ask them, or make the survivors ask themselves, you know, should we heal and reset or push the gens?
Because
Yeah,
it's gonna do something rather than with something like the RNG of like a totem.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
that could
and-
literally do nothing from the beginning of the game, and then you're down to 3 perks.
Exactly, and for instance, like if we compare it to last build where they ran Ruin Pop, you're basically guaranteeing yourself to only have one of those two up at a time. Whereas for this one, you have Pop and Thana up all the time. Like both of them were up all the time. Also, that was a really good play. Like he tried to catch him on the last second, but he managed to get away, which is really good.
Forces him to the side where he's gotta, you know, win the guessing game though.
Oh, okay. See,
gets the hit.
that hit was a little bit spicy, but you know it's cool. He gets the hit. I mean, honestly, this Nia was doing a really good job of like getting away from him. So we'll see how well she can keep doing it.
See, now I wonder if that Nia should have just gumped though into the back.
I mean, she might start gumping. She might start now.
True.
We'll
Gumping
see.
is
I mean,
always an option.
We'll see how. No, she's staying. I think she's staying for sure. Yeah. See, this is interesting because she's not gumping. She's kind of staying to see if she can make some plays. And I'm curious to know how much of a difference it's gonna make. Like, imagine if she would have just ran into that like crane side, or maybe even like turned around and ran the other way. I think maybe actually I think turning around and running the other way would have been better because this is where Corrupt is.
Exactly. It would have been the same decision that they Adam made when he gumped.
Yeah.
Like it would have been. I think it would have been the thing to do.
He might not make this. She might wiggle. Oh, he got really greedy trying to carry her close to the hook or carry her close to the gen. That is actually really interesting.
That's unfortunate as hell.
Yeah, that was super greedy. I think he wanted to bring her closer to the gen. That way he can like keep an eye on the hook while also like keeping an eye on the gen that was regressing. Like if you would have got the hook at that hook, that would have been really big. But the greed kind of didn't pay off. Nightlight did a really good job of getting in there and like recognizing that he could make a play, and that was really good. Like, how the hell did he even know he was there? That's crazy.
Yeah, you had to check that. You couldn't risk it. There's no way you could risk it. After already failing once, bro, you already, like, I would have checked that 100 billion times. There's no fucking way.
Yep, 100%. I guess he was just playing safe because he was under
And
pallet.
after getting that down, like, quickly again, this honestly isn't worth saying. If he would have gotten a hit on Pickle, like, that would have been
Dude, look at how many gens are done, though.
True.
Like, honestly, Jinx could do this, man. Like, they really could. This is a good start for them so far. Like, he got his first hook at 2 gens left right now, and the others are full reset right now. Yeah, there's not. I mean, again, anything can happen from here on out, but this is definitely not a bad start at all. Like, we've definitely seen a lot worse starts for Survivor side. So, I'm curious. And he's completely leaving the hook right now and basically allowing them to. Oh, is he gumping? I think he's gonna buy time with the Z wall and then probably
then
following
gum.
up with a gump. Yeah.
Yup. Followed up by a gum.
Yeah, following up with the old gump, you know? Oh, this pile's gone, so he doesn't really have anything to work with. Looks like he's getting...
He still bought a lot of time just to get the first hit.
Yep, for sure. And now we'll see where he opts to go. He's not even... What the fuck? Does he have Lucky Break? I think he has Lucky Break.
He has to, yeah. It appears
Yeah.
like
Yep.
Ooh. Wrong
So,
guess.
yeah, this is a tough target to chase.
Now he should gump. He should absolutely gump here. Oh,
Man.
well, he has Lucky Break, so he can take advantage of that Jays, but he's getting hit.
Hey, dude, Ace with Lucky Break? Oof. That's a tough
It's true,
survivor to
you can't
chase.
hear him. You
Yeah.
can't fucking see his scratch marks.
Honestly...
That's O'Day.
Honestly, massive props to Whizzle for even getting that down. That's not honestly not an easy target to chase right there. So
That was a hard read. Like, he
Yeah.
had to make that hard read that he would turn there.
oh man, another
I
gen
respect
though.
Because he
Oh,
could
the
have easily just
firecrackers.
gumped.
Yeah, you could have.
And that would have been a very valid decision to make too. But gets another hit on Kate. Like this is gonna be 3 stacks of
Even
Thanaphobia,
this,
but there's only
right?
1 gen left.
Like even that's just like running circles around these
Yeah.
tires. Like that was like 5 or 6 seconds of like buying
Yeah.
time there. You know?
This is what you don't see in like normal games. Like a lot of time, a lot of people will literally just give up and be like, okay, you're gonna like, yeah, like they give shit like that away, even if
Yeah.
down. But these people, they're trying to get by every second they can possibly get because that's literally their currency.
Oh man, he completely lost track of
Oh
him,
my
dude. He went
God.
the other way. He gumped the other way. Oh no, dude. Uh-oh. There's only 1 gen left too, and again, there's not really much pressure happening right now. Like
Here's her.
he's been in the he hears her, but this chase took a long time.
really did.
This took a long fucking time, and I want to check on the gen progress, but I don't want to break the game, so I'm not going to. But I imagine the last gen's probably got quite a bit. Like it might pop. Like it might pop before we can get to it. Yep,
There
it
he
did.
goes. I mean, he has no edge.
Yeah, he does have no ed. He had 3 different people hooked, but he needs ideally whoever is a fresh hook, who is this Jake, who he just found. It's probably the best target. I don't know if that's going to be enough for a win or a tie, though. Oh, God, I'm going to need some like mathematician here to help me out, because first hooks are
I don't
worth
think it
more.
is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. I think he would need
Doors
to...
open.
Yeah, I think you would need to
And-
kill this Jake and also more, but these guys are probably just going to leave. Like, they're just going to get the fuck out.
I think this is it.
Where did he go? Where the fuck did this guy even go? He doesn't know either. He has no clue.
He gumped the hell out of him.
He's gone, dude. He's just out of here. I wonder if he had...
Did he go in the locker?
Was this some kind of a perk that he had? I kind of want to see. Like, what does Pickle have? He might have had something that, like...
Check it. Hey,
Like, maybe he had, like,
find him.
Dance
You
With
might
Me
as
or
well, they're not
something?
hooking. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
they're
Here he
gone.
left. Yeah.
Jeez.
And they're out.
That's just to do what they gotta
Wow,
do.
dude.
Damn.
Wow.
What did Pickle have?
Nothing. Nothing. Wait, he didn't even have... Wait. He didn't even have... Whatchamacallit?
Dan was the one with
Oh,
Lucky
it was...
Break.
Was it...
It was Dan. Dan was the ace.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Dan was the ace. You're right. Yeah, he had Lucky Break. But yeah, Sir Pickle had. I just don't know where he went. He just pulled some sneaky shit and just sneaked away, I guess. I actually have no idea where he went. I mean, like watching Whizzle's point of view, I actually had no idea where he went either. I had no idea. And dude, just like that, Jinx, just 2-0 trauma, and then bam, dude, that's crazy. That's fucking wild, man.
That
I
was
mean,
like really like well played from them. And
Yeah.
They didn't even gump at all.
yeah, like no gumping whatsoever. I think like there's a lot to say about that. I mean, I think the survivors played it well. I feel like Whizzle didn't play up to his potential fully that he could have, which I mean happens. I think I don't think anyone plays perfect. I don't think everyone plays perfect every single game.
Oh, 100, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it's
We're
just
human.
it's just a very unfortunate time for it because yeah, that's. I mean, damn, that's. I don't know, man. That's wild. That really was not the result I was expecting at all. Like I thought if they were gonna win, it would be a lot closer, but I felt like they just kind of. I mean, I didn't expect a 4-out, right? Like that's a fucking crazy
a
result.
4-out against Spirit with a fucking just know it alone.
Yeah, it's
Like
wild.
that
man.
Jake, like making that little, you know, his fucking sneaky ass play. I don't know where the hell he went.
Dude, I
wish we
know.
could possibly like. I wish we had that information because I'd love to know what he did there. Like
Yeah.
what?
We need a
He
feeder mode,
disappeared.
dude.
True.
Well, hey, no twins game. Hey, I mean, I said this going into the match. I said if Jinx manages to like have a crazy good result, I'm gonna be impressed, and I am. I mean, Whizzle is like, again, even after I just said, even after what I just said, Whizzle is still a crazy good player. Like he is nutty good. So like getting this result against a killer of his caliber is. Like that's like they're probably
That's
hyped.
what makes it so crazy. Like
Yeah.
that's what makes this like.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
bro, like this person is not bad. They like at all.
Yeah, they're
it's
very
just-
fucking good, actually.
Everybody
yeah.
in that game is, way too good at this game. So it's just nuts. Like that's pretty surprising results, to be honest. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
That's crazy to me.
I agree.
But yeah, I don't know. That's super crazy. And it's, bro, he was even, he didn't even, it's not like he failed. Like, he made good decisions, you know, all throughout the game, for sure. Just,
Yeah, there was
slammed the gens.
Yeah,
like,
there
you
was
know,
just
questionable stuff in early, though.
Yeah, there definitely was some chases where I feel like it just
Yeah.
like took a little bit too long to get hits and stuff, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he played it perfectly. Like, again, like he did what he could. Like, obviously, like given the circumstances of like what was happening, I still think he played like strategically well and everything. It just,
Yeah, for sure.
I think it was just unfortunate that some of the chases lasted a little bit too long, and like it just took him a little bit too long to like get some hits and downs. And again, I don't want to take anything away from Jinx, because I think a big part of this has to do with just how well they played it too, right? Like they played that phenomenally. Even like, for instance, like them recognizing him trying to carry to a farther hook in the beginning, like I think that played a big role in it too, right?
100%.
Like if he would have got that hook beside that gen and kicked it with pop and then camped it out, that would have been huge, right?
Yeah.
But like Nightlight recognizing that and getting in the way and like getting that wiggle off, like that was such a momentum shifter in like the early game, you know? Like that could have changed the whole result. So
I don't think there was anything. There's anything to take away from them. Like the results speak for themselves.
yeah.
That was just well played.
I mean, we talk about momentum, and I don't know, maybe just after seeing Nightlight go out there and have the dominating performance on Killer side, they just felt super confident that no matter how he did on Spirit, they could come out and, you know, win it for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty much as clean as it gets for a Survivor against an S tier killer like that. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean, now we get to see them go against Eternal, right? I mean,
Yep.
we're gonna have to see how Eternal's killers are gonna play against them now.
Yep. So this is it, dude. I mean, that was the losers bracket finals. Trauma is now knocked out of the tournament. Trauma, by the way, fucking fantastic showing in the tournament, dude. That is such an exciting team to fucking watch, man. Hopefully, if we do another tournament, and I'm hoping we do, hopefully we get them back, because that team, awesome to watch, man. I loved watching those guys. Those guys are fucking damn good at the game, and they were great to watch. But they are now out, and Jinx is moving up to the winners bracket finals, where they're gonna be playing Eternal. And this is interesting. Jinx and Eternal is actually who played in the winners bracket semifinals, I guess is what it would be. These guys have already played, and Eternal won, which is why they went on to be the like winners bracket winners, and then Jinx went down to the losers bracket where they now won, and now they're back. So now they're back. So interestingly, how this works, again, because this is double elimination, and I know this is probably going to confuse at least somebody, so I want to try to explain it as much as I can. But because this is a double elimination tournament, it means that every team has to lose twice before they get knocked out, right? Jinx has already lost to Eternal in a previous match. If you look at the bracket, if you look in like it's in the semifinals. If you look in the semifinals, they lost to Eternal already, right? They've already had one of their losses. Eternal has not lost yet. So basically, how this is going to work is we're going to do the same format that we just did with Jinx versus Trauma. However, if Jinx beats Eternal, that's going to be Eternal's first loss as a team, which means we then just start over, right? Because they would technically go to the losers bracket, which would mean the only team that's left is Jinx, so they would just come right back to play Jinx again. So basically, Jinx has to beat Eternal in a best 2 out of 3 twice. It's going to be really fucking hard. And
it's so important to win every single match, every single week.
Yeah. And I think something that we like haven't talked about yet, Eternal has been fucking nuts this tournament, dude. The only team to not get 4K'd at all this whole tournament. And not only that, before the semifinals, they literally never even got killed a single time. Like not even a single kill. Out of all the tournament matches they've played, and how many games have they played? They played 1, 2, 3, 4. They've played 4 different matches. Out of the 4 matches they played, they only have 2 deaths total.
Yep.
2 deaths. And you guys know how people play in comp. Like a lot of people secure hook states, like they go out of their way to make sure they kill people, right? And even with comp play, these motherfuckers have only died twice in 4 rounds. Like these,
that's actually so insane.
Their survivor play is disgusting. It is fucking disgusting. So like, and obviously we just saw how good Nightlight can be.
Exactly.
So like, man, and
both sides are disgusting, bro. And now disgusting meets disgusting.
Yep. And it's there's also the narrative too that we talked about during the semis, where like a lot of the people on Eternal are like former members of Agony, and I believe Nightlight was like the captain of Agony, or still is. I think they're even still around. I think they're just they kind of just played for different teams this tournament. So they also, like, a lot of the players are like really close and play against each other a lot and are very familiar with each other, which also plays a big role in it too. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. And also, the last time
can't
these guys, the last time these guys played against each other in the semis, they actually played Blight versus Blight. So, it was kind of funny that we're opening up now with Blight versus Blight too, and that was a crazy good game too. Like that was, I remember we saw Wispy's Blight that went fucking completely ham, and then Nightlight played as well, and he managed to get the 2K, which was the only 2 kills that Eternal got the whole tournament. Was Nightlight killing 2 of them in that semi. So. Again, I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I'm excited. All I can say is I'm pumped, dude. I'm really, really fucking excited for this shit, man. Because again, like the Eternal survivors have literally looked unstoppable. Like they have legitimately looked unstoppable. Like it's been insane. And I think if there's somebody that we might see actually be able to, you know, maybe shit on them and like potentially fork him, Nightlight's probably the one, right? Like he seems like the one. So I don't know, man.
These Go ahead.
This is a bit of a break because Jinx is like asking for 10 minutes to like stretch and stuff.
I respect all of that. Stretch your legs,
honestly,
gamer blood clots, bro. Y'all been gumping and shit. Y'all gotta get up. Y'all gotta
Nobody is gumping.
Y'all gotta gump IRL, dude.
Y'all gotta gump IRL. Get the blood, let your blood flow. Like, do what you gotta do. I respect all of it.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, by all means.
Some fresh air, bro. Get the make sure your frontal lobe is getting all the circulation possible. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm totally all for it, man. And hopefully, and honestly, kind of like Justin just said too, I'm wondering if like them like dominating that match just now so well is gonna like give them a big like momentum boost coming into this. You know what I mean? Like they're probably feeling good right now. You know what I mean? Because again, I also like I said, like there was kind of like a thing where I feel like I don't know how much this is actually affecting them, but I feel like they were kind of down about the fact that Nurse got disabled because I think obviously Nightlight is like a very good Nurse player. So I think they were like kind of down about that, and they were like, well, shit, we have to play Spirit now and we can't play Nurse. So I'm assuming with them being like kind of down about that, and then them also coming out here and just fucking dominating that last match against Trauma, who was a very good team, you know, that's fucking. I'm sure they're hyped. I mean, I'm hyped for them. You know what I mean? I'm not even on their team, and I'm fucking hyped. So like, I don't know, man. I imagine that's probably gonna carry over a bit, and I'm hoping that you know they'll really come out and play super fucking well, and I think they're gonna need to because. Goddamn, Eternal has been fucking nuts, you know,
bro, and they are going to play well. Like, they need to, and they're going to, because that's what they do. That's what both of these teams do. That's why I can't wait. God, because it just makes like, bro, like knowing that they're already capable of playing fucking perfectly, essentially from both sides. Like they know the proper decisions to make. So when both sides know that, what happens? Like. It's super interesting. God, I can't.
I think, to me too, the Blight games are going to be so interesting because I feel like with the Spirit games, it feels like a lot of it again comes down to like decision making. I feel like if you make good decision making from either side, you can do okay. Whereas I feel like the Blight games are like the fucking Wild West, dude. Like you have no idea what's gonna happen. It's like the Blight's a fucking psycho running around doing all this crazy shit.
Literally.
And if he just and if he just happens to be like winning his coin flips and like landing his hits like consistently, you just fucking die. Like it feels like it doesn't matter how good you play as Survivor. Like again, in that last match where we watched, right? Like even like when Nightlight fucking went completely on both sides really though. Like on both sides, I don't think the Survivors really played particularly bad on either side. It just felt like the Blight was just landing their shit. You know what I mean? And I feel like when Blights are just landing their shit, it's like, what do you do? Like literally, what do you do?
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what you do.
There's too many options. Like, well, they can't gump. He can gump better.
Yeah, exactly. There ain't
like,
no.
What
gumping.
are you gonna do? Like, they're like, it's just you gotta like that. Literally boils down to who's gonna guess right. Who's gonna guess right?
Yeah.
I don't know. These games are gonna be intense, man. Like, I wish we could have Nurse. I really do.
Damn.
It's Nurse, but when it comes to this level, that's when I like Nurse a lot. Like pub games with Nurse or whatever. But when the people you are playing against know how to play against her, it's a completely different ball game. It just makes everything like God. That's when the skill ceiling of Nurse shows that you do have to get good at her. And you do have to have the experience playing against good people to know the decision making that goes on.
And I just feel like
we
haven't.
To say.
Yeah, and I feel like we just haven't seen enough. Like I know in the very first tournament we did, Nurse was only played in the finals, and we saw like a couple matches of her, and that was it. It was like 2 matches, And in this tournament, we saw one match at some point in like the losers bracket, kind of early on, and that was it, right? Like I feel like I feel like there's like this hole in my life. You know what I mean? I have like this hole in my soul that I need like top tier nurse gameplay to fill that hole. And
Well, it's like a what am I looking for? Like it's nurse. You know, she's always been the thing. She's always been the best. Like this is what you bring out against the juicers. Like if you want your best chance, this is what you bring out, and that's what we want.
Yeah.
We want to see the juicers go down.
Yep.
However, I'm fine to see them go down to other things because it's still skilled gameplay. I mean, honestly, like probably, I mean, it's the highest level that DbD currently has to offer, is it not? Like look at these teams, bro. Like they're. What seed is this? The number 1 and number 2 seed, or is this number 1 and number 3?
Actually number 1
versus
and
number 3. Yeah.
Okay, regardless, the fact that the seeding was even that accurate, bro, it ruins any sort of RNG argument as well. Like,
Yeah,
I just have to acknowledge that.
I
Like,
know, same. I
have to acknowledge that.
The amount of
Because
arguments.
I'm one of those people that have complained about the RNG and how that can affect comp, but I can't argue that if you can, like, what does RNG matter if you can accurately place teams above other teams, or like have these accurate expectations as to how they're probably going to place, or how better they are than other teams. Like, what's the RNG actually do then? Because they won all their games. So where was the RNG?
Exactly. That's how I feel too, because I hear that argument so often about like DbD can't be competitive. There's too much RNG, and it's like, well, if there's that much RNG, like how is it that like literally like we have like I mean like even like Justin is like a comp player, but even outside of Justin, we have a lot of people like on the staff behind the scenes that like are heavily in comp, and like know the teams well and know comp well. And again, these guys like, through their knowledge, made this seeding of teams, and they put these team seeds in place. And honestly, the accuracy has been crazy as far as like how it's played out. Like the lower tier teams were the ones that got eliminated first for the most part. And again, we ended up with our final 3 teams who were literally seed 1, 2, and 3. Like I don't know. It's crazy. Like to me, it's very obvious that it is.
Maybe like these people are crazy skilled. Maybe these games come down to RNG. Who knows? Like maybe this is just, these people are so good, like that's just how it's going to be.
Yeah, but I mean,
until more competition. But even these games, I don't think it's going to come down to RNG.
Yeah, me neither. I still think there's a lot that goes into it that isn't RNG. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Exactly. Like there's too much skill. It's like too skill based, and there's too much decision making for RNG to be that crazy. Like obviously, sure, maybe sometimes it's just, wow, they didn't have any options. But even still, like, obviously that could have happened in all these games, even against with the top seeded teams against whoever the hell
I just got invited to the lobby. Do you think I still have time for coffee? Or is that too risky? I'm going. I'm going fast. Okay, I'll be back.
You do it.
I'll be back.
I believe in you. See, now Tofu is gumping to get his coffee.
Dude, Tofu doesn't gump anywhere.
Oh, damn! You waited until he was gone to say that. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't applicable before.
Okay, true. He wasn't gumping yet. You're right. Well, he's still not gumping. Anyways. I can't. Justin, bro, how do you feel about going into these matches? Like, I'm curious. Like, I want to know, like, what is your thoughts? What are your expectations? Like, how do you feel? 100%.
There's so much going on here, and the fact that it's like a rematch that was, I don't know. Like, I feel like Eternal, it was a pretty decided, like a pretty one-sided match last time. So if it was close last time, I'd be like really, really nervous. But I don't know. Like, in my opinion, I think Jinx is gonna have at least a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, which might give them the upper hand on this. Like, they just beat Trauma, who's obviously a phenomenal team, right? And they are now warmed up. They've already gone out there. They've gotten the nerves out. They've already played their first matches. True. They've already played the exact killers, or 2 of the exact killers that we're going to be seeing in this matchup. And they know that they can get good results versus them. So, I don't know, like, it's one of those things, I hate to keep bringing up the same term, but like momentum, right? We're going to have who playing killer first? Nightlight. If he goes and plays Blight and does what he just did, I mean, like, we could be talking about like going 2 sets of 3 here.
Sure. I don't know. Like,
at the same time though, like at the same rate, like, you know, Eternal's been lights out on Survivor.
Exactly. Like, they have the momentum from this whole fucking tournament, because that's all it's been for them is momentum. Right. They have confidence behind that as well. So I'm sure it'll, like, you know, I agree with you. Having the day of momentum is pretty valuable, I think. But bro, I'm sure they're confident as hell, to be honest. Like it's just gonna come down to let's see what I like to be, seeing what actually happens. Like it's just nuts when it gets to this level. There's less room to there's less expectations, because what the fuck do you expect whenever two people that are like very capable of playing damn near perfectly go head to head? Like this match will determine the outcome. Like holy shit. Fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
insane casting.
Like that's what it boils down to. The obvious. Yep. So how the game goes is going to determine the winner and the loser. Great. Absolutely.
If the killer 4Ks, they win.
True. Yep. Wow. True.
What's happening?
No, we're just talking about expectations and our thoughts about this general matchup. But I mean, let's be real. At this rate, these have probably been the two, best teams throughout the entire tournament, right? That's why they're here. And both killer and survivor sides have, for the most part, have been solid through and through. And I mean, we were just saying how Nightlight, getting the results he has today is, maybe that's going to give him a leg up in this matchup. But again, Eternals, survivors, the entire tournament have just been completely lights out. And
exactly,
who's going to make the first statement and build that momentum that's going to carry them? Because let's be let's be real here. Like, if Jinx wins this first matchup, that's a lot of pressure on Eternal, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is a big hill to climb for Jinx to win 2 best-of-3s playing S-tier killers against a very, very solid, I mean, more than very, very solid survivor team in Eternal. Like,
yep.
They have to be on their game every single match, and they have to, if one side lets up, it's over. Both sides have to be perfect at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, it's like, again, we cannot stress enough how good this Eternal team is, dude. Like, it's fucking disgusting. These guys have literally been making, like, insanely good killer players just look silly this whole fucking tournament. And, like, again, even in the semifinals where they played against Jinx, they managed to get 2 out against Nightlight's Blight. We just saw Nightlight's Blight go completely ham against Trauma, right? And these guys managed to 2 out him. They're just... It's actually disgusting how good they are, and we really can't stress that enough. Like, that's the thing that has me the most interested, right? Is like, I'm just so curious to see how specifically the Jinx killer versus Eternal survivor games go, right? Like, and we're starting with that, by the way. We're opening up with Nightlight playing Blight against their survivors, so I'm really pumped for this first game for sure. But yeah, these guys, their names are Kaz on native, Wispy on native. That stretch nerf really getting to him, dude. Oh man, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I'm really pumped, dude. I'm excited for these matches. I don't know.
Sorry. Did you gump when you went to go get your coffee?
I gumped a little. Yeah, I gumped.
I told you guys, you idiots.
Yeah.
I said you gumped, but Swish said, hey, "What do you mean he's not gumping anywhere?"
Oh, I gumped a little.
Okay, dude.
I was
snitch.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, dude, if I take too long, imagine if Nightlight's like in there like killing people, and the screen is just stuck on like our webcam overlay, and these guys are like, dude, Tofu's still getting coffee. I would feel so bad. I'd feel so bad. So yeah, I gumped a little.
I knew he would gump.
Yeah, I gumped a little.
Fool.
Yeah, yep. Oh wait, they left. Okay, I think there's still gonna be a bit of delay. I think they're leaving and coming back. But man, wow, I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay. What's funny too is like going into the day, we were talking about this a lot. The actual like length of the day today could vary a lot. Like we were saying, like the shortest possible day we could have is 2-2-0 results, right? Like if whoever like someone 2-0s in a losers bracket and then Eternal 2-0s them, and that's still possible, right? Like assuming like if hypothetically. If Eternal manages to just like 2-0 Jinx right now, then that's just it. The tournament's over, right? But if Jinx can manage to like take at least one best of 3 and we go to another one, then we could have like a decently long day. And I'm kind of hoping for that, man. I'm really hoping we don't get a super short. Again, I'm not gonna complain either way, because obviously like I love watching the games, and if Eternal does do some crazy shit like that, then by all means they deserve it.
Bro, it's like, whenever these two teams we know are 100% capable of playing perfectly, what does it fucking take for these games to be short? Like, what does that involve? Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I can't possibly imagine. Like, I can't. Like, obviously you'd be like, well, somebody's fucking failing, but they're not, and they haven't been. This is why they're here. So, hello. So that would be super interesting to say.
Yeah, again, it feels like so many of these games have been decided by like either very minor misplays or they've been decided by just like, again, like I feel like the Blight matches, a lot of them have just been decided by the Blight just winning so many like 50-50s. You know what I mean? And it's just, it's been crazy to see, you know, but again, like even that though, like I feel like I call them 50-50s. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like 50-50s are a skill, right? Like, being able to win 50-50s is a skill. I mean, I know you have, like, fighting game background, Ralph, so I'm sure you understand.
Making the proper read requires having the proper experience to even know what the proper read even is.
Exactly.
Like, you have to have an expectation as to what they're going to do in the first place. And at this level, that takes a lot of, like, experience. Because these people are unpredictable. Like we saw in that Spirit game, bro. No, like, bro, they were making the decision to run away to try and, like, have more guaranteed time, whereas... it's also reasonable to try and, like, you know, go win the mind game. Like, it's all just experience. It literally just is. Like, you're not just going into these games and just it's all a guessing game, you know, whatsoever. Like, you're putting thought into you have expectations. Like, that's why it's a read. It's an educated guess.
Yeah, but like, that absolutely takes skill, and I just wanted to make sure that like I clarified that because I don't want to make it sound. I feel like maybe someone could take it the wrong way and just say that like people are getting lucky because I really don't think that's it, right? I think
no, not at all.
Yeah, it's just like making crazy good reads and being able to like get on top of those coin flips every time is just so nuts. And again, I think if the Blights are still able to like continue to do that, then we can see more 4Ks. You know, it's 100% possible. I mean, we've seen it a lot out of this tournament so far. Like the Blights that have been on their game have been really hard to stop. Like they've been really tough. And if the survivors make even like a slight misplay too, like it just makes it even worse. You know what I mean? Like even the games where the survivors haven't been slipping up. Like for instance, I would argue that like Jinx's survivors didn't really make any like major mistakes against Trauma's Blight, and the Trauma Blight still managed to 4K him, right? Like it's just it's tough, man. So imagine if you do make a minor mistake. You know what I mean, that just makes it even worse.
Exactly.
So it's tough, man. It's tough.
That's what it's going to come down to. I mean, it doesn't even have to. Like, it could literally just everybody plays perfectly, and we're just sitting here watching like fucking the most perfect nonsense we've ever seen in our lives. But
yeah,
if things do go wrong and end up being, you know, lean towards a certain side, then it's going to be due to probably the most minor mistakes, to be honest.
It really like, dude.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh wait, I just wanted to say that it really makes me like appreciate the actual like skill that goes into this, man. Like, again, I feel like a lot of people like look at like calm DbD or like high skill DbD in general. Like, I'll even say myself, I was guilty of this for the longest time, right? I was guilty of looking at like survivor play in particular, especially, and being like, oh yeah, dude, like every good survivor is the same. Like if you know how to like loop and just like run killers, and you know you're the same exact thing as every other good survivor, right? But when it comes down to like the teamwork aspect and like the decision making and like the macro plays, and also like with the killer, it's even like the mechanical plays. Like this shit is not like I could not play at these guys' level. Like this is nutty insane. Like the amount of level these guys are playing at is nuts, and it really makes me like appreciate it, right? These guys have like all but mastered this shit. You know, it's fucking wild to see, man. And it's super impressive.
One thing really quickly before we're loading in right now to look out for. Last week we saw when these two teams played, Nightlight actually decided to chase Ryan first, and I think that might be because he's so familiar with his playstyle. Ended up backfiring on him because he was the one with DS, right? And he had that super aggressive build with a bunch of perks that to help him out in case he got hooked. Even if he was to have a bad chase, we'll see if either of the teams make that adjustment this week to see whether a new survivor is going to get chased first or if they're just going to play the same way as last week.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because we did talk about how he has experience against like his former teammates, so he may be inclined to like chase them more or something. And who was the player that you talked about last week who like likes getting chased? Was it Kaz? Is that who it was?
Yeah. Kaz,
DS Unbreakable on Ryan, Deliverance on Wispy.
Expect Dead Hard on Kaz.
Yeah. So Wispy Wispy's Deliverance. Ryan has
Here we go.
So yeah, I feel like I think at this point either Ryan or Kaz getting chased would be ideal, I guess. But I mean, we'll see what happens. As long as it's not Wispy, essentially is probably the best result.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see.
Perks make
dude.
sense. Add-ons make sense.
Yeah.
Combat 21 absolutely makes sense. Fuck a guessing game when it comes down to this much like time being so valuable because these people are perfect with the amount of time they spend doing what they choose to spend it on. Like, I respect everything. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they managed to avoid the first hit, which again, like even that like is already impressive.
Immediately
considering
left that.
Yeah.
Didn't waste time.
Oh, that's Wispy. If he actually commits to that, that's really good. That's really, really good because again, she's the one that has Deliverance. Looks like he is gonna do it. Very interesting, and yeah, he might commit to this. This is really, really good. Dude, what is up with Nightlight and finding the fucking Deliverance survivor right away?
Jeez.
This is 3 for 3 now, where he managed to down the survivor of Deliverance the first time every time. So Deliverance, dude, no one uses Deliverance against this guy. Just don't even bring it, dude. Just fucking run a different perk. Honestly, like it never gets the chance to activate.
I wonder if this is luck or if he just like is able to make such a good read on that just because he knows them so well. Yeah.
I think he knows the players. I think he left Kaz at that 4 wall. Yeah. And I think when he saw Wispy, he probably like has an idea of the strategy that they're gonna go for it too, right? Because there's also some aspects too, like for instance, like a whole other aspect is that Wispy is from NA. And I think the others in this match, I think everybody else from this match might be EU, including himself. And that might be a big play in it too, right? Where they might know that they don't want the NA survivor to be chased. Like there's a lot that goes into it, right? On top of the fact that he knows how Kaz likes to be chased. So like, you know, he might not opt to chase him first because of that. It's like there's a lot that goes into like that decision making where I feel like it might have been like a tactical, yeah, no BT.
It's gonna be 3 stacks of Fana.
Yep, and she doesn't have DS. I don't know if he knows that or not, but she doesn't have DS. He's trying to bait out the flashlight. And yeah, no flashlight coming in, no DS, which he now knows. And God. Yeah, so I don't think Wispy is long for this world. I think she might be she might be a goner.
No. That might be the form she takes after she leaves us. Some sort of wispy, you know, ethereal. I don't know what to call it.
She'll be living in the fucking spiritual realm here
soon. Yeah, absolutely. Oh God.
Oh man. All right. Well, hey, they got 1 gen done while this was going on, but again, like this is a pretty good spot for Nightlight so far. Like, they got 1 gen done. He knows that Wispy doesn't have DS. He also knows that one of those survivors, I can't remember who got the unhook. I think it was Kaz. Knows that he doesn't have borrowed time, so it's good information for him. Things that he's well aware of.
Should be a hit.
Yeah, gets a hit on Ryan there. I would be very surprised if it doesn't go right after Wispy now. That's a really good play to use for the people. They know that this is the second time we've seen this. It's really interesting because we haven't seen this until today. I don't think we've seen this in any other games throughout this tournament where you unhook the person that's on death hook and then you immediately for the people them. So that way it just buys them a little bit more time before they die. So many bumps. Oh, that's actually, I think that survivor coming in actually fucked up his dash and made him accidentally hit the wall, and he didn't end up getting the hit on him. So that was actually really, really clutch to come in there and get in the way. Man, like this level of teamwork is the kind of, but honestly, this gives him stacks with the Nat. So like,
full stacks with the Nat,
and he gets it down anyway.
Yeah, there's a ping hit right there, and I mean, they're still at 4 gens. I mean, I'd be curious to see how close they are on another one popping. But dude, this is big.
This is big, yeah. This is big. There's the kill. He has a bunch of stacks with the Nat. He has pop that he could use on this gen. Everybody's injured. They're probably going to be resetting somewhere. Nightlight's in a really, really good position here, dude. Like, he's in a really good fucking spot. If you can find these guys while they're resetting, this might be GG, honestly. This literally could be GG.
This is terrifying.
He managed to find somebody. It looks like Ryan is who he found. I think Kaz and Royalty are probably resetting somewhere across the map.
Roy had a med kit. The Claudette had a med kit, so he may have reset on his own. But Kaz probably finishing a gen right now, I guess.
Gonna get the blind on him, but I think he already got a general idea of where he was running. Yeah, he kind of already saw the direction he was going. Giving him the little nodders.
He just has all the momentum in the world currently. Yeah. Such an early kill. Like, they don't have time for a candlelight like service or for Wispy or anything. Like,
dude, they immediately, like, dude, there's still so many gens to do, man. Like, they have so much to do. And again, he still has 2 stacks with Nat, so they're getting done even slower. On top of the fact that he has pop the Weasel.
He has no way for just in case they do make it that far. Like, they're not going. There's no possible way they could spend time doing totems. So, like, what the fuck?
Man, he finds some scratch marks, so he knows that somebody was here.
Still no gen this entire time.
Yeah. Honestly, the fact that he knew he was there even is fucking crazy. Like, bro, like, it's so hard to even catch his matches because I just spend half my fucking time like blown away by how fucking good they are, dude.
I was gonna mention that you know, during the Spirit game because it took away the mechanical skill for us to waste our time gasping on.
Yeah, seriously.
So actually focus on the fucking gameplay because we have to acknowledge it when we see it because it's actually fantastic.
Dude, if he 4Ks him at 4 gens, there's no way, right? If he finds Royalty right now, imagine that would be ridiculous, dude.
Oh my.
Huh. He's not getting down hook. Dude, he's in such a good spot right now. This is
They
disgustingly
do
good.
not want this to happen. They do not want a fucking 4K at 1 gen. Like, that's just, why would you ever want that?
Yeah, that's.
Oh my god,
bro, he's in such a commanding spot. That guy went to struggle. Ryan is, or Urkaz is still down inside. He's just looking for loyalty right now. I'm curious. I'm gonna see where Roy is.
Do it. Yes.
He is behind the tires, behind Shaq is where he is. So he's back. He's back there. He's really literally right there at those tires is where he is.
They got to try and maneuver every time they look away.
Yeah.
Just
it's
like inch past. It's like
oh, I saw him too. He saw him when he was inching.
my
Dude,
God.
it's like Metal Gear Solid guards, and he just got the it just popped up when he just ran right there, dude. He just got alerted.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Bro, Nightlight is fucking ridiculous. Like, this is actually just so disgusting. I don't even know what to say.
This little light of mine.
Bro, I don't even.
I can't.
We literally just talked up this Eternal team so much too. Like, again, this is the team of survivors that only had 2 deaths the entire tournament. Had never been 4K'd before this. Like, these guys have been clowning on killers all game. He pops the gen. Okay, at least it wasn't a 4-gen 4K. I mean, actually, that is important though, right? I mean,
No, actually, that was
Yeah.
like, bro, that was like literally like that shows you they're not panicking.
yeah, exactly.
That was the wisest thing they could have possibly done there. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like in a lot of the other teams, probably there's a good chance that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
I really, really do. Like, that was like, bro, why wouldn't you do that? That's insane. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was actually really, really smart.
I
but
think this might be
dude,
going towards like what Justin was talking about when you're gone, Tofu. Just the momentum. Like, I think that probably has something to do with it, and also just the fact that like it adds so much onto like decision making, knowing that they're playing against somebody that knows them so well, and vice versa. Like, obviously that had to show someone. I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm just talking because this was insane.
I'm honestly like, I'm stunned right now, dude. Like, I'm actually stunned. This is fucking
Jesus.
crazy. Because again, like I know I'm like a broken record right now, but I just can't, like, I can't stress enough how ridiculously like unstoppable Eternal has been looking this whole tournament. Like, they have been looking literally untouchable. Like, they have been fucking insane. And again, even in the semifinals where Nightlight played against them, they looked untouchable even there, right? Like, they literally played against Nightlight before, and in that match they looked practically untouchable. And like, dude, he just straight up rolled them, dude.
Bro.
Like, he just completely destroyed them this game. Like, this was just absurd. Like, it was just a slaughter.
I can't. I'm speechless. Like, I don't know what to say.
Same.
I gotta see how they retaliate. Like, I want to see how their Black Boys. Like, I mean, is it?
I mean,
God, like, what does it take to? Fuck, man, I can't.
It was pretty much just like we were saying, right? When Tofu was gone, like, maybe this is just a case of you had your good game on Blight already, and you're feeling yourself, and your Survivor team is warmed up. Everyone's feeling ready for it, and Eternal's kind of just waiting there, lingering around. They haven't had any matches for themselves other than whatever warm up they had before this. I mean, like, this it's all momentum. This is exactly what Jinx needed to start off. I mean,
Kaz
don't get me
went out,
wrong.
though.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know how many. We'll have to
He
check.
had
I think we have-
he had no hook states, so
Oh,
that
could-
actually
Oh,
that
shit.
loses like 5 points that he could have gotten, I think, right?
I mean, at least it was at 3 gens though, right?
Yeah, so it's still a crazy good
it's-
result.
Yeah, still
Yeah.
a very, very solid result. This is like what, basically 4K'ing with like maybe a gen or so less than 3 gens.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But that's still very like that could end up being really, really significant.
yeah,
Like,
I mean, we saw Wispy go out and dominate Jinx last week, right? Like,
Yeah.
he could easily do the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's really important to say too that, like, even though that gives the killer less points, it doesn't take away the fact that the survivors got less points for doing less gens. Like, if you look at the scoreboard right
Yeah.
now, Eternal literally got 4 points for that round. Like, literally, their survivor round got them 4 fucking points. So yeah, like, Wispy's gonna need a crazy good result for this to actually be still,
Which is
right?
not
Like,
unrealistic.
it's really not,
all.
dude. Yeah, Wispy played literally perfect last week. Or yeah, that was last week. Yeah, like literally perfect. Like, I was fucking blown away at how like flawless the Blake game was. So yeah, it is possible. But like, I mean, can you play better than Nightlight just played? Like, I don't think that's possible,
Bro.
right? Like, that was just I'm still just, I'm like speechless. it's hard to even catch because I'm just so blown away by like how fucking good that was.
Especially with black games because it all happens so fast because he's fucking bouncing around and doing the speed of sound and shit.
Yeah.
Literally though, like I can't. God.
Yeah, that is wild. Hey, you know, I said going into this, I said I hope Eternal doesn't 2-0 Jinx because I want to see more matches today, and this is a good start towards that anyway, right? Like again, I can't guarantee anything. Like, it's 100% possible that Wispy will come out there and go completely ham herself too, right? So it's not saying it's over yet, but this is definitely a good start towards that narrative at least, right?
True,
I think maybe we're going in the direction I want us to go, you know?
And I'm not against it.
Same, me neither.
I will gump straight there.
Yeah, for sure. I'll gump straight there myself too. We're both gumping, dude. We can gump over there together.
I'd rather gump together than alone.
True, same.
Oh god.
Real quick, while we're setting up the next lobby, I need a break from thinking about that game anyway. We got a bunch of donos. Let me give $1.
I thought you were gonna say you need a break from gumping.
Gumping? Yeah, I need a break from gumping, dude. Gumping too much. Johnny, thank you for the 1950. Not even Soup gave $1. Flake Flopper gave $25. Jane gave 15. Lots of people are donating, dude. Shrexton gave $10. Cybucks gave $3.67. Our prize pool is up to $32.76.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. God diggity damn. This prize pool is getting hefty. Thank you guys, man. It's come a long way. I mean, we started the tournament with a fundraiser that got $1,500, which was already incredible. And even that was an incredible showing. And you guys have like over doubled that over the course of the tournament, which is fucking wild. So thank you guys. Again, any donations that come in, straight to the prize pool. Any donations that come in during the tournament, go straight to the prize pool. Not necessary at all, but if you guys want to support, feel free. But man, I don't know, dude. I mean, like, okay, here's my question. What like did Eternal misplay? Like what actually even happened there? Like let's dial back and actually look at this from like an objective point of view. What the fuck just happened? Like what actually just happened?
I feel like it happened so fucking fast. That's why we're asking this question.
Yeah, I felt like I feel like just like some notable things in my head. Like it was crazy smart of Nightlight to leave that chase with Kaz and go after Wispy, who he recognized, right? I don't know, I don't know his exact thought process there. This is why like interviews could be cool, right? I would love to know his exact thought process there because I don't know if like again maybe he knows about like the connection difference. Maybe he knows about the fact that they might have her running Deliverance. They maybe didn't want her to be chased, right? And like Kaz probably does want to be chased. There's probably a lot of things like that go into it. But that decision was huge, right? Like him getting her first as opposed to Kaz first is huge. So like that was big. Like there was just so much, man. Like for instance, when they first saved her, they didn't have borrowed time. Like I can say that might be a misplay, right? Like how do they not have a borrowed time survivor saving her when they got the unlock?
Had BT? Which one had it?
Well, two of them should have had it, which is the point.
True.
And I'm assuming Wispy was one of them because she had Deliverance. So
Yeah,
I'm assuming
I think it was probably Wispy and Roy who had it because Roy had the medkit. Usually medkit is a saver.
Yeah. So like. That was on to me, right? Like again, I know there's only one other person that would have had it outside of Wispy, but it's odd to me that they didn't make sure that he was the one getting the unhook. I mean, I guess to be fair, I think he was running up to the hook, and then Nightlight smacked him, which forced the other person. And again, for all I know, that could have been a read on Nightlight's part too, right? Maybe because he probably saw the medkit, kind of like Justin just said. If that is like a common thing, where like. Yeah, so like he might have saw the medkit and been like, nope, you back the fuck up. You're not getting this unhook, and smacked her, you know, and then. Just like again, like I feel like it was like the game, dude. The game sense of Nightlight is just fucking gross. Like it's so gross. Like how you can process all this while also playing a killer like Blight that requires so much like technical. Like dude, like when I play Blight, like keep in mind I'm dog shit, but when I play Blight, I'm like 100% focused on just like doing the technical side of Blight, right? Like I'm just worried about like hitting my rushes. Like this motherfucker is doing like the craziest moon dash shit while also making like these insanely smart decisions. It's just crazy,
bro. That's just all that experience going through, man. Like,
yeah,
it's nuts. That's just all that time spent literally focusing on being able to master that, so it becomes muscle memory and just your decision making becomes a lot faster because you've been in these situations so many times. Like the decision is much more obvious, and holy shit, does he have experience apparently? Like,
yeah,
good Lord.
But like doubling back to what I was saying again, even there, right? Like I can't really chalk that as a mistake because they tried to get Roy in there, but he just recognized it and he punished it. So like even that wasn't really a mistake on Eternal's end,
bro. Even the like little like micro gameplay. Whenever he had a Wispy on that hook, and like I don't know, what was that, Adam or Tap, and then the Ace, like him guarding that and not allowing, like, you know, not just giving up a free hit so they could just get that hook like freely, like, oh my god, just that little, like, the decision making just with movement alone in that situation was so well played. Like,
Yeah.
I can't, man.
Yeah, it's
Is gumping the new Shift W?
I mean, that's what they're doing when they do it. They're gumping. They're
Yeah,
hitting the force
they're
gump
gumping.
deck. They're running.
So
That's it.
are we no
It's
longer
just-
saying they're holding W? We're just saying they're gumping.
I am down for
Yes.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna
They're
start
gumping.
saying that. I'm gonna be saying that for the next like at least couple months. So
They're gumping?
yeah, they're
Oh,
gumping.
no.
They're gumping. All
They're
these guys are a bunch of gumpers, dude. Fuck, man. These
Yep.
guys are gumping me. Fuck. That's
Exactly.
gonna be me for the next like month, dude.
Got ourselves a gumper.
Yeah,
he's a gumper.
We got a gumper.
We got a gumper. Hey, I'm coming. I'm gumping to 2. Gumping to 2. I'm
hate
coming
it.
back to 3.
Gumping to 3 o'clock. Let's go.
Justin, how do you feel about gumping?
Bro, it's even more like efficient for communication because it comes.
It's
you know,
not
it gives
efficient
that.
for.
No, it is.
Okay,
It
fine.
is.
You're
No, it
just a
is.
contrarian.
It is.
You're
It
just a
is more
contrarian.
efficient. I agree with Ralph. You're
I'm
being
a
a contrarian.
contrarian.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I agree. It's less syllables.
Exactly. Gumping.
Like, dude, Shift W. Shift W. That's like 4
Precisely.
syllables. Gump.
Precisely.
What about going?
Yeah, but you're gumping.
Gumping and going are the same amount of syllables. You might as well just say gumping then, right?
Like, why wouldn't you add some, you know, a little bit of flavor in there?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
the only problem
I
is
don't
this,
like this
maybe,
flavor.
maybe you have a person on your team that doesn't speak English natively.
Yeah, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, maybe maybe they're saying, maybe they're trying to communicate jumping instead. Like, yes, you're gumping. No, so are you running to me, or are you? Like, that's the only time. But I feel like, you know, you're
Nah,
gonna
you can
be,
teach 'em.
You're going to be comfortable with the person on your team, so communication's not going to be the problem, which is why you're using the term gumping.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They'll learn. It's fine. They'll learn.
Precisely. Any other questions?
I'm still. I mean, I don't know, man. You guys are going on about gumping. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck went wrong there. I don't know. I'm still like, I'm racking my brain about it. I was trying to think out loud.
Because that
but-
could be directly related to gumping or lack of. But regardless, I don't know. Like, I don't think. I don't think it's necessarily just what went wrong. It's just everything went so right for him. Like,
Yeah,
fuck. Like,
'cause-
I honestly, like, I don't know.
I do think everything happened basically perfectly, right? Like, he found the
Yeah.
deliverance survivor right away. He basically like got in a perfect position to like deny borrowed time on the unhook, right? Like, I feel like everything fell into place for him like perfectly. You know what I mean? So like, maybe that's really what it is. Like, maybe the survivors didn't really misplay at all, and maybe just everything happened to fall into place perfectly for Nightlight, and he also had the skill to take advantage of it. So it just ended up being.
It's just the nature of the gameplay versus somebody that's going to make the proper fucking decisions with that character that, you know, with all the decisions that you can possibly make with that ability. Like, fuck, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. I don't
God, It
know.
was beautiful to see. It was
We're-
absolutely fantastic.
Yep. I mean, hey, we'll see. We'll fucking see what Wispy can do. Because again, I mean, last week these guys played against each other, and Wispy went completely ham, and like again, like basically played similar to how Nightlight played, you know, just now, and just like played perfectly and never really like slipped up or made any mistakes, and managed to 4K them like very, very quickly. And it could happen again, you know. Although she's gonna need a really good result here, so.
But which is extremely realistic given their skill level and the gameplay we've already seen. Like, it's not off the table whatsoever.
True.
It's just it is just an expectation that you don't go into games just expecting that to happen, especially at this level. Like, that's why we're still sitting here fucking our mouths wide open like over that last game. Like, that's not expected whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that it even happened, but clearly it's a possibility.
Yeah.
It's just what does it take for that to happen again?
Yep, exactly. It's because again, like I think a big part of it too is like not only did he play well, it was also all those fortunate things like him finding deliverance, right? Like, for instance, if Wispy can play just as well, but if she doesn't find deliverance right away, then maybe they'll get deliverance value later on. And deliverance can be a game breaking perk, man. Like a game changing perk, right? Like, it can change the pace of a game heavily. So like little things like that could end up being the difference maker. You know what I mean? So you never know.
Thing I wanted to say before we get into this next one, looks like we still have some time before they ready up, but we talked about, you know, adjustments from the last time they played last week. I know Wispy ran Deliverance last week. Maybe Nightlight was gambling on her having it this week and maybe use that to his advantage. Could have been him just doing his homework and saying, okay, well, if she's not the one running it, then okay, maybe it's this other survivor, but he took his chances and it ended up working out. I mean, she was the first one out at 4 gens. Like, that's, I mean, like we've been saying, like when you have the experience, when you have the game sense, and then you do your homework and you put all the pieces together, that's what happens. You go out there and you execute.
Yeah.
I would love to be like a fly on the hot pocket, you know, during these like conversations with their teams. Like when they're like coming up with strategies and stuff, I'd love to just be there to listen.
Same.
Yeah, I said fly in the hot pocket instead of wall. I sure did. I sure did.
Yeah, I was wondering why you said fly on the hot pocket, but you know what? It's cool. It's cool.
Because they're going ham and cheese. That's why. They're going ham and cheese.
Okay, you're setting up for that. I see. It was all an elaborate setup. I see.
I wasn't, but it was an option. I took it. See, this is like, you know, just seeing your options, taking them, and that's what these games have been like showing us as the what the fuck the proper options are, and it's crazy to see. I'm so excited for this game. I'm so excited to get into it, so I don't have to sit here mindlessly talking because we don't even know what the hell to say after what we just saw because it was so insane. I can't.
Dude, again, I've been finding Blight games to just be so hard to commentate because they're just like it's so impressive,
bro.
dude.
I thought it was gonna be even better now that I have more information because I've been, you know, fucking playing it myself too, but it's not.
It just makes it harder because you get more, you appreciate their skill more, right? And you just sit there in awe the whole time. Like it's so hard to cast when you're just spending half your time being impressed, you know? Oh man. But before we start this game, Joe Mama gave $50. Joe Mama 91. I think that's Joe Hut 91 just memeing, I think. Unless that's someone else. Either way, thank you for the $50. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. Thank you. We have Decisive Strike and Unbreakable on Mads. We have Deliverance on Sir Pickle. Nothing else of super significance. I just kind of want to watch. Double speed again. I was curious about this.
Ruin.
Yeah, and Ruin pop. Yeah, well, obviously, I mean, yeah, there's no Noed really needed, right? Like she needs to have a crazy good performance.
Yeah, oh yeah, true. See, God, I would have fucking been that dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I see. Well, we see how we get to where they fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Finds Nightlight right away. This is not Deliverance or DS, so like both those perks are not really like that relevant here. Bro, like again,
hypotenuse pop,
this
bro,
is
I can't.
This is something that I have found really sick about watching Wispy play. Is that the fact that she just doesn't run Compound 21, and she instead just uses like
still makes that decision.
Yeah, like she just still knows where they are and still just shits on them, right?
Too.
And like,
bro, this might be the proper decision in this situation too. Like,
yeah, because if you can just figure out where they are without even using Compound 21 like she is, then like the extra speed just gives you so much more like potential plays that you can make, right?
Jeez.
So, I mean, already off to an amazing start. Like,
I want to point out, you never know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we pointed that out. There's
there's no point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because like if it gets to end game, it's over anyway. So. Oh, the pallet
made
break.
the right decision. It was just she was faster.
Yeah.
It was like imagine being punished for making it so quickly because Jesus.
Yeah, he's trying to completely ignor. I think Wispy might be trying to get some revenge here. You know, tunnel me out, Willigan Nightlight. Tunnel me out, huh?
True.
We'll see how you like it, fucker. No, but actually, I'm sure that has something to do with it. It's more just a strategy thing. But I mean, hey, we'll see. Nightlight does not have DS, so it's just a matter of like how safe he can play this, right? Like how safe can he play it? How long can he last here? Because they don't really need that much, right? They just get some gens done. Like she needs to kill him like now. Like yesterday, you know?
Like just for like comparison.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a nice flick there. Just for comparison, Nightlight had someone out right now when he played last game. Like 4 gens, he had someone out. That's the pace. That's the pace she needs to keep up with.
Yep. He had someone dead, like out of the match and dead right now. And this is gonna be Nightlight's second hook, so she's semi on pace with it, right? What's the shit. I was gonna ask what the max amount of points they can get is, but it's too late because I think the score is being live updated. I'm curious because like the math behind this is gonna be odd. Like it's gonna be like the exact win condition is something that I'm not exactly sure of.
Yeah.
But I know that it definitely is a lot, right? They already got 2 gens done. I'm curious to see what they do here. Like again, I'm wondering if they're gonna like make a similar play with like for the people, right? Like that was such a good play they made last game on Wispy. Obviously, like Nightlight still just followed up and got the kill instantly, but I'm curious if they try to make a similar play happen here. Ooh, doesn't get that hit. Gave him a little. That crow just flew, and I think she saw it. Yeah, he's not quite in position to get the unhook, but they're gonna come up on it now. Honestly, the fact that she left the hook that much and pressured those guys without them actually getting the unhook is really good for her, though.
Sure.
The unhook's gonna come in now. For the people? Yep, there's for the people. Yep. Buys him a little bit more time. But again, I mean, double speed blight. Like, the fuck are you gonna do?
Jeez.
Borrowed time too. Just so many extra hits, man.
That's all day.
But dude, like, Wispy's double speed blight. What do you do against it?
Exactly.
How do you get the fuck
She's
away from
catching
it?
up.
Oh, dude.
Well, she's like that was the thing to do, and she did it fucking immediately.
Yeah, she just swung a little bit past him. Like, he was just like tucked into the corner, and she swung a little bit past him. Man, this is so close, but he's buying enough time here where it's actually a big deal. Even Pickle just going down just to buy even more time before he gets out.
And these two other people are probably on gens.
Yeah. Yep. Man, I mean, the pallet was still up. This is really good for Jinx. This is really good for Jinx. Like, Wispy needs to get this kill like now, like literally right now. There's another gen. Oh man.
Murder.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen in this rush either. Yeah, this looks like it's probably over, honestly. Like this.
By the way, we just got confirmation from staff. They need a 4K at 1 gen to win, and if all gens get done, it's a win for Jinx.
Okay, so there's no like tie at all because of the I'm guessing because of like the 3 points of the that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, they're basically 2 gens away from winning at this point.
Speed
and
coming in handy here. She's the speed hit.
Yeah, gonna get the speed hit now. I mean, this is still doable. Oh my god, for the people with back up, go down. Back up, go down.
Is this the tent?
Shit, dude.
For the people tent?
Oh my god, she's kind of running into a pretty dead area though, so I think she's gonna be going right back down there. Yeah, so still gonna die, but I mean, obviously bought a little bit more time. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that last for the people was worth it. Like, because now you kind of just gave him an extra down. Well, you know, they got him up. Maybe it's okay.
It was still like, you know, time wasted, I guess.
And I'm assuming Mads is probably doing a gen, so
yeah, exactly.
Like, I imagine that the next gen will be popping soon. But again, this is still doable. This is still doable for Wispy. Like, it depends on like how these chases go and how fast these downs come in, but this is definitely possible. And again, we've seen.
Dead hard?
I'm not even sure if that was dead hard or not.
I can't. I'm assuming.
We
It was likely dead hard. I think he ran into her and dead hearted.
Yeah.
I think it seems pretty likely. Yeah. Oh, see, this is what Jinx needs is like more stuff like this, right? Like she needs to get these downs ASAP. She can't really afford to be missing these rushes, you know? I mean, it's easier said than done, right? Like I don't know, but this is basically exactly what Jinx needs. They got a reset on Pickle. The next gen's not finished, but again, they're not like in dire straits, right? They're both healthy. As far as like a 3v1 situation goes, this is not the worst spot to be in for them. So we'll see what they manage to do. There's one gen, so there you go. They're one gen away from winning, and 1 gen away from you know, Eternal taking the loss at least for Blight. Oh man,
That was rough.
I wonder if this is nerves. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm sure there has to be some nerves coming into play here. Like, there has to be.
100%. Like, it's just a combination of everything for sure. Like,
yeah.
She knows that she has to like do everything she needs to do as fast as she possibly can.
Yep.
So she's just being like, I respect the confidence in like what she's doing, 100%, rather than second guessing and waiting. You know, for sure, with some more time of gambling with decisions.
Yeah.
And also, she's achieving shit. So
yeah,
she still has a chance.
Yeah, but like as long as they buy like around this much time every time, right? Like Mads bought enough time for the unhook to come in, for them to reset, and then also have a little bit of extra time too, right? And that little bit of extra time they can be spending doing gens. Like as long as they're getting little bits of time here and there, Jinx is still in a pretty okay spot. If Wispy can then like see like that's a really good hit. Like, if she can manage to get if she can manage to get this down really fast, then it's gonna flip flop.
She might. This is just a oh okay, no, he has a pallet.
Yeah, he has a pallet. But again, and also every time this happens too, they're also losing resources, right? So like I say it's good for Jinx, but how often can they keep it up before eventually they no!
The cars. Oh my god.
No, dude, that's so heartbreaking, man.
Because she would have probably gotten that, to be honest with that speed. She would have probably gotten that. That hurts my soul.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate too, because I think she tried to go for the more
dead hard.
Yeah, there's a dead hard. So yeah, it definitely was dead hard earlier. I think she tried to go for the safe bump logic play there as opposed to going for like the hug tech, and ended up actually punishing her because of the hitbox.
I think she's gonna slug and leave and try to go stop this gen just to, you know.
Yeah, because the gen's the win condition, right? Yeah. Oh,
I
mean,
is this a distraction? No, okay. This gen's progress is not crazy. He's probably still over there on the other side of the map with that.
It could be. I think this could be it. I'm gonna quickly do it. I don't care. I'm gonna quickly do it. Like
That
that's.
might not be it.
This is gonna be close. He's
This
got.
might not
He
be
just
it.
he
Whoa,
just
will she
de- he just DS him too. He just DS'd him.
Oh,
I think
getting off the gen, no?
Wispy should be smart enough to go to the gens now. She can't afford to.
I get the
Well,
I mean,
I don't think she can pick here though. She needs to just go.
Yeah, I think she does too. But no,
Oh,
this
no.
is.
Yeah, I think they're.
This
If
was
Nightlight's,
risky.
or it's not Nightlight. If Pickle's playing aggressive here, I mean it's just
Oh,
over.
they actually picked up Dan.
yeah, like he
a
left.
safe
He got off the
play,
gen.
yeah.
That's why she didn't know it though. So that's why this is risky as hell. Like this
Yeah.
worked out, but I mean, even still, this could have been the worst thing that possibly ever happened. And she didn't pop the gen that actually had a shit ton of
Yeah,
progress. So
exactly.
this is still a really, really terrifying situation. Like,
Yeah,
oh
it
my
really
God.
is.
But it's, I mean, there's still a possibility. Like she still has a good chance too. It's just this is.
Okay. It kind of looks like she focused her cam on it. I think she's gonna go over and realize how much progress is on it, and that's probably gonna change the way she plays this when she realizes.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, she's probably like, oh shit, oh
Yeah, she
shit, wait
just
a minute.
said, oh fuck.
Yeah, hold on a second. Fuck me, dude. For the people coming in again.
God, that for the people like saving them a little bit of time on. That's rough. That's nuts.
Yeah, but even here, like they want to get to this gen, but she knows it, so she's gonna be protecting it, and it's just gonna be a weird situation now. Where I imagine they probably want to go pressure the other gens too, because they probably know she's gonna be hard protecting this gen. You know what I mean? Or
a lot of phenophobia value though.
or maybe they're gonna try to greet it. This is. Oh no, this is a bit scary on both of their ends, right? Because like if they greed too hard, she can easily just 4K them, but if they greed enough, if they greed just enough, they might be able to finish
Exactly.
it and then just win. So like right now, for instance, if one of those injured survivors is doing that gen, she sees one down there. There's one
Sure.
missing. There's one missing right now that she doesn't know. I think, unless she saw them and I didn't see them.
This
But
is scary, bro.
yeah, like they might be doing it. Yeah, she has to go back and check. She has to. Okay, they're currently not. It's still regressing. But even that, right? Like her having to leave that chase and not get that down is even that's crazy, right? Because this is giving them chances to reset.
You have to
this
go check
is-
the gen. You have to.
Yeah,
You
that
have no
far
choice.
gen. Yep.
And they're all injured, so like if you know, there's a high possibility of getting a very quick down. There it is.
Yep. Just using every single bump.
She has to leave.
Yep. Yeah, because that gen down there has so much
Yeah,
progress.
it's too much progress, and if they were both on it, it might pop.
It
Like I
it
said,
honestly might pop right now. Depends on how they're
she's
playing
waiting
it.
on a rush. Here she goes.
There it
There it
is.
is.
There it is.
Jesus Christ.
In the win condition, 15% debuff doesn't even matter when you gotta just get one gen to win. You
Yup.
just go all in and
Exactly.
yep, there's the win right there.
Matt's had unbreakable anyway. He just unbreakable himself. Man,
insane.
that's wild. What a wild set of games, dude. That's insane. So that's Jinx taking the Blight game. That's fucking wild, man. I mean, again, Wispy played. Dude, Wispy is such a good Blight. Like,
True.
this shit is nutty, dude. I mean, honestly, like obviously, like they're both fucking insane, and it's been crazy to watch them both. But
God.
my lord, this shit has been nutty, absolutely nutty good. I think there was just like enough whiffs in the mid game for them to kind of like recover. Like the chases lasted just long enough for Jinx to be able to kind of like full reset and like, you know, get their like bearings together and actually start pressuring the gens. But it was close. Like it was very, very close. Like this was very, very close to them pulling out the win.
Bro,
even with that crazy
even
result.
the whiffs against this caliber of like gameplay is still like, it's not even like it like that shit means nothing to me. It really does because I respect it still. Like,
Yeah.
I really do.
Yep.
Because I 100% trust like their reasoning for going for it because I can't. Holy shit. I'm so excited to see these Spirit games.
I know, dude. Right?
I'm so excited.
I know.
Because now like we get to like I mentioned before, we get to stop like having our mouths agape because we're sitting here impressed by the most nonsensical mechanical fucking hypotenuse bouncing off the walls nonsense that we could just focus on decision making. Holy lord.
Yep.
Oh,
Dude,
God.
what a fucking set though. What a set. Dude, Jinx came to fucking play today, man. Holy shit.
I respect it.
These like again, this is it's interesting because like kind of like we've been saying, dude, like Eternal has been so unstoppable this whole tournament, you know? And like not to say that Jinx hasn't too. Jinx has been insane too, but these guys literally faced off in the semis and like Eternal got the better of them pretty I wouldn't say super heftily or anything, but like, you know, they got the better of them and like It feels like Jinx is just like they are on something today, dude. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but
it's great, bro. That's how you know it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Anytime we mention their name, we have to mention everything that validates like their skill level and how well they've been playing like the entire time. Like, fuck. It's like every time I say it was like, bro, they've just been insane this entire tournament. After the other game, they've been insane this entire tournament. It's
dude,
like,
I can't stress it enough, dude. Like the whole week like leading up to these finals, I just like that's the main thing I've been thinking about is like, dude, Eternal has just been unstoppable. Like thinking about like seeing like Wispy's Blight last week, seeing like their survivors every fucking week, just like making everyone look silly. Like,
true.
I don't know. I couldn't help but think about that all week and just being like, how the fuck is either Jinx or Trauma gonna be able to play against that, right? Like what the fuck are they gonna do? And here's the answer. Apparently, here's the fucking answer. I guess they're just gonna be equally as insane. Is the answer. God. And yeah, I mean, and also I gotta say, I'm also really impressed with Jinx's survivors too. Like they're playing so well, dude. So well. Again, I mean, they have been all tournament, but like even like compared to like how they played last week against like Eternal, like they're like everyone's just playing out of their minds. And again, it might have a lot to do with the whole momentum thing, you know what I mean? Kind of like we were saying earlier. Because they played so well against Trauma, I mean, I feel like they're probably just like riding a high right now, you know what I mean? Like they're just
100%. Bro, like I said, I wish I could just I wish I could hear them now, like both teams, to be honest, because I don't expect Eternal to like be down about it. Like it's just like, you know, it happened, and they're probably immediately in the next game, like mentally for sure.
Yeah.
And I'd love to hear what that actually entails for them. Like God, I love it so much. I love it.
It looks like. I assume this is a lobby that we're going to be rolling with for the second matchup, the second killer matchup, which is interesting because I know Ryan has experience on Spirit, and I think at one point he was actually playing Spirit for Team Agony before even Nightlight was, but interesting that Wispy's been chosen for her. I know she's played Spirit, and I know she's pretty good. Like, obviously, these guys are pretty good on every killer with the amount of experience that they have, but, you know, again, like, the whole mental thing now, right? Like you just lost the first set, and I know they're not going to be like defeated, but that's in the back of your mind, right?
Yeah, it's hard to ignore that, right? Like no matter how much like mental composure you have, like it's always it's like that whole like momentum thing is there no matter what, right? Like if you're coming off a loss, it's a lot different than coming off a big win. You know what I mean? So. I mean, at the end of the day, though, I would hope that Wispy can recognize that she didn't play badly by any means, right? Like her blight play was still nuts. Like again, she basically could have gotten a 4K most likely. So like, it probably would have been a 4K at like no gens left, right? I mean, maybe. I guess I can't say how the rest of that game would have played out had she not given up and opened the gate. But you know, like it's not like she played bad by any means. I mean, she played really well. It just so happened that Nightlight did even fucking crazier on his blight, right? So I hope that she can at least recognize, like, okay, I didn't play badly. It's just that, like, you know, our survivors kind of just got fucked, and then, you know, so hopefully, like, at least like the mental state is still good enough that she can come out and play really, really well. And I'm assuming so, you know, I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I just want to remind people, because I know there's probably gonna be some confusion because I know this set works differently than others. We're currently in the grand finals, the grand finals. Eternal is the team that won the winners bracket. Jinx is the team that won the losers bracket. And we're doing best 2 out of 3 format. So I'm going to pull up the screen right now just to show you guys. We're basically doing 3 S tier killers, Blight, Spirit, Twins. And we basically do a back and forth with each killer. Whoever wins that killer gets the point for that killer, and the first of 2 points moves on. Essentially, is what it is. Because Jinx lost because Jinx was in the losers bracket and Eternal was in the winners bracket, Jinx actually has to win 2 best out of 3s. So if they hypothetically win this 2 out of 3, we then just reset and start over because Eternal has yet to lose. But if Eternal wins, the tournament's over and they win. This is essentially where it is, and we're kind of en route for Jinx to potentially. I mean, they're up a point right now, so we could potentially be going into the second best of 3, which would be sweet. I hope we do, because I want to see these teams play each other more. I really do. Also, are you laughing about all the Gump talk that's happening in chat right now?
Swish say he was an anti-gumper.
All of it right now.
Yeah, he was an anti-gumper.
Yeah, the whole time I'm explaining that, I look over, I just see like walls of different versions of the word Gump, and I just hear you like wheezing in the background, just like.
But see, like,
it's so hard to explain shit
Swish
without
will
going on.
catch up. Swish will catch up to the gump. He'll gump right to us. I believe
Yeah,
in him.
yeah, he'll become a gumper eventually. It's fine.
Absolutely. It's
Everyone comes around to the gumping eventually. You know, it's bound to
True.
happen.
Everyone gumps around to the gump.
True. True.
God.
Whew, man,
Christ.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what to expect here. So, like, here's the thing. Like, we just saw Jinx play against Whizzle, who we know is a fantastic spirit player, and they 4-outed him. They literally 4-outed him. So, again, I'm pretty confident in these guys' ability to play against spirit. So, this is going to be interesting. And again, I know there's this kind of thing with Jinx where, like, they don't have, like, a dedicated spirit player. So I also feel like that's going to be a big thing with them too, is they're going to want to get a really, really good result on the survivor side so that there's less pressure on their killer, you know? So
hey, we got to drop the word gumping. We absolutely do.
why?
Well,
Did you look it up or something?
I sure did.
Oh, well, does it mean something?
On Urban Dictionary.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Or do we have to do it for that? They don't mean that though. Like, I feel like there's plenty of normal words that have like some weird dumbass meaning like that. So
Yeah, it's fine.
Exactly.
You know what?
Like,
we can make our own Urban Dictionary reference.
exactly. We're changing it. It's not. It doesn't mean that.
I don't even want to know.
well,
I don't even want to know what it is. It's fine.
No, you don't. Exactly. Just don't look it up.
Is it bad enough? Okay, is it bad enough that we should
Yeah.
stop saying it?
Hang on.
Well, actually, who the fuck even uses this as that in the first fucking place? What the fuck?
I don't know. I looked it up and it's.
And there's
yeah.
there's a lot of different ones actually. Yo, no,
Yeah.
never mind. No, we have our own version, bro. Like, it's Urban Dictionary. Like, you can literally, I could go on there and type this exact same thing right now, and then it would be on there. And then what would you say? Never mind. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think my name might be on Urban Dictionary for some like meme shit that someone posted like 4 years ago from my community. Like,
Exactly.
you can post anything you
Yeah.
want on that shit. Yeah,
exactly.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
We're
And
still
there's
coining
literally-
gumping.
There's literally like 6 pages of different fucking definitions for it. So yeah, to hell with that.
Fair.
Well, we have the best version of it.
True. I can only imagine. I feel like the more I'm thinking about it, like gumping definitely sounds like it probably means a lot of weird shit. The more like it's a weird sounding word if you really think about it.
True.
Oh man, yeah. I am not googling that. I am not doing it.
Well,
like
I mean, yeah, it's useless.
Like I imagine if some like teenage kid was like, "Hey man, you should Google, you should like Google image search the word gumping." I'd be like, "No, I'm never doing that. Never. I do not want to know what pops up. I don't."
See, we're
no.
actually doing it a service because we're taking all the like terrible meanings from it and giving it a good,
giving a
good harmless
positive.
one. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're saving the word. That's what we're doing.
We're saving
saviors.
gumping. Saving private gumping.
Literally
Gumping.
saviors.
Exactly. I believe.
I'm not sure what's going on in the lobby, by the way. Nightlight left. The rest of the team is in here, and he's currently gone. So
Yeah,
maybe
he
he's
might
like resetting or something.
Maybe reset of the PC or internet or something.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll get back soon. I was
He
gonna
restarted
just
his game.
I figured it was something like that. I was just gonna bring up how cool is it that we're seeing all these perks, and I hope chat and everyone watching can appreciate the fact that we're seeing all these perks that are like basically never used ever in public matches, right? For the people we've seen already getting so much work. We've seen Bite the Bullet and other perks that, you know, hardly ever see. I mean, usually in normal matches, it's 4 DS, 4 Unbreakable, 4 Dead Hard, whatever you want to call it. And I mean, I'm curious what you guys' thoughts are. Like, what have been your favorite perks that you've seen that we don't really see normally in DbD?
Yeah, that's something I love about comp, man, too, is like the role set makes for like such interesting builds, you know what I mean? Like you see such interesting stuff, like people running like Wake Up and like you said, like Bite the Bullet and for the people. And it's cool like seeing people make like impactful plays with it too, right?
Exactly.
Like
team plays, not just individual team plays.
Like these are actually smart decisions using these perks. I think for the people in the black game was one of my favorites so far.
Yeah,
I think it was it because that was such like, bro, that like it actually had an impact. Like it was actually a really smart thing to fucking do.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
By the way, the reason why there's a little bit of a delay is because it's a new killer with some new perks, new builds, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah,
especially for we're in grand finals. Like I respect them taking their time as they should.
Yeah, and
So,
again,
like,
if they slip up and make any mistakes in their builds and stuff, it's like a penalty to their points.
Exactly.
And yeah, no one wants to get a fucking needless penalty in the grand finals. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
yeah, they can take as much time as they want. I'm not complaining.
I think it's like an entirely new set, so there's a
Yeah.
little bit of time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's like a whole different like set of like perks and stuff that are like allowed and not allowed. So yeah, it's all pretty different. So yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, the One thing you don't want to happen at this point is to have someone mess up a build or have like a rule infraction where they get a penalty. Like you just want to see clean games where there's no sort of controversy or unfortunate circumstance that will influence the scoring at all. You just want to see the points dictated by the gameplay itself.
Yep, 100%. So we're getting close and ready, and man, I don't know, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited for this too. We also like it's kind of like you said, we haven't seen Wispy play Spirit either, right? Like you were mentioning how you were like I wouldn't say like super surprised, but you were like a bit surprised that she was playing as opposed to Ryan, who's like a well-known Spirit player.
Yeah, these two have gone back on the killers. Like I've even seen Wispy play Billy, but we saw Ryan play in this tournament. I've seen both of them play most of the killers. It's just a matter, I guess, of who's more comfortable with the matchup. And yeah, I mean, the thing is though, is like we haven't seen her, right? So is she feeling nervous? Is she feeling confident? Does she have a strategy or a game plan that she wants to go with? I mean, we've seen aggressive builds. We've seen pretty safe builds. It's just it's all a matter of like what the killer is feeling right now. So I think if I was to guess, it'd probably be safe bet of the standard build is Corrupt Ruin Pop Noed. That's like the bread and butter build of killer in these matchups. Yeah, I'd be surprised if she went with anything different.
Yeah, agreed. I do think it's interesting though that she like I thought something interesting about her on Blight is the fact that she ran double speed. I think she was like the only, might have been the only. I think maybe someone in the earlier rounds did too. But I feel like almost everybody ran Compound 21 and Blight and Crow, and she's one of the only people. I think maybe one other person did, but one of very few people that runs double speed, which I found to be really interesting. And
it's all just real quick. Sorry to interrupt. It's interesting because she's been known as a Compound 21 Blight before everyone else. It used to be the other way around. Everyone running double speed and her running Compound 21. So
see. I respect both. Like I respect all the reasons that they both like used each add-on. Like it all made sense. But getting rid of any sort of guessing games to avoid wasting time, perfect. Her using it because that speed, especially in this situation, knowing what she had to actually achieve to be able to like come out ahead, makes all the sense in the world to me. Perfect.
Yep. Agreed. So I don't know, and like honestly, like her ability to like keep track of people even with those add-ons was impressive, right? It's like she didn't even need them because she was able to keep track of people so well. So that's what I'm saying. And I'm curious to know if there's gonna be something like that too, right? Because I feel like we generally see the same stuff when it comes to like pretty much like every killer. There seems to be like a set of add-ons that are usually like the best that people run and stuff. So who knows? Maybe we'll see something a little bit odd in the build choice. You know, it'd be cool. Hopefully, anyway.
I mean, honestly, because that's like obviously, you know. They might be going, you know, just it's pretty realistic and reasonable for them to go towards Old Faithful as far as the build goes. But there's also plenty of reasons why they might pull out something crazy and hit him with a surprise bomb.
Yep, true. Hey, we're getting in, dude. We're getting in.
Oh God.
Whew, bro, I'm like stressing myself.
Like, I'm nervous. Like
yeah,
it's because like in these games especially, man, it's so important. Like. There's less comeback, you know, after having like crazy domination early from either side because they all play so perfectly. Like it's just nuts. It's so important.
Yeah, it makes it like even scarier to have like a result go one way or the other, right? Like if you have a bad result on your side, it makes it so much scarier because you're like, this team is like very capable. So like, yeah, it's
terrifying.
Yep. So hey, we'll see. I mean, again, Jinx, we've already seen him, you know, go against a very good Spirit player, and they did extremely well. And all you got to do is do it again, right? That's all you got to do. Just simply do it again.
Do it again. Yeah, hey, just do it again.
Yeah,
you got it.
There you go. Easy peasy. But again, I mean, we've also seen Wispy completely tear apart teams with her killer. So all she's got to do is do that again, right? Just do it again. Easy peasy. It's an easy task for both of them, right?
Easy for her, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
like,
she fucking makes it look easy. So yeah, true, fucking true. I'm very curious to see how this goes, man. Because again, I don't know. I really could see this going either way, and I'm so fucking curious. And I'm also curious to see like I'm also curious to see like exactly what build she goes with too, because I think that's going to be kind of interesting. Because I feel like we've been seeing the exact same thing on spirits for the most part, and I don't really how much room really is there for innovation? I guess. I mean, maybe there's really not that much anyway.
Yeah, true. Because they're already. Well, I mean, hell, who knows? Like that's the. I feel like that's $1 million question, I guess. But
Yeah.
If anybody has the answers, these people. Ooh. Well.
Yeah, we're restarting. Dan didn't let in.
Oh, really?
Bro. Damn, that's gross.
There's no
'Cause-
point penalty, and they can change their perks around and stuff.
Okay, yeah, but see, that's gross. Because that you know, that was an interesting pick, right?
Yeah. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. So like,
Man.
that kind of sucks. Like, is she gonna have to change that up now?
I mean, bro, now this is like the fucking $3,000 mind game.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know.
shit. Like, God.
I'm not even gonna bother talking about the perks because like,
No, there's no point because now it could all change. Like it could be. I can't even like this is an extra layer of thinking that I wish they didn't have to go through. I really don't. I wish that wouldn't have happened, but stuff happens. It's a video game.
yeah. But again, I mean, maybe it's the mind game of putting it back on. To be fair though, like it's not really hard to like detect those perks, right? Like.
True.
Undying is pretty obvious if you just walk by any totem, it pops up that you have it. So you know, I don't know. I don't really think it's gonna be that big of a deal. But we'll see. We'll see.
True.
I mean, if anything, I think the survivors might be the ones that need to change up their builds
they have
because
to.
yeah,
well,
like
or they don't have to, but now she has to think about it.
yeah, they should at least consider it, right? Because being able to see exactly who had DS and exactly who had Unbreakable and all that shit, like if they hypothetically kept it on the same survivors. But again, I mean, we talk about this every time too, right? That's a mind game in itself, right? It's like, well, would the killer expect us to just keep it on the same survivor? The killer would expect us to change it up, right? Like I don't know. It's hard to say. I really don't know. But that's really unfortunate, and you know, hopefully we can get Dan back in soon and get the game going. But
Man, I guess really that black game boiled down to her popping the wrong gen, didn't it? Not knowing that gen had that much progress and popping that other gen really, like, I feel like if that wouldn't have happened, she probably had a really good chance.
yeah, she still would have had a really good chance too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that even that wouldn't I don't think guarantee the win for her, but it definitely would have put her in a position where she had a much better chance. I mean, fuck, I think she even without kicking that gen, she still had a really good chance.
Yeah,
Like, that shit
she still was doing work. Absolutely, I agree.
yeah, like that was such a close match, dude. That was like one minor slip up away from just being a, you know, I don't know. That was just such a close set of games, man. It was so fucking close.
I really think these spirit games are. I'm gonna call it now. I think it's gonna be a tie.
You
I'm
think?
not betting subs on it though. Yep, I'm betting shit.
So like
Absolutely not.
so you're saying like the spirit games will be a tie, or are you saying that
Yeah.
you think Eternal will win and then we're gonna go to Twins,
I think there's a good chance these spirit games are gonna be a tie.
and then so basically you're saying that we're gonna have a whole another set of spirit games after this.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
do.
see. We'll see.
I feel like it's about to be the El Jugo Central.
I
After these games, I feel like both these teams going into these games are both trying to be on top of their shit.
see. I disagree because I feel like the ties usually happen whenever 4Ks happen, right? I feel like that's usually when we see the most ties is like when like you 4K at 5 gens and the other one 4Ks at 5, or I should say 4K at no gens is I guess what I
Yeah,
should say.
true. You're very much right.
And I feel like it was something that I think we've noticed, especially from the last set of like Jinx versus Trauma when they played the Spirit, is it feels like if you just play a really good and smart macro game, it feels like you can at least not get 4K'd most of the time against Spirit, right? Like at the very least. Where like I feel like again, like Blight does not feel that way. Blight feels like it's so risky because if he just is nailing all of his rush attacks, it feels like you just fucking die no matter how well you play.
Yeah.
But against Spirit, it feels like as long as you play a really, really smart macro game, which again we've seen these guys do. Like we saw Trauma do it, we've seen Jinx do it. As long as you manage to do that, it feels like you can, for the most part, avoid getting 4K'd semi-reliably. So I would be surprised if both of these Spirit games are 4Ks, is what I'll say. With how good these guys play, I would be pretty surprised.
Reasonable.
Yeah, but it could happen. I mean, you never know. You know,
True.
like
I
anything
think
is
I'm just
possible.
hoping and praying just so we see more games.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect to see fucking Eternal get 4K'd at 4 gens either, you know, or 3 gens. So, you know, you know.
Yeah, God didn't even expect that one. Bro.
Yeah, so does it fucking matter what I expect? You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't. What I just said doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter at all, dude. I mean, it's like some shit's gonna happen regardless, so we'll see, I
God.
guess.
I can't. I absolutely cannot.
Yeah. So they're getting back in lobby now. They're reorganizing their perks. So I apologize for the downtime, but also we gotta respect.
Yeah, like
their...
it sucks if it's live. I mean, we get to sit here and say a bunch of meaningless stuff because what the hell is actually gonna happen? But hey, if you're on YouTube, at least skip ahead.
Yeah,
Go
true.
on. Gump,
True.
Gump to the game, friend.
Gump on, my friend. Gump on. Okay, I think we're loading back in.
Here we
Everyone's
go.
readied up. Hopefully there's no drop this time. Oh man. Oh man.
Bro, I'm like shaking my leg. I'm nervous.
Same. So when we loaded in that last game, 3 different survivors had like the 3. I don't know, man. To me anyway, there's like 3 perks that I think are like super like that I keep track of a lot, which is like DS, Unbreakable, and Deliverance. Like those are the ones that I try to track because I feel like they are just so impactful. And they were on 3 different survivors when we loaded in last time. I'm curious to see if they do that again because I think that's interesting. We did see DS and Unbreakable together a lot in a lot of builds throughout this tourney.
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting whenever they split them up. But we will see how it goes. I mean, I don't know, man. Because I think splitting them up makes it kind of interesting. It's like multiple survivors have like this like threat, I guess, of a perk. You know? Yeah, we have
DS and Mads.
Yep, DS. Yeah, they're all split up again. We'll see. Okay,
Let's see.
okay. Deliverance is on Pickle. So Pickle is like
same build.
Yep,
No change.
Yep, same build. Yep.
Okay.
So no Noed. We see Noed a lot because obviously like the late game potential with Noed with Spirit's insane. There's some Undying value. They also know about Undying now too.
That might have been on purpose. That could have been intentional because they're
That-
aware of it. He knew he was at a totem.
That's Pickle though. That's the Deliverance survivor. So
Ooh, true.
yeah, this is definitely not who they want to be who
you're
wants to get chased
actually right.
first. Yeah.
Oh God.
So I mean, he probably did know about it, but at that
It's
point,
a
there's
hit
not
here.
really much you can do about it. You
No,
know?
wait, what? I for sure thought the spacing was fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was like a little bit not enough.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get the hit. We'll see what see what the phase can do. Oh, almost.
Yep. That's all they had to do.
Yep.
Okay.
There's one of the totems. They're trying to do this gen. I feel like I feel like we might end up seeing a lot of ruin value here, honestly. Well, I'm curious to see if they try to prioritize the totems or not. They can see the scratch. Yep. Grass
Good
moving.
follow.
Yep. Yeah, that was really good. Saw
They
the
know they're
grass
back on that
moving.
gen though.
Yeah. Actually, they're not. Well, no,
Yeah,
they're just
the
here.
Scratch marks were here.
Yep. See, all this gen progress is just going away now thanks to Ruin. Ruin is such a powerful perk, dude. It is such a fucking strong perk.
It is whenever it stays up. That's a problem, but that's why they have them dying to, help them out, yeah?
Yep. Didn't get anything with that phase, but found these 2 guys. Again, Pickle would be
And this
such
is
a good
Mr.
target.
Deliverance.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Deliverance.
Yep, this is such a
That's
good target.
crazy how that happens. Like, how fortunate, man.
Also, it's dead hard.
Though.
Okay.
There we go, the guessing game.
Yeah. There goes one of the totems. Sees her own husk. Okay.
And down he goes.
Yeah, and down he goes. Yep.
Jeez.
And
God.
that is Deliverance, right? I'm pretty positive it was Pickle that Deliverance.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Pickle's Deliverance, yeah.
Yeah. So, there goes both totems.
Ruin's gone,
So,
though, but hey, I mean,
this is where,
not a bad
like,
price to pay.
yeah, this is where, like, this build is a little bit, like, I would say that Ruin already got a good bit of value, right? I would even say them taking the time to find the totems is pretty good value, you know?
100%.
But from this point on, you're just a Pop Goes the Weasel killer, right? That's all you have. Like you don't have Corrupt anymore. Like you can say that these all did their job, right? Like you can say like, okay, yeah, but Corrupt and Ruin and Undying have already done their job, but it's still like, it's just scary, right? It's scary not knowing that you don't have anything else to fall back on other than just Pop. But I mean, we'll see. The unhook does come in. She actually went pretty far away from the unhook, so curious to see. Dan healed up pretty quickly. Was that these guys healing back here? Or no?
I believe.
I think Dan's actually who she just hit, and I think he healed up with a med kit maybe. Oh. Bro, where the fuck is he? Holy dude. I don't know where the fuck he went either.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you find him there. Dude, that was Pickle again. Pickle was the one that was doing this shit last game too, remember? Against Trauma? This motherfucker just vanishes. Like, this dude is fucking Houdini. He's literally Sir Houdini. Oh, dude, where are they going? God damn.
She just stayed on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are doing a really good job of just, honestly, just playing well against Spirit. Like, this is so tough from the Spirit point of view. Like, what do you do here?
Gets the hit.
Yeah, gets a hit on Mads. Bought a lot of time, though. Like, that took a long time to get that hit, so they'll be getting some gen progress, and again with no late game perks to fall back one, like this is
She needs it down.
Yeah.
Like now.
yeah,
This is scary.
Yep, she's gonna need to get it down like ASAP. Yep, finds Ace over here.
Still just another hit.
Yeah. Mads could potentially reset across the map. There's another gen that pops. They're playing like that pallet though. They're not taking any risks, dude. They're gumping.
There's no reason to.
Yep.
They are gumping.
They're throwing pallets and gumping, dude. That's all they got on their mind is gumping.
It's all it takes. It's all it takes.
Oh,
Find him.
here. Yep.
I heard the breath.
Same. About to hit on Nightlight, but even here, right?
Breathing.
Like we're spreading out damage, but like Dan just healed up. Like Mads could potentially heal up soon.
Yeah.
Like we're getting a lot of hits, but I think she needs it down like now.
She does, yeah.
Yeah, she found Mads though.
You've got audio on your side.
This should be a down.
Dropped. You've got her. This is a down.
Oh no, she got in the distance. Wait, what's happening? What the fuck was that? What? What was that? Why? What? Why? What? I don't understand. What the fuck? Why did she not throw the pallet? Did she?
I don't. Was she looking the other way?
Yeah. I think she might have thought she was coming from the other direction and then like got lost or something.
Oh god, but I mean, you have footsteps and stuff to.
Oh man, that was so unfortunate for the survivor, but I guess it's good for Wispy, right?
Yeah.
Very weird because I felt like I felt like Nia played it well enough that he shouldn't have got hit, and then he just did anyway. It's kind of unfortunate.
Or I mean, maybe they didn't want to throw the pallet and then go down after and have no chance. Like maybe they just knew they were going to go down, so they didn't want to use the pallet, and it's a good pallet. Like maybe that was
I doubt it. I think it's always better to not go down. Yeah, I think it's always better to not go down.
Like maybe I'm not sure.
Oh, we'll see. I don't know. I mean,
what she got?
We did say that, but I think we actually saw this in some previous tournament games where we saw people purposely going down at pallets and then having survivors nearby to kind of like waste the killer's time while they do gens across the map. Yeah. So yeah, you could be right. You could be right. That could be.
I'm so unsure. Like I don't remember what direction she was facing when they did the little doof standoff.
Yeah,
or what direction that her head was turned to see which way she was looking, because it happens. I was like, what? We were just stunned.
Yeah. That honestly could have been a tactical like down so that they can buy time, like kind of like baiting the pickup, you know, which is really interesting. I mean, they did get a lot of gens done, right? There's only one gen left. That was only her second hook, so if that was it, I mean, you could potentially say it could have worked. Finds the trail of Dan though. Gonna be following it, and he has a lot of distance though. Oh shit! Literally heard the grunt at the pallet, but then he doubled back. Like that's such a smart play on his part.
This is a hit.
Yeah, he goes down here though. Yep, he goes down. We know he doesn't have dead hard because it was Pickle that dead hearted earlier, so down he goes. And this will be, I think, her third hook, but I think it'll be our third unique hook as well, right? I believe, because I believe it was Pickle, Mads, and now Dan who've all been hooked. So three unique hooks so far. Does get a stack of pop that she can use here, so she can regress this gen a little bit, which is solid. How's her gen split up looking? It's definitely not the worst, but it's not the best either. Like that third gen down there is kind of far out. Hey, she found Houdini. Let's go.
Thank God.
This Jake has
Somebody needed to find him.
Yeah.
Learn his secret.
Seriously, this motherfucker has been like just disappearing. Well,
Jesus.
Oh, want to check on the gen. This is probably necessary, to be honest.
Found the Nia.
Yep, found the Nia who's injured. Kind of like a bit greedy to be like, I mean, like not resetting and doing gens so she can take advantage. But here, gumping to the corner, you know.
As she should.
This is a lot of bot time, so they can get that unhooked. They can reset. They can potentially get on that gen. Although I don't think they'll be able to get it done by the time this hook comes in. Well, I guess it depends on what they're doing right now.
Yeah, true. I don't know if any of them were close enough.
If the hook happened semi near it, so if they like 3-man jumped on it, wow, no, they didn't. Okay, yeah, they're 100% just resetting.
Yeah.
So another hook on Mads. So I mean, she'll know that Mads is now on death hook once he gets unhooked, and that might come into play because I think getting someone out would be really big right now. See, that's the thing is that I think they know all the gens are down here, so if they get in danger, they can just bolt to the other side of the map. You know, like Nightlight was just sprinting down there, and it's just like, well, she just can't even bother chasing. So this is a tough position to be in here. Like anyone that she chases has potential to just like run it deep down the other way, and then they can just reset.
Jeez.
Man.
No, not staying to gamble, gumping away.
Yep. It seems like she's struggling so hard to track these survivors too, like during phase, which I mean, fuck, I am too. That was
the
a crazy
read.
good read too, though. Yeah, that was.
I respect it.
That
Bro,
was
that's just
nutty
that
good.
game sense, knowing what
Yep.
they want to do, man. I love that. God, I love it. Found her.
I think she's. Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess this is Nia having DS and basically just being obvious about it is what this is. Because Nia's on Death Hook, so like, oh, she had Unbreak. Oh, she had Adrenaline too. I think it was a setup for Adrenaline play. But even this, like, this is Pickle's second state, so like he's not a fresh hook. She would ideally probably want a fresh hook here, which is Nightlight. Like if she can find Nightlight, she's probably gonna want to full commit to him.
She's Nia.
Yeah, she's Nia. Again, like Nia is
You know she's gonna
probably
jump away.
the worst target if she had to like choose who to go after. Because again, Nia only has one hook state left.
Yeah.
We'll see what she opts to do here. If she actually commits to Nia or not. She might just have to take whatever she can get, but I'm really not sure. Nia's just gonna come through the corner. I think Nia's totally cool. She's like, yeah, if you want to kill me, dude, I have one hook state. Feel free.
He's in the opposite corner of the gates and just
Yeah.
wasting time. I mean, this is also the problem. I mean, not that it really would have made a difference here too much, but this is also the downside of not having no-ed, right? Like, there's no threat of having to cleanse it. They can just go get on the gate or have the person who's dead just run to the corner. She has to hit them twice. Easy 3 out there for the survivors. And I mean, all in all, I mean, it's not like a terrible result from Wispy. She played pretty actually ended up getting a solid result, I should say. But I mean, what, they had 2 fresh escapes and 1 person hooked.
No, it was
only hooked.
No, it was one fresh escape. It was just Nightlight.
1 fresh escape. Okay.
Yep,
Well, I mean, one fresh escape and 2 people only hooked once. I mean, that's huge. A lot of points for the survivors.
Yeah, I'm sorry for coughing, but yeah, I agree. It was still a pretty solid result. Again, especially considering how good these survivors are against Spirit. Like, right? Like we just saw them 4 out Wizzle earlier. So overall, like pretty good result even still. Yeah, and it is tough. Like you're right. Like it is kind of the risk of not having no-ed, right? Like you're kind of giving up that like late game potential for the sake of like the early game pressure. And overall, like pretty decent. I would say like neutral result. Like not like outstanding god tier result, but also not a bad result either. Just like a pretty neutral, solid result. So now it just boils down to like flip-flopping it and seeing what they can do. And again, like we've been saying, this whole tournament, Eternal survivors have been nuts. So like, it's definitely not unreasonable at all to think that they can turn around and do better than that. You know what I mean? Like that is not unreasonable at all. I'm sure they're not super. I'm sure Eternal is like probably feeling pretty okay right now as far as their chances.
But it is not unreasonable to think Nightlight is just gonna go in here and do something insane.
Yep, that's true too.
Like, even with Spirit, like, I don't even know what to expect. I really, really don't.
Yeah.
Like, jeez. Yeah, literally anything could happen.
Yep,
it's insane.
Yep, it is crazy, man. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to think of what's coming. I'm curious to see it. I do gotta say though, again, man, I gotta give Jinx credit too though. Like they played like that Survivor round, they played that really smart, man. It's interesting to see the like Spirit play now, because again, I feel like previously in the tournament, most of the Spirit matches we saw were like 4Ks, and that's kind of what I talked about earlier, how like I want the games to go to twins, because again, it feels like a whole different game.
Literally just decision making.
Yeah,
like Spirit is like that way too, but it's still like part gambling just because of the way our power works. But with that, like it's twins are extremely straightforward, and it's literally just about control. So yeah, I agree with you. That's when it's like playing chess, literally. Like when it comes to chess with like something like Spirit, it's like chess, but my king or queen can fucking go invisible and just show up somewhere. Like great.
Yeah, right. Imagine.
No, you know where all the pieces are, bro. Like they never disappear. They're always there. And it makes it super interesting. Like it's mentally a nut for me. Jesus.
Yeah, it's really fucking cool to see, man. It's been really cool to see. I don't know. Oh Lord. So we're gonna be waiting for the game. We're gonna be having Jinx's killer going up against Eternal Survivors, and this is hypothetically could be the like deciding match for Jinx taking the best 2 out of 3 if the killer pops off. Eternal basically needs to have a really good survivor result here, otherwise we're going to the second set of 2 out of 3. So there's kind of some pressure here. There's at least some pressure. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it goes.
I mean, the thing to point out is that, I mean, like, Nightlight did, he did solid against Trauma when he played Spirit, but it wasn't like he was dominant at all. Like, he's only played one match of Spirit this entire tournament, and, like, he did okay, but, if Eternal's going to get back into this is the match that they have to do. I mean, obviously, if they lose this, they were going to a second best of 3, but, if they lose this, Jinx is going to have a huge leg up, momentum-wise and just strategy-wise. Like, the Eternal's going to be second-guessing themselves. Do we need to switch up the builds? Does someone else need to be doing a certain role?
True.
There's a lot mounting on this specific match right here. If Nightlight goes and shuts it out, I mean, like, Jinx is going to be full steam ahead going into the second best of 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like again, like we talked about this before, but like it doesn't really matter how good your mental is, like, or how strong your mental is. Like that, that makes you like think about things, right? You're like, man, like we just like literally like lost both those matches. Like we're just getting like rolled right now. Like how do we change this up? Like what the hell do we do different? And then you start like second guessing everything that you've practiced and like So again, I agree. Like this. I think this game here it's a really important game, I think, for the whole like series, for the whole rest of the tournament, for how this plays out. Because again, even if Jinx does win, it's definitely not over for Eternal, but it definitely like puts an interesting spin on the like next best 2 out of 3, where I feel like, people might be feeling some type of way and there might be some confidence boost and some momentum,
Exactly. Like the pressure is on even more. Like, after one loss, you can be like, guys, it's okay. Like, we have plenty more games. Like, they know they have room for mistakes to happen. They don't want them to happen, obviously, but it's okay. But after that happening 2 games in a row, guys, we really, really can't mess up anymore. Get it together.
Yeah.
And it's scary.
Yep.
Like, the pressure, bro. Like, I understand it, and I can't. But I also think they have every reason to be confident because they have the results to back that confidence up.
Yep.
And as long as they keep that in mind, I think, then that pressure shouldn't be too much of a determining factor into whether or not they lose or win.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that like I know for sure, it's that Eternal is fucking capable, right? Like they're a capable team, dude. Like we've seen it so many times. So I feel pretty good about the chances of them coming out and having a crazy strong performance. And I think they're probably gonna get it together. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
especially with twins.
I can't even really say that they didn't have it together because again, even the game against Blight where they got 4K'd by Nightlight at like 3 gens. I don't feel like they played it that bad. I really feel like it was mostly just Nightlight playing extremely well and also having a lot of fortunate things go his way. Like I don't even really think they're playing bad, right? So like I'm saying like get it together, but I don't even think they need to get it together. I think they do have it together. I think they're just gonna come out and be their normal strong showing selves. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think that's what they need too. I think they just need to have like a good solid result to just kind of be like, yeah, there we go, right? Like we're back on track, And this definitely could be it, right? It just feels like a pretty good opportunity to do so because we've seen it. We've seen how good survivors can basically just play a smart and play a good macro against Spirit. I do want to say though, especially while we have all this downtime, I do want to say I find it interesting the different type of play style that we saw, right? Like for instance, if we compare like Trauma, again, I'm not going to be comparing it from Jinx and Eternal because we haven't seen Eternal yet against Spirit, but if we compare Jinx to Trauma when Trauma was playing against their Spirit, Trauma like really made it a point. Like I feel like they tried less to like I guess like outplay them and like lose them while they were phasing, and they were more, I think they played more around like, hey, if you're gonna want to down me, I'm gonna run to like the worst possible spot and just let you down me, but I'm gonna waste all your time in the process. Whereas I feel like, which I feel like is maybe like the safer play, whereas I feel like Jinx felt like they were more trying to like actually outplay the Spirit mid phase, right? Like they were trying to be unpredictable and go to like weird, wacky places, and I think it actually paid off really well. They did a really good job of doing so. You know, even against Wispy's Spirit, who we know Wispy is an amazing killer. So I think it's interesting, that playstyle, right? And I'm kind of curious to see what Eternal does, because I think we've seen two different kinds of playstyles that you can do against Spirit, and one feels like a little bit more like risk reward, and then one feels a little bit safer. So
Exactly.
I'm curious to know what they go for. Like, are they going to go for the risk reward play style, or are they going to go for the super safe one? You know, I don't know. It's really, really hard to say, because maybe you need to go for the risk reward one, right? Like maybe they would
like
feel
if
like they need
if
to.
it pays off, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the risk, and that's the reward.
Yep.
Fuck, I can't.
One thing that I'm going to be looking out for here is to see if they're gonna. We haven't really seen it. I know they've kind of like set up for it, but we haven't actually seen them go ahead and like execute it in game. Are they going to finally set up to someone having like a super aggro build and like just doing everything they can to get chase first, so that if the Spirit has a bad chase, it's basically game over, right? Like,
True.
and if they do happen to get caught, they still have the safety of like a dead hard DS to get them out of a hairy situation. I mean, we've been talking about Kaz, and he's ended up being the one that's been avoided. I mean, that's partly because Nightlight's smart enough to not go for him, because he's obviously gonna likely be the most confident and smartest in chase. But are they gonna finally try to force that out of him and make it work so that they can get, you know, maybe a strategy that they're hoping for to work?
Well, interestingly enough, it looks like, unless this is Kaz under a name change, it looks like they brought in somebody else. That Kaz is actually.
I didn't even
sitting
notice
out.
that. No,
Yeah.
this is interesting. This is so. The person who subbed in, Iexia, also known as Cake, another member of Team Agony. So they have 3 people playing against their own team captain right now.
That's interesting.
Funny enough.
Yeah, they're like, hey, Nightlight's
yeah.
playing killer. Bring in all the Agony members, dude. Come on in.
Yeah. I don't know what this is about. I mean, I don't know if there's something going on there you had to go or what, but yeah, Iexia is a substitute for Team Agony. They've played a lot. They've played in big matches. They're experienced. So
Interesting. Like, I mean,
yeah,
like,
yeah. But like those 4 have basically been playing, you know, together at the entire tournament. Is this going to throw off any sort of cohesion or mess anything up? I'm curious what this is about.
Like possibly, but then again, you said it yourself, right? Like it's Royalty, Ryan, and Iexia who have been on Agony, right? So they obviously have experience together too. So like maybe it won't really matter, right? It's like yeah, you're getting rid of your usual 4th, but you're bringing in somebody that you have a ton of experience with, like previously historically. So maybe it won't matter anyway, you know?
Damn.
From this 4, I can tell you that I would expect, if anyone's going to have that aggro build, it's probably Ryan. He was also probably the one that Nightlight might want to chase first. So actually going to be interesting here.
Yeah.
To see who brings what build.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty interesting. I'm curious to see what happens, and I'm also curious to see what like Nightlight runs too. Again, I mean, we saw the Ruin Undying, you know, pop play that we saw just then, and that was, you know, interesting because again, you're like full committing to like early game slowdown and then not having nothing for late game. And I'm curious to see if Nightlight does something similar, because like, especially considering he only needs like a certain result, I feel like might give it even more of an incentive to run, you know, like late game perks, right? Because if you get to end game and you're like, hey, one fresh hook kill gets me this win, then you know you're in a better place to do that. So that's what if I had to take a guess, I would expect to see like Noed. I would expect like Ruin pop Noed, or maybe like pop like Thanaphobia Noed is what I would expect, something like that if I had to take a guess. Because it just feels like that's such a valuable thing to have, is being able to know that you can possibly secure one hook in the late game to like get a win depending on how the game goes. So I guess we'll see. I don't know, man. I guess we will see. And I'm curious to know if the Deliverance Survivor is gonna get fucking found first too.
Dude, true.
Dude,
like,
that's
how
been
crazy
like
is that?
Yeah, that's been like every game. I'm
I
telling
don't know
you.
if that's just like the most crazy like coincidence nonsense whatsoever like we've ever seen, or if they, you know, they're just tuned into each other. Like, Lord, like what?
Yeah, it's been crazy, dude. It's been like, I think it's literally been every match, right? I don't think there's been a single match out of from these two teams yet where the Deliverance survivor hasn't got caught first. It's been nuts.
No, like
It
maybe,
just-
like maybe just in the the losers game that way, determined whether or not Jinx would come on. Like that's the only game that happened, but not with these two against each other.
yeah, it's
That's
just
crazy to me.
it's been nuts, dude. So that can't keep up. Like there's no way. Because like Deliverance is such an impactful perk when it can actually like get
True.
procced. So it's just crazy that it's just been dead in every game, you know?
Watch this game; they're not gonna get Deliverance, and that's gonna be the thing that like determines that's like the game like.
Yeah, it'll
too impactful or something.
yeah,
like,
there'll be a big
what the
Deliverance
hell?
play that wins on the game. I mean, possibly.
Yeah.
It has been a big, in my opinion, it's been a big thing that's come through. I mean, a lot of people might not realize how big of a deal that is for someone to be able to just pull themselves off the hook without having to worry about your teammates. Like even if you do it right before you go to struggle and just let yourself get rehooked, even like that takes a lot of time away from the killer. It lets your teammates just stay on gens and not have to worry about it. Like it's such a big like alleviance of pressure basically for your team. It's just really
Literally.
it's really strong. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's got to come into play eventually, right? Like it fucking has to. I also, dude, I really want to see a really good firecracker play, man. I've been loving seeing people come in with
Same.
firecrackers, and
Bro,
If
I
I'm-
love that added layer because it's actually like, even like, bro, being forced to like not look in the direction that they're going is rather important.
well,
It actually can have an impact on like just that alone in that use. Like,
exactly. Yeah.
when they throw it down, bro, and you have to like literally look away, especially in certain situations to where you need to see where they're going at that specific time, so you don't have to like waste time figuring it out. Like it's rather important. It really is.
Yeah, but even more, and even a bigger impact is the spirit can be burnt out of her phase with it too. So like, it's
true.
Yeah. So like, if you know that she's phasing and she's coming after you, and you just drop it at your feet like mid chase, like they have to play around that, right? They can't be near it, or else they'll
Actually true.
get burnt out. Right? That is true, right? I'm not just making that up. I'm pretty positive that's true.
See, I'm just believing you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it confidently, and if I'm wrong, then I'm just gonna lie to everybody. But I'm pretty sure that's a thing. So.
I
Yeah,
don't even know now.
It adds like a whole other layer of just, like, I don't know.
Can I Google it? Can I look at like is that information?
Bro, honestly, that's the kind of info that you won't even fucking find anywhere
Oh,
about
like a
DbD.
DbD wiki? You don't think so?
Maybe. I mean, you can try, but I don't know. Hard to say.
I have to know now.
I'm pretty positive
have
you
to
can.
know.
I'm pretty positive you like hold a flashlight on a spirit while she's phasing somehow. It like burns her out of it. I think. I just think it's like
If she's
really hard to
looking at
do.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
It doesn't burn her. She just comes out of phase.
Oh, is that what it is? She just comes out of it. Okay. I thought she
Yeah.
like got stunned
It's
or
the
whatever.
same. It's the same thing if you blind her with a flashlight.
Okay. Okay.
Also, when we load in Tofu, can you hold on the perk screen for a second so I can take a screenshot?
Sure. I don't know, man. I'm also curious to see like how their perk distribution is on Survivor too, because again, like they could do like what Justin was saying earlier and kind of like full send like a whole build onto one Survivor for like being chased. Because again, we saw last game, they kind of like split up those like big impactful perks. So I'm curious to see if they do it this time too, for Eternal.
Okay, we're loading it now. Cool.
Yeah, we're starting to load in now, so we're good.
Here we go.
Yeah, just hold on.
God.
I'm gonna still take a quick screenshot.
Yeah, all good. Man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, dude. I think this is gonna be a really important game as far as just like the pacing,
Oh,
you know,
100%.
the momentum and the pacing.
100%.
Like,
oh God.
like if Nightlight can pop the fuck off, that's gonna be so huge for Jinx. But I think,
Bro, they already went as far as like having a new person come in.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
Like it's so clearly like I'm assuming that was influenced by the results of the previous two games. It had to have been, yeah. There's no way.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm not
Like,
sure.
Why else would you?
I
I
read
mean-
through staff chat and it seems like Kaz might be sick, so I don't know if something's
Oh,
going on there,
God,
but
that sucks, man.
Yeah, that's
Fuck,
unfortunate.
man, that hurts my soul. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I was gonna say because again, I don't really think they even performed that badly. So like, I don't think it had anything to do with that. DS.
Thank
Yep. DS on royalty. Deliverance on I. Am I dumb? Unbreakable. Oh, Unbreakable also on the IC. Okay, sounds
Interesting.
good. Sounds good.
Here we go.
And yeah, hey, I called the build right. Let's go. The old pop, no ed thanophobia. You love to see it.
That sucks that they were sick, but hey, I'm glad we actually know the cast. Rather
Yeah.
Than, having to assume and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think they would drop Kaz for like as like a performance thing. I'm pretty sure they're pretty confident in that.
Yeah.
It's but it is unfortunate that he was
Ooh.
sick. Finds Wispy right away, but opts to not chase. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Who are they? Who's he
Well,
going
that's a lot
for?
of information.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. I'm curious. He seems like he might be looking for someone in particular.
Could be.
Considering he left that chase with Wispy, who's he looking? Dude,
Is this
if
hard
he,
read? Hard read. Okay, well, scratch marks. Ooh, ooh,
bro,
ooh.
no,
I love it.
this
I
is
love
this
it.
is the Deliverance survivor. There's no way, right? There's no way he just hard commits now. How do they? It's like they know. How do they know?
Hey, I mean, 3 of these guys are his teammates. I mean,
Yeah, true.
Bro, I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, but
That grass is
even
moving?
Still, I feel like that's even more to like ask the question, how do they know?
Yeah, that's
Because they all know.
yeah. Like
so it's like, what?
that's the thing too. Like you would think that they would also expect him to know, so they would maybe try to do something different. I don't know.
Exactly.
It's just crazy that it's. Yeah, you can hear. Oh. Yep, and down she goes. I mean, a gen gets done, but that's a relatively quick down. This is, again, Deliverance completely out of play. Again. We're never going to see value out of this perk in this whole series, I think.
This is why interviews, holy shit, because
Right?
I'd love to know.
Yeah, same. Because, like, this one's interesting, because I feel like with Wispy, she just, like, happened to find the Deliverance survivor, whereas I feel like Nightlight, like, literally, like, targeted them. Like,
Exactly.
he, like,
Like that-
avoided chasing other people.
yeah, I mean, I'm willing to bet, knowing all these guys as well as I do, that he is gambling on just knowing what their preferred play styles are and their preferred builds are. I mean,
Interesting.
Roy is like known for running sprint burst and always holding the med kit. Ryan is more of sort of a flex player. I mean, I don't know Cake's play style as much, but I'm willing to bet that there's more often times than not that they're running Deliverance, and Nightlight's just taking a gamble on that, and obviously paying off huge for him right now.
Yeah,
Jeez.
absolutely, for sure. I think he's gonna try to. I mean, I think he was kind of patrolling around, but now that the hook state has gone down low enough, it's gotten to the point where you just want to secure the hook state. They can maybe try to save if they bring in 2 people, but it doesn't look like they're even doing it. It kind of looks like they're just gonna do gens instead. And yeah, he's gonna secure struggle, then probably leave and see what else he could find. All right. I mean, we'll see what happens here. That's so. I mean, ICO will be on Death Hook from here on out, so we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see. Ooh, he finds Claudette.
And she's gumping.
Yeah, gumping, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Make her work for that first hit.
Going
I
right back
respect it.
though. There's for the
Just
people
for the
too.
people.
Who had DS again? Was it?
Ooh.
Ooh, the Dead Hard.
For the people on the Dead Hard, that's wise.
I
reasonable.
think DS was on royalty, was it not? I can't remember though.
I honestly don't remember, but I
think we
think
have a-
you're right.
We have a screenshot of it. It looks like it is on Roy, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if Lori gets found, that could be some trouble. But gets it down on Ryan. Gonna get another hook here. This is a fresh hook, so that'll be good for points. But they didn't get another gen done, so they're down to only 2 gens left already, which is pretty quick, right? He does have pop, and again, he still has Noah to fall back on as well, which is a big deal in the late game. Good pal, son.
I was going to say, I think he'll end up leaving this chase.
Yeah.
His goal right now is to try to get IXC out when
Yep.
he can, and then get another fresh hook, or maybe 2 in late game with no ed potentially. Giving him up to maybe a 3K would be huge here.
Yeah, I think what he's doing right now is he's just trying to like apply
like
as
that
much pressure to
movement.
gens while he can, while also still like semi trying to achieve that goal. Yeah. Oh, and right there's Isia, but nope. Goes back to the hook instead. That's interesting. I think if he was gonna commit to somebody, that would probably be it. What's he do here? Looks like he might want Ryan. Okay. All right. Finds Wispy instead. Couldn't really tell what was going on there. Down to 1 gen left though, and there was royalty was working on that gen over to the side, so like I imagine he's probably back on it. Good stun. This is getting hairy because again, I'm pretty sure royalty is gonna have that gen done relatively soon. Like like he chased him off of it, but then he's been over there for a while. So
Game deciding phase right here.
yeah. Oh, he didn't land it. Yep. The gen's probably gonna pop. Yep.
I mean,
That gen's
was
gonna
a-
pop.
That was a full phase. He's got to walk all the way over here.
Yeah.
110%. I mean, this is going to get done, and they'll get slapped with no ed, but he needs to go find fresh hooks now at this point.
Yeah. He needs either Wispy or whoa, that was a weird lag. Was that me? I don't even know. He needs to find either Wispy or royalty, ideally, because yeah, I think they're the fresh hooks. Ooh, uh oh. There's loyalty, but
Jeez.
Ryan's been hooked, so look at him. He's just saying on
Yeah.
the gate he doesn't care if he gets downed.
yep, he literally just does not care. Him getting hooked does nothing for Nightlight right now. No one's also across the map, and if they find it, that could be huge too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough.
Somebody's getting down here.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting down.
I mean, he's just gonna take the down on
There's
Lori, but
Lori?
there's no way he's gonna leave her, and he's gonna go after royalty for sure.
I want to see what he does with this face. Oh shit.
Okay, they're both inside. Again, that was a full phase 2 though, so like now it's. Oh, and there's the exit gate. Yep, he's out.
He's out.
Yep. Dude, Eternal Survivors, man. My God. Like, they're just so fucking good, dude.
They needed this. They
Yeah.
needed this.
And by the way, that was
so bad.
that was unbreakable on Iexia, so there's your 4 out.
Yep. That was like a tactical aggro take too.
Well played.
Yeah.
I mean, like what do you even say after that, right?
Yeah.
Like we just talked about the pressure of having that first match with the Blight, and now, you know, Jinx, if they win this, just full steam. Like, look at the momentum that just shifted right there. Jeez. Straight back to the 4 out Eternal that we've been seeing every single game.
Yep. It's just like they're back again. It just feels like Blight. It feels like Blight is one of those killers where like it almost feels like it doesn't even matter. I shouldn't say it doesn't matter how good you play, but it feels like you can play borderline perfect against him and he can still 4K you if he plays well enough.
Yep.
But like again, like here, like what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Like they played that so well, dude. Like there's not much you can do against that. You know what I mean? Like obviously there was some little things that could be better. Like obviously there like some phases could have landed that didn't or whatever. But even still, like they just played fucking phenomenally as a survivor group, man. Like they just, god damn. Like I don't even know what to say. Like that's just nuts.
Literally, bro. I was a spectator of that game. I was like, what could happen? Like, you know, you're already mentioning things that need to be mentioned. So I was just like, yump.
Yeah.
I mean,
like Jesus.
I mean, just while we have it up here, I might as well take a look. Like, look at the builds that we have here. Ryan, from what I see, taking over Kaz's role of the dead hard build, kind of can play a little bit more aggressive for the people. Wispy, obviously, the healer at the medkit and botany knowledge, also has Lucky Break there to like kind of help her out and chase, messes up scratch marks for spirit chasing her. Roy, obviously, he's a sprint burst player, just like I said. He usually runs DS2. And then Iexia, who was unfortunately caught as the first Deli player, but you have to think, like, Nightlight kind of gambled and he got it right, but then the mid game and end game didn't go in his favor, and Eternal ends up with a 4 out, which is probably the best result they could have possibly gotten, considering they're heading into a Twins match right now. I mean, they got to be feeling good after that one.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is going to be really, really interesting because Twins is a killer that, it's one of those killers. I feel like I can compare Twins to kind of like Oni in this way, where I feel like Twins is one of those killers where throughout the tournament we have seen them kind of like getting these crazy strong results. And from what I'm told, that is not the like expected result at like from like the very high end teams, right? It's like the same thing with Oni. Like I mean, how many times we talked about Oni's expected results and then what he ends up getting? I hear it's the same thing with Twins. I hear that properly played Twins matches, are generally not like the slaughters that we usually see. So that's why like I'm really curious to see how this goes.
Perfect, like the T description of perfect for the best teams is 0 stages on Twitch. Like that is a real possibility. Even with all these perk restrictions, with no healing perks or unbreakable or anything like that versus Twins. Like that is a real possibility if the teams are playing it perfectly and actually not taking unnecessary risks and, you know, actually doing what they need to do. So curious to see who is going to be the one who, you know, kind of gets a little bit, you know, outside of their zone and makes the first mistake, right? We talk about these Twins matches and how quickly things can snowball, but then again, like, it can go the other way. If you miss a couple pounces and someone gets to a safe area, like, you look up and all the gens are done. So, really up to either side to play perfectly right now.
Yep, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's It's going to be intense. And again, I feel like all this talk we've had about momentum, I feel like we can now just flip-flop that, right? Like, I feel like the momentum is now probably in, like, Eternal's favor. I mean, again, you can maybe say that, like, Nightlight kind of knows he's not, like, a very experienced Spirit player, so maybe this is, like, a result that he's not surprised about, and maybe he's totally cool with it, you know, like, going into the Twins match. But he's going to be playing immediately again, right? Like, he's playing Killer again. We're going to go right back into him versus Eternal Survivors again. So, like, it's, like, no matter how much I think you have your mindset based in one way, it's like I feel like coming out of like a 4-out like that, you know, like there's got to be at least something there, you know. So I feel like there's definitely some like momentum going on here for Eternal now. So I'm curious to see if that plays at all, you know.
But I don't think that stopped. I don't think that stopped Jinx's momentum either, though.
Yeah.
So, now it's like both teams got something to go off of. In games like this too, oh, I can't wait. Go ahead, Justin. Yep,
I was just gonna say, I'm thinking back on it now, and I think we may have mentioned this once before, but we were talking about how a lot of these players were upset about the nurse ban, or nurse being, you know, disabled in the game right now. You gotta wonder, right? What is going through their heads, knowing that if nurse was available, maybe this is an entirely different matchup. Nightlight on his main killer.
Yeah.
And him being able to close out a best-of-3 set. I mean, he's forced to play Spirit, obviously a killer that he's not known for maining or playing, you know, at a super, super high level. But, you know, what if he's playing Nurse? I mean, obviously it's a what if, but, I mean, these are real things that come up and, you know, unfortunately influence, you know, at least some of the gameplay. And, I mean, we could be sitting here talking about a completely different story if Nurse was available. So, unfortunate
100%.
that, you know, we've been forced into this, but, you know, it is what it is. Both of the teams have to deal with it, and now it's up to either one of them to kind of, like, you know, bite down and see who's going to take this final matchup. I mean, we still have one more to go if somehow Nightlight can, you know, come back and pull this together.
Yep, man. Yeah, it is so unfortunate about the nurse thing, dude, because I know that, like, that's Nightlight's, like, main killer, you know? And I feel like that's been, like, this big, like, I almost want to say like ace in the hole that like Jinx has had is like, hey man, we got Nightlight's nurse that we can fall back on at any point, right? Like I know I'm pretty sure they were like saving it for like the semifinals as well. Like in the tournament, they couldn't even use it then either because, you know, she got like disabled and was bugged before that. So it's a very unfortunate situation. So hopefully, you're right. Hopefully it doesn't like affect them so much that like it gets in their head or anything. But
I mean, maybe not having that comfort, like, you know, is motivating him to go as hard as he's been going.
True.
Like maybe it's been working out in their favor that he doesn't have that in the back of his mind, that comfort of like, okay, it's fine, you know, I have Nurse. Like once I get to Nurse, like what the, you know, I will absolutely dominate. You don't have Nurse. What are you gonna do? You got to do the best with what you got.
Yeah.
So, but regardless.
Before.
Go ahead, yeah.
Before I rant a little bit longer, I just want to say that Queen Gigs gave $25 more. Thank you. And then Shadow dropped $150, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. Which puts the prize pool over $3,500, by the way. We're at 3501.
Oh my god.
Yeah, isn't that wild? Isn't that fucking crazy? Crazy, dude. Crazy. Crazy shit. So, yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, thank you guys. The support has been nuts. Again, anything that comes in during any donations that come in go straight to the prize pool during the actual broadcast. So thank you guys. Absolutely wild. But I just want to say, like getting back on topic of the games, I would argue that like there's a lot more pressure here on like Jinx and like Nightlight and like the entire Jinx team in general rather than like Eternal, right? Like hypothetically, if Jinx does pull this out and win this Twins game, or like win these Twins matches, they just go to another 2 out of 3, right? Straight to another 2 out of 3. Whereas, like, if they don't, right, if they can't get a good result here, especially considering Nightlight's playing Killer first, which I feel like adds even more pressure, right? Because if Nightlight can't get a good result here, then that just makes, like, this scary situation where, like, oh, shit, their survivors have to perform really well or else it's just over, you know? Like, it's just over. Whereas it, like, I don't know. So I feel like there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot riding on the result of this game here.
And on top of that, you're going against 3 of your own teammates who probably have practiced together against Twins, right? I mean, we're talking about high-level teams. It's really up to the survivors not to make mistakes to influence the result of the match. I mean, we're talking about 3 survivors who've been playing together for years and probably have plenty of practice against Twins, against their own team captain and killer. So, I mean, not only that, I'll talk about it after this match, but Royalty plays a lot of Twins for for Agony. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in there, but let's take a look at this one.
Yeah, Unbreakable and Royalty, DS on Ixia. Let's just go.
Yep.
There's the typical Force Penance that we see a lot. Noed, and then Deadlock, which is kind of interesting. Immediately gets a hit on
Right
Ryan.
next to them.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My lord, must have spawned up and just been right there, and the side of Azerov's. Interesting too that they we didn't really talk about it yet, but Twins has played on Azerov's, and Azerov's is a really he's gonna get it down here with Victor, or sorry, with Charlotte.
God,
This
that sucks
is
so much.
Gotta keep an eye out. His basement here.
Yeah,
it looks like it
it's-
is. Does he have the door on this side
man.
though?
Oh, he does.
doesn't.
Oh,
Huge.
dude.
No gen
Oh,
progress.
shit.
Immediate basement hook. Huge
Oh,
start here.
Fuck, dude,
Remember
that
when I
is
said
not
RNG doesn't mean,
good.
you know, what the fuck's RNG?
We
I see
so
now.
really quickly for those of you who haven't been watching or aren't aware, we have the killers have the luxury of picking where the basement is on this map. Azerov's resting in place, main building basement, super strong, and obviously defensive killer like Twins can take a huge advantage of that.
Yeah, and now he has a bunch of gens down there too. He has like a potential like 4 gen, I think, down here as well near it. I think Corrupt might have got, well, actually no, he kind of has like an awkward 3 gen with one of them being in the middle, which is really weird, but it's still like it's still decent, you know?
Yeah.
And dude, like, I mean, this is such a weird situation now because like, you got to get this basement save against Twins, like. Oh man, this is tough. I'm really curious to see how they handle this because again, I mean, this is eternal, right? If someone's gonna get themselves out of the situation, this feels like the team to do it. So we'll see what they do. He's trying to like the only way in is through this doorway because this doorway and the window because he didn't break out the other breakable wall. So the only way into this basement is through one of those 2 ways. You either have to vault in through the window or go through that doorway. So he has like some room to do this kind of stuff, right? He knows Wispy's across the map right now with Victor.
Oof.
There's a sprint burst. Ryan went to struggle. I think he's just totally okay with the unhook coming in now because he went to struggle. But even if they get the unhook right, she's not even going for the unhook. She's right there. He
I don't
knows.
even think they can.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. This is really bad for Eternal. This is really bad. But I guess really good for Nightlight, right? I mean, hey, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it, right? Let's be a glass half full type of a person, shall we?
Exactly.
Everyone's
I mean,
injured.
at this point, he's guaranteed dead. And like anyone going down there is basically just you're dead. No way to go down there. So that's why he's leaving.
Yeah, and it's almost positive these guys are resetting, right? Like there's almost no chance of them like trying to make. Yeah, they're over here. I don't even know if they're resetting. They might have been just trying to get a gen done just to get some more points. Cause shit, dude, this is not great.
I don't know what to say.
I mean, we talk about it so much. When's the oh shit moment gonna happen in these Twins matches? Well, it happened pretty much immediately.
Yeah, literally
So,
immediately.
when they spawned in was an oh shit. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, and now they're all injured, and dude, the fact that he even knew that
this is
somebody would
gonna
be
be-
down here.
This is gonna be like potentially 4K at 4 gens here.
I don't think there's any coming back from this against the
No,
Twins.
this
Yeah,
is a matter.
no,
this is can you stall the game long enough to just get 1 or 2 more gens?
Yeah.
maybe?
Bro,
Yeah,
Michael Jackson's "This Is It."
Yeah, you kind of need like the like 2-2 like buddy system shit and stuff, right? And you can't really do it with 3 survivors. Like this is rough. I don't know.
I think we said Roy had
Swish
unbreakable.
lockers. Damn, so that would have been the nastiest raid.
Right? Yeah, Roy.
I would have respected it.
Roy has Unbreakable. I know Isia, who you keep calling Cake, but I'm gonna try to call Isia for the sake of. No, the Cake doesn't give it. No, what the fuck is even happening? Well, Wispy goes down, and now it's just like a matter of finding royalty. I mean, I imagine he'll probably just secure the hook on this. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's in firm control right now. He's in firm control. Like he can hook this Lori. Like he has like the killer instinct tracking over there, so that if royalty wants to come in and get the pickup, which he now sees is happening, he knows about it. Oh no, the whiff. And that'll buy them time to pick up. And again, like you said, I mean, maybe they can buy enough time to like get a gen done. You know, like that's what you got to do at this point. Like, let's just hopefully we can get a generator done, because goddamn, you know. Oh, this is a long shot here. I was gonna
Just
say.
zoning here. It's basically like a demo shred there. You hold it until they commit.
Yep. And, you know, gets the jump on him too. And now it can, again, doesn't have to worry about anything. Can fully commit to looking for Wispy, because what the fuck is there to worry about? Like,
Exactly.
like, it's just in total control right now. Like, literally just complete control. I think found the trail. I really don't know what the hell the survivors can do here. This is royalty's
Hope for
trail
the
though.
best.
Yeah, he's chasing royalty. We don't know where Wispy is right now. Yeah, honestly, hope for the best is really the answer. That's really all you can do. There's Wispy. Gets the unhook before struggle, I believe. So that's, I guess, a silver lining that we can say. Ixia also has DS. Tried to get around, but couldn't. Should have ran coup de grace, man. Should have ran coup de grace. Unlucky.
It's
Yeah.
bad.
Oh.
It's banned because cross region, but yeah, theoretically, if you had coup de grace there, easy value.
It was a meme anyway, right? Ain't nobody gonna run coup de grace, but and the locker play over there. He might pick. I guess he's not going to. Like, I feel like it doesn't. I feel like there's almost no wrong play at this point. Like he can just do whatever he wants. He's gonna go secure the hook on Roy, I believe, or right, maybe.
He'll go after this one.
Yeah, yeah. And then like really like at this point, like what does Wispy do? Like do you try to get one gen done over there on your own? Do you pick up Ixia? Like I don't know, it's so hard to like even know what the right play is for the survivors here, because I feel like at this point it's just desperation. Like you're just trying to get something done. Man, it's so like dude, like that's the thing about Twins. It's so crazy how just like one slip up like that, dude, like Ryan just going down like near basement early on, and it's just the whole game is just like over almost, right? Like the game is just practically over just right then and there. It's so wild. All right, fine. Oh, blocks the locker, dead hard,
Dead
perfect
hard.
time though.
No kick though.
Oh,
yeah,
almost.
Half a kick. Half.
Yeah. Locker plays smart though, basically, because honestly, even if Victor secures that locker, Charlie won't be able to get there in time anyway. So, just trying to keep an eye on this hook while coming back and forth. No sign of Ixia though. No idea where they are. I mean, it's so funny because I feel like at this point, both teams feel like they're playing around one more gen popping. Like, it seems like Nightlight's just trying to prevent one more gen from popping. He's like, no, I want a 4K at 4 gens. No. You guys don't get to do one more gen. Well, this one has some progress. Royalty went to struggle. Oh, that's a kick. Yeah, that one's coming in for sure.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they might be getting their gen.
I think that
they are
gen's
getting that gen.
Yeah, they honestly,
Good shit.
depending on where Lori is, they could possibly get 2, maybe. Like, that was a pretty like good like moment for Eternal to actually get some time.
The fact that they've even recovered this much from what happened is still rather impressive.
Yeah.
Like, jeez.
At this point, I think Wispy just needs to try to get that gen done, and I imagine she probably is. It's gonna be close. We'll see. Yep. Okay, that gen gets done, and I imagine that'll be the end of it. Yeah. Oh man, the dead hard to the corner and then the overshoot. I just feel like it's just a matter of time now. Yeah. And I don't think any of these guys have Unbreakable, right? Yeah, it was Royalty that had Unbreakable on the hook. So yeah, I mean, dude, it's again like we literally talked about coming into this game. We talked about how there's potential to get a literally like a 0 stage as Twins, but this is also a possibility, right? It's also possible to get a fucking 4K at 3 gens against goddamn Eternal. Like, man, it's wild. I don't know what to say. I'm just kind of blown away.
This is one mistake. I mean, is it even a mistake though? Like,
I mean,
it's just being caught in a bad position, literally off spawn. That's literally all it took.
Against Twins, bro. Like, what the hell are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, because it was impossible to not get Victored on there. Like, I mean, like pretty much, right? Like,
yeah, I think maybe I think the only thing that we can maybe say is like they could have had someone like tank a hit while he was like in trouble or whatever. They tried to. I think like Royalty was on his way to tank a hit, but he just didn't get there in time.
Like, it was probably you already know. Like, as soon as that happened, Gump, 4, Gump 4, now, Gump. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, but man, hey, Laura's almost bled out, and that's kind of significant again, right? Like that would be a big chunk of points. Well,
True.
never mind. I think he found it both.
Well.
Yeah, I take it back. Never mind. He got them both. So yeah, that's just a.
You said it would have been.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been impactful, but you know what? Never mind. Man, I mean, Dude, Nightlight came to fucking play today. That's all I'll say. It's been fucking crazy. Again, it's been blowing my mind because again we've just seen Eternal just doing so well throughout this whole tournament, and I didn't really know what to expect coming into this because they've just been looking so unstoppable. But I mean also as much as I say that too, I mean I do think that was like again I mean how much of that was really a slip up? You know what I mean? Like how much of that was even a slip up on Ryan's part? He was in a pretty bad spot. He was in an LT wall and he ran and then there was a single pallet base tile. But even those come down to like coin flips post throw like at best, right? So I don't know, man. It was just enough of a head start for him to really to just snowball it into just this crazy shit.
But hey, I mean honestly, so that impacted this game. But even if like next killer doesn't get a survivor spawner next to him, they could still easily have something happen to where they get some early gain as well. That leads them to really good results. So I mean this even though this was insane. And just fucking unfortunate as hell, to be honest. That doesn't ruin their chances whatsoever.
Yeah, but
we've
also
seen this happen without that advantage.
Yeah,
right?
but at the same time, man, like
yeah,
I feel like knowing that all you gotta do is finish 3 gens to win is like a big deal too, right? Because even if something like this happens, it's just like fuck it, just slam gens. All we do is 3 to win.
Direction when you start the game.
Yeah.
Like there's no second guessing what you and just playing around like the game itself. No, you know exactly what you have to do. You have a direction.
Yeah.
And that's pretty valuable ammo. So I honestly don't know. Yeah, fuck, Jesus.
Yep. Man, I guess I'm excited to see what happens this next game. I mean, I imagine, like I would imagine we're probably going to be going to the next set of 2 out of 3. I would imagine. I mean if they somehow manage to get a better result than a 4K at 3 gens, that's going to be because again, like that was the result of like probably the single best opening that you could have ever, right? Yeah. Like how can you ask for a better opening? Like immediate basement hook. Like
2 people spawn next to you.
Yeah.
Great. Hell, the whole team you just spawn surrounding the killer. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, or like or like getting an immediate basement hook and then getting a grab on someone trying to get the save or something would be the only like better. Like it's pretty much impossible to get a better start than that. So
like, honestly, like you spawn in, somebody's already on the hook. There you go. Just hey, like I can't. Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a minor chance of them having an exact same start and then maybe getting like a tie, maybe. But I feel like more than likely this is gonna end up. I don't know. Like I don't want to call a game before it's over, but like
no, because it's not. It's truly not.
It really
it's
isn't.
Just not.
Yeah, I mean,
not this level of gameplay.
Yeah, like we've said similar things like this in the past and have had it actually turn around and happen. So you never know, but. My lord, I don't know. Like it's definitely looking like borderline impossible. It's gonna take quite the miracle for them to.
Son, I stood up because I but now I feel like fucking sitting back down after like I'm like just stunned.
Yeah, it's been fucking crazy, man. That was like, I don't know what to say because again, like going into that match, we were talking about how. Like, hey, man, like Twins, isn't supposed to get these crazy good results. I mean, how long? I literally sat there and talked about it for so long before that match started. It's like, hey, man, Twins aren't supposed to get these crazy good results. Like, good teams can, like, shit on Twins. And, it's not unreasonable for them to get 0 hook stages and shit. He just fucking goes in there and just slaughters them, dude. Just absolutely slaughters them. I just don't know what to expect anymore, man. I just have no idea what to expect. It's crazy.
Oh, God. I don't even... Hey, Justin, what are your thoughts?
I mean,
what are you thinking about right now?
I mean, I'm just like, as great of a performance as that was, like, we've seen it time and time again. Last tournament, this tournament, these Twins matches are just one mistake, just bad occurrence.
One unfortunate circumstance.
Unfortunate circumstance is all it takes. I mean. Yeah, that was an amazing performance. We could see them tie easily, though. We've seen so many 4Ks at 3 gens, 2 gens. I mean, they need a 4K at 3 gens to tie this at the very worst, but
yeah,
it's not unrealistic or impossible that they can go out and match that result. I mean, I would be shocked at this rate if Jinx were to let that happen, but it's possible. I mean, I would assume it's going to be Wispy. We've been seeing them play Twins for Eternal this tournament, and if not her, I would assume Roy. Roy actually has a decent amount of experience on Twins, but kind of up to Jinx at this point to kind of just hold their ground, play solid, and make it into the next BO3. Right? They're not thinking about the next BO3 right now. They're just thinking about they need to win this right now or it's over. So I would assume them to be very, very attentive and safe and making sure that everyone's in the right position.
I do think it's kind of significant too that for Eternal just then, right? Like they were in that bad situation, but they probably still had a kind of mindset of like trying to like get a full reset and get back on track and like do what they can. Whereas with Jinx now, they have a clear set win condition, right? So even if like some really unfortunate circumstance, like some like crazy thing like this does happen, right? Like say someone gets basemented and ran away, they know their win condition, right? They're like 2 gens. Like 2 gens is a tie, 3 gens is a win. So I feel like it makes it a lot easier for them to like possibly like play greedy and just secure the tie or secure the win as well, which I think makes it a little bit easier on them still. But yeah, I mean, even with that in mind, yeah, anything is possible. You are right. I definitely don't want to count them out yet, right? Like I know it is a crazy tall order, but
yeah,
you never know, man. You never know.
But if anybody in this tournament is capable of, actually having a chance and coming back, it's either one of these teams, clearly.
Yep.
So.
But at the same time, I wouldn't argue if we go to the next 2 out of 3. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't argue, dude.
Yeah, cuck them, get cucked.
Yeah,
no more games. I don't want this to end already. It's too soon. It's
you're telling me we can
4 hours, bro.
You're telling me we can get more Blight matches? Is that what you're telling me?
And oh my god, I didn't even think about it in the grand scheme of things. We get to see it all happen over again. Like,
dude, yeah.
Please let this happen.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe this was just the universe speaking to us. It's like, nah, like sure we can just have this, but what does it really matter if we can see it all again?
Yeah. So like,
true.
So like, here's the thing: we're either gonna see like a ridiculous Twins performance that is just absurd and like the most clutch performance ever, or we're gonna see another best 2 out of 3. So like either way, it's a win-win for us, man. I'm down for either
Honestly,
one. Fuck it. Okay, I just got into the lobby. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're setting up. So
you're gonna go up there?
Sec, so
I respect that. I respect that. I do. Jesus, I don't even know what to fucking say at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's been such a back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that it's gone. I mean, I'm surprised and not surprised, right? It's the grand finals with the 2 best teams we've had, and they're going neck and neck, back and forth with the trading blows here, for lack of better terms, but. I don't know. Like, I personally thought Jinx was just going to take full command of this set. And, granted now with Nightlight going out and having that performance, it's kind of in their favor.
Yeah.
But, Eternal could easily just, if they pull this off, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, what a finals this has already been.
I don't know. I can't even imagine their mentality now, to be honest.
Right. Exactly.
Because it could go either way. That situation could be extremely motivating, or it could be extremely disheartening.
Right.
Like,
and
I
even
can't
still,
imagine.
like, imagine if they somehow, obviously, it's feeling like it's likely this is probably going to go to a second best of 3, right? But then you have to go play the exact same killers that you just played.
But that, I mean, fuck, that makes those games even better.
Yeah.
Like, cause bro, they it's been a back and forth, so they all get to start like correcting their mistakes. The losers know what they did wrong, and the winners know what they did right. So that just adds. God, I can't. See. Oh, like, Tofu hit the nail on the head. Either way this goes, it's still a good experience.
I know both of you are like competitive gamers for a long time. Have you been in a position where you came from losers and like reset the whole thing and came back and won? And, like,
I mean, I've had plenty of like underdog experiences just in general. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I'm trying to think if I've actually been in a tournament where we had to come out of losers bracket and win and ended up winning. I'm not sure. But I do know this. I've been on the other side where you're in the winners bracket and if you got to
comes back on you.
It's happened to me. It's happened to me multiple times, and it is nerve-wracking Because you lose that first set, you're like, oh fucking, we gotta go do this again. So I mean, that's what I'm saying right now. If you're Eternal, especially after that one right there, I mean, these guys are, you know, they're mentally strong enough. You'd hope to just hold, like, you know, hold their ground, stay solid. But it's a lot of pressure if you know you have to lose twice to a team and you end up losing the first set. That second set is all the pressure in the world, especially knowing this much money on the line, all these people watching.
Exactly,
It's
bro.
it's a lot.
Yeah, I would crumble. I would crumble. Just gonna throw it out there. I would 100% crumble.
Hey, I got the team for you. Cookie. You'd be perfect.
Yeah, I'll be in that, dude.
Perfect fit.
I'll be crumbling with the cookies, dude. 100%.
Yeah. Damn.
There's no way. I am not jealous of the amount of pressure for sure. That's
Yeah,
under.
true. Yeah,
Like,
no, I hate being on these teams. Like, I hope that they have I don't know. I hope they have like a hopeful fucking voice on their team. I really do. I hope they have somebody with that proper mentality that truly like knows like the most productive way to think about the situation currently is positively.
yeah.
Like that's the only thing they should be entertaining whatsoever. And I hope one of them on that team is the person that is aware of that and steps forward and does that. Because you know, I would be trying to keep the spirits high for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely needs to be. I mean, it's tough because I feel like there's been really good results for both teams, so I don't think either team really should be feeling down, right? Like, I think they've both been playing really well. Like, obviously, like, maybe that last match against Twins, like, maybe Eternal's probably, like, they're surely not happy about that one, but
Yeah.
I think, like, for the most part, like, they've been playing pretty well on both sides, so, like, I think for the most part, there really isn't any reason, you know, to feel.
Yeah, but like we all just said, we all just agreed we would each, you know, we'd be the crumblers because
True.
of exactly what happened.
True.
Like they have, you know, it's just, I'm not saying the reasons are good because they have every reason. Like that's why the hopefulness would be like perfect because it'd be realistic hopefulness because they have every reason to be hopeful.
Yeah.
And to be confident.
Yep.
They just, you know, as long as they don't forget that, then they're okay. So.
Yeah.
But it did very easy to go down the bad mental road of, oh fuck, what have we done? It's rough. It's just rough, but
Yeah, but also I feel like I feel like hopefully you could you know, try to like learn from that too, right? Like maybe like think about the mistakes you made and just try to make sure you don't make them again. You know what I mean?
that's why I want to see another entire set
Yeah.
because then you get to do that for all of the games.
Yeah.
Like that's what we just got to mentioning was, if that happens, bro, I mean, fuck, like you get a redo. Like the winners know why they won, the losers know why they lost. What does that change? And we get to experience it all. Like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's looking like that's the more likely scenario, but I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know.
Exactly.
You know, in the short term, here's what I want to see. I want to see a game against Twins where the Survivor players like execute it perfectly, because I still feel like we have not really ever seen that. Like we've seen some pretty good play against Twins.
The only time we saw that was in like the first tournament, huh?
The finals of the first
Yeah, the finals of the first
tournament.
tournament. And like
That.
And like
yeah.
even that I don't think was like completely perfect. I think even eventually they started to like, I think they eventually got some kills. Like I would like to see one of these like zero hook
True.
stages, you know, games. Like
I've seen it one time. It was Justin showed me a VOD of it, and it was like a 30-minute game.
Oh god, okay, maybe I don't want to see it. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
We'll be in here for a while.
Let me backtrack. Hold on. No, but I would honestly be curious.
That would
to
still
see
be
it
impressive.
Yeah.
Like the amount of discipline that takes, bro.
Yeah.
Like you can't crack because there's
I think it
gonna
was
be times
Suffolk
where
Pit.
I was on Suffolk Pit. I mean, similar style map, right? But
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
a little bit
Yeah.
different.
extremely different.
Yeah, like point is, I think that like good Survivor play against Twins is like, to me, it's like just as mesmerizing as like watching like the cracked out Blights do their thing.
I
You know?
absolutely agree.
Oh,
with you.
absolutely.
It's-
Because
I mean,
the decision making is crazy, bro. It
Yeah.
has to be perfect. Your positioning, your communication, your decision making, like it literally all has to be perfect, or you're fucked, and that's it. You failed.
Yeah.
Like great.
I think Survivor gameplay against the good Twins is like the pinnacle of comp Survivor.
I agree.
It's like what the best survivors, you know, entail. Like the ones who are able to consistently do that well against Twins are usually probably considered the best teams, right?
Oh,
'Cause you think
brothers.
that they play better against other killers who may not be as such of a oh shit moment as Twins. You know, I mean, we literally just saw it last match. You know, one thing happens, game's over. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of the matches we've seen outside of these, like they've been like we sometimes get matches where people are doing well, right? And they're like playing really well. I'm like, oh, I see it. Like I see how you play against Twins now. I see it, and it works for a while, and then the slip up happens, and then it all just falls apart. It feels like that's how it goes. It's like you can keep it up and you can keep it going, but the second a major slip up happens, it all just falls apart from there. So, I mean, we'll see how long it takes for them to slip up. It could be right at the beginning, just like before, or maybe it'll be a while in the match. You know, I guess there's really no. The problem is that if they don't make a big mistake early on, it's going to be really rough for, you know, Wispy, because the win condition is like so little, you know. Yeah, DS on Mads, Unbreakable, and I don't think there is any deliverance, right? There's no deliverance on Twins.
No deliverance. There is Unbreakable, no deliverance.
Yeah, I forgot. Those perks look too similar. Holy shit.
Yeah, Nightlight has Unbreakable and Mads had DS. So
here we go.
Oh, he heard somebody.
Bruh.
I
mean,
mean,
the odds.
Yeah. Oh, gets the pallet on Victor though. Hey, that gets him some distance. That gets him away, and also a little bit of a better like position, like more in the middle of the map as opposed to being on one of the sides. Still kind of similar though. But
like,
again,
literally, bro.
But again, he gumped to the middle of the map where there's a bunch of maze tiles. So like,
it was just that first unfortunate, like he lost Victor there. If he would have hit Victor on the Atom, it would have been basically like the same situation, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been.
He had a pallet instead of L2 wall.
Yeah, it would have been similar for sure. Yeah, but it looks like, you know, this isn't the worst thing ever. It looks like a pretty normal start. Again, now it's just like there's really no reason for Charlotte to be getting hits, but we'll see. There is a bit of a ping thing going on here. Oh my god, I can't even tell if that was like an attempt at a mind game or if we're going for like we're phasing up in this bitch, dude.
I don't know. Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, Jinx gonna eat a hit here for free, which is not ideal against Twins, but we'll see if it's actually a mistake that's big enough to really make any major punishments. They do have. What's interesting is Iron Maiden in the build. Did you guys see that? In the perks, the killer has Iron Maiden.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah.
First time I've actually seen that.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Ruin Iron Maiden
plays for them, and if they do, like, if they're actively like make decisions to try and get value from it.
Yeah, because
super interesting.
Yeah, people do use lockers a lot against Twins, although exposing yourself for 30 seconds, usually Charlotte's pretty far away. There might be like a situation where this comes in insanely clutch. I don't know.
You see, that's why I'm like, do they have like a specific plan to actually use it to their advantage? Like,
yeah, I'm not
like,
sure.
Are they going to play around it, or are they just using it for some other, you know, purpose? Oh, got the heal.
Oh, the heal just came in. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. See, this is. I feel like even when Twins is played like properly against or played against properly, it just ends up being so long because it requires so many like resets to be constantly happening. You know. And I feel like that's kind of what we're seeing here. They probably need to be finding Ruin and breaking it because it's gonna be hard to get gens done with like the like she can constantly be chasing them off. Like that gen over there has been regressing so much just because she's constantly coming over here and chasing them off of it. Even here, again, same thing. But still, this is kind of buying time as well, right?
True.
For them to all reset across the map. Oh.
Interesting.
You know what I would have liked to see there? I would have liked to see them switch back to Charlotte whenever he ran in front of Charlotte.
I mean, well, I mean,
it maybe I don't know if it would have worked or not 100%. Like it might have and it might not have, but I think it would have been neat. And if it could have worked, that would have been huge because then you could have immediately switched back to Victor and then followed up with it, right? Like that could have potentially been a huge play. I don't know if it would have worked or not. Like it might not have. Like maybe they know more than I do, but I feel like that had potential to be a really big play if you timed it right.
I mean, I don't know.
Ooh, tried for it, but not quite. I mean, hey, Victor's back, and there's some people injured down here. Also, this actually is getting kind of scary right now. Everyone's injured. This is actually getting kind of scary. Everyone's injured right now. The fact that like they've eaten a couple hits to Charlotte without actually getting hit by Victor is not ideal, right? Like that's happened quite a few times already.
Yeah.
I think that
this down.
Oh no!
Oh, that was so unfortunate. Yeah,
he gets back in the locker. Yeah. See, but even
okay, it's another Wear of Iron Maiden in their plug. Okay.
still, something needs to happen soon. Because even if like,
Damn.
because like even if someone goes down right now, like they only need another gen to tie, and then they need 2 more to win. So, like a lot of stuff needs to happen like right now. But again, I mean, it's looking like an okay spot to do so. This guy's just going to accept it down in the corner, gumping it up in the corner. Everyone's injured. I don't know, man. I mean, this is.
I'm just waiting to see the plays that are made. Like,
I'm assuming these guys are resetting. Yeah, I'm assuming Pickle and Dan are going to be resetting. Nightlight's not going to be able to for a little while because of Forced Penance. Yeah, those guys reset. And even now, like, even this is kind of like a weird situation too, right? Because they don't really have to unhook that guy, right? If they can hypothetically get gens done over here, they don't have to unhook that guy. They can just get gens done. So I'm kind of curious to see how Jinx goes about this. Like what's her strategy going to be?
oh no.
I mean, this is good for
the
buying
kick,
time. Yeah, he just can get in and out of the locker with no cares. Probably gonna kick Victor. Actually, probably won't even kick Victor.
Yeah, lead Victor.
Yeah, it's probably
Makes him a bit safer down here.
Yep.
But he actually
Gets the unhook. I'm pretty sure Mads was the one with DS too, and Nightlight had Unbreakable if I remember correctly. So, not a bad situation for them either in terms of who got hooked. Because if she tries to get Mads straight out of the game, she's gonna get punished for it. But she might even just go after Pickle. I don't know. Hard to say. Well, that was an interesting looking hit, but. And there goes Ruin. That's actually really big. Wing Vinegar of Ruin is actually really big. Ruin's been getting a lot of value so
They
far this
had
match.
to get rid of that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Pickle's gonna go down too, and there's no one here to actually like kick Victor afterwards either, which means he can continue snowballing. Wait, he is here. Oh,
God,
that's.
if he didn't get that out, like, what the hell?
Yeah, that could have been a big deal. I mean, he'll be back in like 6 seconds anyway, but honestly, that's still like that 6 seconds is at least something. Mads gets picked up. It lets him like maybe have a little bit of breathing room. I mean, this is still closer than I thought it was gonna be.
Absolutely.
Again, everyone like. Again, it might look like, oh, like only 2 hook states, you know what I mean? And they only need like another gen or 2. But dude, with like this many people injured, man, like this shit can get out of control fast. It can get out of control real fast.
This many people injured with the amount of control that Twins is capable of is.
Oh no, that's a big miss. That's a really big miss, dude.
I literally just like waited to kick instead of doing it early. To waste even more time, it seemed, or I'm imagining that was probably like why that happened. To be honest,
it might have been that, or it might have just been like a lag thing. I'm not sure, but it ended up having that effect anyway.
I'm going for the skillful play, I believe.
Yeah, just fuck it, give him credit. Mad's going down in the corner again. What do they do here? Okay, looks like Dan's gonna get the unhook over here as well. Still, like, again, tough snare. They haven't really gotten a chance to full reset yet, like at all. There's been a ton of injured people basically at all times. It's and they don't really have any gens like that seem like they're that close to being full yet either. So it's weird because they're like only 1 gen away from tying and 2 gens away from winning. And you'd think it's like, oh, that's easy, but it's not really looking that easy, man. Like these 2 gens have a bit of progress, and it seems like they're kind of greedy for it. Yeah. But like now what? Do you go get Nightlight? Do you go get Mads? What do you do here? I guess you go after Nightlight, yeah. But this kind of gives the others chances to like reset, I guess, right? You can take the hook on Nightlight maybe. Even then he got out of the locker in time too though.
Yeah.
They picked up Mads, now they can full reset over there. Oh no, these are such unfortunate misses, man. Like these need the land. These really need the land. Like, this is giving them so much time. They're resetting. Mads just got healed. I imagine Pickle will be healed any second now. Like, Nightlight goes down, but yeah, Pickle will probably be pulled up any second now.
Jump in the locker, to be honest.
Yeah. I honestly, he was probably getting ready to. And there's the tie. That's the tie right there. So 1 more gen is the win for Jinx. So, yeah. And that gen over there where Mads got picked up had a good bit of progress, too. I would honestly imagine it's very, very close to being done.
Oh, God.
That one right there. Yep, that one right there. I'm so curious to know the progress on it, because it had a lot of progress.
Please, brother.
They were on it. I saw the scratch marks. I didn't really see the progress, but I saw some scratch marks on it.
Yeah.
I can hear a lot of pistons pumping, that's for sure. Yeah, and Nightlight just got picked up too. This is such a tough snare because both these gens are so close to being done.
Oh, these misses, man.
Yeah.
This.
Yep, and then into the locker. Yeah.
He knows two are here though, yeah, or did?
Yeah, it's. I think it's just. I think Wispies has accepted it's over at this point.
Yeah.
There's no way that she can pressure this gen and that gen against all 4 survivors, especially when 3 of them are healthy. They managed to basically get back together, reset. Yep, and there it is. There it is.
Well,
hey, Jinx.
I'm not upset.
Me neither. That's dude. Let's fucking go, man. We get another 2 out of 3. We get more Blight games, more Spear games.
Fuck yeah.
Big spins, phase up, baby, phase up.
Absolutely. Damn. Oh God.
Yeah.
That was crazy. How fortunate the beginnings of these games were like so similar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that was that's mind-boggling to me. Like, bro, fucking McCoat got on his computer and said, "Not today, not today."
Oh man, I mean, I think at this point they're just playing out the match. I feel like they probably just want to play it like pretty like, I don't want to say standard, probably not standard. Like I feel like Twins games last a long ass time, and them knowing it's over, they're probably just gonna be like somewhat dicking around and waiting for the match to be over. Because they already know, they already know that Jinx is moving on. Well, wait, I shouldn't say moving on. We're basically going to another 2 out of 3. So
I don't even know if like playing this out works in their favor, to be honest. Because I mean they got a lot of games ahead of them, and they've already been playing for a pretty decent amount of time. I don't know how their schedules are or work together and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, I guess that's entirely up to like staff and everything if they're allowed to just basically get out. But I think usually the standard protocol is just to play the match out just for the sake of doing it. But yeah, I mean, I imagine even if they do play it out again, like it's not like they're playing. Yeah, they're not really playing a Twins match. Like they're just fucking around on Charlotte and smacking them on hook.
I respect that. As you should. Let them know what's coming.
Might even like open a gate or something too. I don't know. We'll see.
What? Now we go back to the hypotenuse, Bob.
Yeah, right back to the hypotenuse, Bob, dude. Yep.
Like I'm expecting the hypotenuse to be even more on point than it was before now. Like. And we go, oh God, I don't even want to like entertain it yet. No, this is gonna be insane. I can't. I truly can't.
Dude, I'm really happy that we're going to the next 2 out of 3, man. This is like exactly what I wanted, honestly. Can he kick from down there? No. Oh God, oh Lord. Hey, so this is it, right? This is like the momentum thing we were talking about. So we're going to the next 2 out of 3, and like. This is really interesting. This is really
momentum
interesting.
Works for both sides. Like bro, they know they have like more sets to go. Like they have no reason to feel bad. This is just it's a gain. Like God, I can't.
Man, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see more Blight. I'm excited to see more matches, dude. Okay, so
yeah,
I feel like just for the sake of explaining it again, because I know people are coming and going all the time. The people that are here might not have been here a couple hours ago. So I'm just going to explain this again, and I'm sorry if I'm sounding like a broken record, but the way that this grand finals is set up is that it's a best 2 out of 3. Basically, we get the 3 S tier killers that are available right now. Unfortunately, Nurse is disabled, so we can't use her. But the other 3 S tier, the other 3 S tiers that are available are these 3, and basically the 2 teams play against each other using that killer, like we just saw. Both teams both teams just played Twins, and whoever gets like the most points out of those 2 matches gets the point for that killer, and it's the best 2 out of 3. So you can see with this overlay that Jinx took the Blight game and the Twins game, and Eternal took the Spirit game. So Jinx won that 2 out of 3. But because this is double elimination. And because Eternal also won the winner's bracket, that means that was Eternal's first loss as a team, which means that was basically like that now they're losing to the quote unquote losers bracket, which means they have to just play Jinx again. So now we're down to the actual grand finals, best 2 out of 3. No matter what, whoever wins this next 2 out of 3 wins the whole tournament is basically what it's at now. So it's kind of like even playing grounds, I guess, in that regard. And man, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting because like I'm curious to know like what I kind of wonder, like how it feels from like Eternal's point of view to think like we just lost the best 2 out of 3 and now we have to do it again, right?
We were just talking about that while you're up. I've been in that position like multiple times against Nightlight, ironically enough.
Yeah.
It does not feel good, let me tell you, because your team if you're not holding your composure together, yeah, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Like
I'd
it is,
imagine.
but like it's not like, you know, it's not over. You know?
Oh, not
Like-
at all.
Exactly. They like just as all the reasons they have to, like, you know, feel extremely pressured after how these sets have turned out. Like, it's all the reason to not feel that way too, because it's not over. It's not over, and I feel like this is more of a reason, honestly, to this is your time to shine, bro. Like, y'all, hell, it could have been even worse. You could have been in their position and lost.
Yeah, true.
Like, and you actually get the fortunate, like, chance of truly, like, reconsidering how your games went, the games that you lost, that is, and doing better.
Yeah, I'm just like I have to wonder like how the morale is, right? Like for instance,
True,
even at the end of
yeah.
that Twins game, like once Wispy realized it was over, like she started just fucking around. Like I don't know if that was like I don't like that could have been a hint at frustration, or that could have just been a hint at like just fucking around and having fun and like having a laugh, right? Like I really don't know. It could be.
I feel like it's easier to accept that loss there because they know it's not over as well, you know.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's like if it wasn't that way, I don't think she would have given up so easily whatsoever. But obviously, you know, yeah, they probably would have played it out normally if they had lost.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I agree with you. I'd love to be a cockroach on the Cheeto, you know, when they're discussing this stuff and then just hearing them communicate with each other currently.
Is that a saying? Cockroach on the Cheeto?
It is now.
Yeah,
I was about to say, what does
think,
that mean?
I think cockroaches are like bigger than Cheetos, man. Like a motherfucker would be. I think it's the Cheeto and the cockroach is more like it. I don't know.
Speaking of Cheeto tofu.
Oh God!
no.
Why did I
Oh,
say
I'm not
it, bro?
doing it.
End the
No.
stream now.
Why
End the
did I
stream
say
now.
it? Why did I say it?
Jeez, okay, jeez.
I'd love to have been a Cheeto on the peanut butter and jelly
jeez.
sandwich, huh?
A Cheeto on the
Jesus.
a fly on the Cheeto on the PB and J. That's what you are.
Oh,
So are we? So in typical ABBA fashion, are we just keeping Wispy as killer and just
Yeah, so
flip-flopping
since the reset, we're going back to seed order, and Jinx is #1 seed, so they are Survivor first, and we're just doing ABBA.
That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, so we'll actually be starting out. So we're starting right from scratch. This is a brand new best 2 out of 3. We did we did the first best 2 out of 3, and Jinx won it, and now we're resetting because again like double elimination. So now we're resetting from the get go, and we're gonna be opening up with Eternal's Blight against Jinx's Survivors. So Wispy will be playing Blight, and then Jinx will be playing Survivors. And I mean, so if we just go right back to the last 2 out of 3, both Blights ended up 4K'ing, right? If I remember correctly. So, or no, Wispy I think could have 4K'd, but then like it was like a certain win condition that didn't get met. So I think she just kind of like opened the gate and then they like memed out, right? But they both played really, 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 really well, and I think they both have been playing, like both Nightlight and Wispy have been playing insane Blights this tournament, just fucking nutty good.
These
So-
Blight games, I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
These
in
are
these Blight games.
these Blight games have got to be like the most like it's like the Wild West, dude. It's so crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
I just have it's just I feel like it all just boils down to like how good the Blights are at hitting these like insane like the insane plays that they go for, and if they end up just making like insane plays, then like doesn't matter how good you play as Survivor, you just get shit on, you know?
I feel like, bro, both of these players always like end up making like the right decision. Like, you know, eventually it's just with Blight, it's like how quickly can you make it? Like, it's just fucking, it's so crazy. It's so fast paced that it's so hard to even like commentate because we have to mention like how amazing some of the mechanical skill is. Because
Dude, yeah.
it's you can't ignore it.
Yeah.
Especially it's right in front of our faces, bro. And we can't ignore that. But holy God, when it's back to back to back to back to back. We have to like catch up. It's like
Yeah,
we're
it's
still
like,
like talking about something that happened 4 gens ago, and fuck.
It's tough, yeah. Like I
insane.
sometimes have to like snap myself back into reality, and be like, wait, let's like talk
Literally.
about the situation that's going on right now, because I'm still talking about that fucking play he made like 3 minutes ago.
And it feels bad because you want to acknowledge it and give it the credit that it absolutely deserves, because it does deserve credit because it's a skill. And at this level, like skill like that is so nice to see.
Yeah.
And deserves all the credit in the world. It really, really does.
Yep.
By the way, going forward, we're doing 10-minute like time limits for lobbies. So if they don't have it done within 10 minutes, they get a point penalty
I respect
Oh,
that.
okay. Sounds
because
good to me.
it's taking too long.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Hey, I ain't gonna complain.
True. Hey, that means faster matches or
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
we get into the
pretty much,
matches
yeah.
quicker. Let's go. I'm down.
Give me the crack. Absolutely, I would.
Yeah, I feel like 10 minutes should be enough time. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, we're not. It's not like we're going into like different killers. It's the same 3 killers now. So
Exactly.
they should have shit figured out.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Whew, lad, man. I don't know. We'll see.
Thank
okay,
God. Thank God. We were robbed so much throughout this whole tournament. There were so many days where the games were too fast. And it
Yeah.
was upsetting. And
Yeah.
this is the universe paying us back and giving us what is owed.
Yeah, we
Absolutely.
have at bare minimum 2 Blight games and 2 Spirit games, and potentially 2 more Twins games after that. So,
Oh,
whew, man, I'm pumped. I'm pumped, dude. I'm excited. I want to see like. I feel like these Twins games, like at this point, I feel like I'm just expecting a 4K. Honestly, like is that weird? Like I feel like I'm going into this just expecting a 4K. These guys are so nuts on Blight. Like part of me
Son.
wants to see them not get a 4K because I just want to see if it's possible. I mean, I
if
know
this
that.
goes all the way back to Twins, like what the hell?
I hope it does. That'd be cool.
I hope it does too. But like, bro, how insane would that be?
Yeah,
I feel like that's not to be expected in the second set. Or in the the rerun. Like I feel like that's the least expected thing. Yeah.
yeah. I
For
would
me, it
say
feels like that.
I do think that this Blight matchup is really really important though because of
Oh, for
like.
sure.
I think the Spirit match is kind of like, I don't know. Again, we talked about the whole like Spirit versus Nurse thing, and you know what, I'll talk more about it later. But we have DS and Unbreakable on Mads. We have Deliverance on Pickle again, so
These
very
matches
similar.
set the pace much more than the previous matches for the games going forward. Absolutely for both teams.
Yep.
This is already finding somebody. Blight running around at the speed of sound.
Yep. So double speed, no Noeds. So you know, ruin pop the Nat, just a bunch of slowdown. We'll see what
Be
happens.
sticking with Old Faithful.
Yep.
And I respect that. 'Cause
finds Dan
it's
first.
absolutely been, you have every right to have faith in it.
See, this is a
Immediately leaves.
yeah. Again, interesting situations. Maybe looking for a survivor in particular. Maybe like.
Oh, missed the hug tug.
This is like similar to what we were talking about with Nightlight earlier. Maybe they're looking for someone in particular. They just found Pickle, who is the Deliverance survivor. Is this who you're looking for? Do you know?
The hell
Are you a knower?
is going on?
Deliverance is a trash perk. Don't ever run it. The survivor will
curse.
just find you first, dude.
Exactly, like bro, it puts a fucking
Deliverance
red.
curse.
Yeah.
Like son, like is this real life?
I mean, this happens in my public matches when I run Deliverance, dude. If I ever run Deliverance, I always get found first. It's good to know that it happens in comp too. Good to know. Good to know.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. We have
feel like
not
I'm
seen
missing
Deliverance used at
something.
all. I mean, I think they might just be like knowing who's been running it and stuff. I think Pickle's had it almost every time,
oh
right?
yeah, I guess that is the case. No, they've never
It's
switched it
them
up.
doing their homework and being familiar with these players. They know
Yeah.
who tends to run what, right?
Pickle is doing a really good job of buying time here. Like,
Yeah, huge first chase.
yeah, this is a really good first chase. Okay, he goes down now, but that was honestly a very, very long time, especially considering how well we've seen Wispy playing, right? Like, Wispy is usually just shitting on you immediately, so that was a very good, like, very, very good first chase there. Like, buying a decent chunk of time. They managed to get a gen done. Corrupt's gonna be out pretty soon. And there's another gen even too, right? Like, pretty solid start for Jinx, I'd say. Oh, gets the pallet, uses all the rushes in the process. What's the gen situation looking like as far as what gens are over here? She has one right here that she's gonna regress fully. And then there's one near Shack, but then the closest one outside of that is still kind of far away. There's not really like a proper 3 gen here. Even the furthest one's like kind of out there, so if you wanted to try to hold down some gens, you might need to do it like across the map, but finds Mads. I believe Mads is the one that also has DS Unbreakable, I think, too, if I'm not mistaken. So, ooh, actually didn't get the hit. Actually got the iframes hit.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
All right. Well, this is what we're doing now.
Damn.
That was odd. I don't really understand why that played out the way it did. Like I thought you either completely waited out or you just take the hit immediately. That was very interesting the way they played that. I don't know. That just seemed like a lot of wasted time.
It was, yeah.
Oh man.
It would have been a little bit more okay, you know. They didn't get it didn't hit the BT, but
Oh. Gets the down though. Gets the down. Okay. So Pickle goes back down again. He doesn't have DS, so he'll get put right back on the hook, and that'll be a second state. But, huh? Interesting. I honestly, I don't want to say this, but I feel like I'm wondering if these matches are starting to get to him, because I'm seeing some kind of interesting plays here. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. They come over to this gen, get the immediate kick. There is like a bunch of gens kind of tight together here. Kind of. Yeah. Actually, they popped one of them, so there's really not anymore. They have a really good gen split.
The other one.
They have a really solid gen split. And there's another gen done. Finds Dan and gonna start chasing him. Or maybe Nightlight is gonna switch off to Nightlight. They only gotta get one more gen done. They're very fast down though. Very
I was about to say, like, I mean, and more Thano value too.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, very good Thano value. Sir Pickle back up to full health. Well, we say that, then they immediately heal. I think Dan had med kit, and then Pickle got healed up pretty much immediately.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, even the small amount of seconds like that probably added to that heal. Like, that shit adds up.
Yep.
Throughout the entire game, like, it really does. But that still was a very fast down on that line, which...
Oh my god, that flick, dude. Jesus. If that would have landed, my lord. Finds Mads, though. Oh. No firecracker value. This is also a fresh hook, which is, you know, probably a good thing at this point. Ooh, we'll see what plays can be made here. No? Yes? No? Nope. Manages to not get hit. I mean, honestly, again, like, just managing to not get hit and like 5 rushes against fucking Wispy is, you know, A++. Like,
exactly.
Honestly,
it's
like good fucking job, dude.
You did it.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Because you needed to do it.
Yeah, just being able to survive like a bunch of rushes is like a big. And dude, they're doing really well.
Hit.
Yeah. She managed to
so
hit on Pickle.
Like, I think on that one specifically, like, you're gonna get hit eventually. There's no way.
That's like the double speed. The double speed coming in with good bump logic. It's so hard to avoid.
Yeah, not giving up any sort of free hit there.
I'm interested to know, like, who do they go after in this scenario? It's such a tough situation to handle now, right? Because you have Pickle on death hook, so getting Pickle out could be good. But then at the same time, it's like, do you want to get your fresh hooks for your points? Like what exactly are you going for here? Looks like it's gonna get Pickle out though. It's gonna get Pickle out. That was a good read. So Pickle's gonna be out. That gen across the map might be getting done. We'll see. Scratch marks here. This could be like an intentional distraction. I don't know. Okay, the gen gets done.
No way to bank off of.
Yeah, so no one to fall back on. But Nightlight is a fresh hook, so interesting that she didn't go for him.
What? No.
Or wait, was he not?
I don't know, because remember she down now over here.
Oh,
like
you're right.
Yeah,
I thought for some reason I thought it was Dan. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so this is actually smart because she wants a fresh hook, so she's gonna go after Dan or Mads. Either one of them would work out. So finds Dan. The other two are also injured, so like honestly, there's actually some potential to like down him and then even try to find the others. You know, it would be
around this.
Yeah, just breaks it. These guys are playing really safe. Just throwing pallets.
Here.
Yeah.
That's rough.
This is, oh, man.
Lord, that was so good, though. It was so good.
And I think Hatch will be at Shack. Maybe. Or actually, Hatch might be at main building. I think they actually burned main building on this map a lot. I think we've seen it probably more than Shack, so I don't know. Because Killer gets to choose. I imagine if it was at Shack, she'd probably be rushing over there right now. I think it's probably at main building. She seems to be trying to zone him away from it, so I think that makes more sense to me. Yeah, I feel like Dan's probably a goner here. We'll see what ends up happening.
He doesn't have Dead Heart, does he?
Yeah, I don't know who has Dead Heart, actually. He might.
I mean, I feel like it might actually be him.
I mean, I feel like best case scenario.
Yeah, what's it going to actually do? You know, I agree.
But, yeah, I mean, endgame collapse is going to come eventually.
Still up.
Oh
my god.
If he has Dead Heart, maybe. But
if he makes it through here, which is a very low chance.
Dude, however, I don't think, right? There's no way, right? There's no fucking way he gets
over
somewhere.
Here is still up, isn't it?
It is, yeah, but
but okay, it doesn't make it easier.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let me see what they.
Yeah, no, down it goes.
Bro,
yeah.
if he would have got out there, that would have been amazing.
Yep, so that'll be yep, so that's one hook on Nightlight, and then Pickle and Dan will both be full dead, and then Mads was a complete fresh out. So interesting. Like I said, I guess considering I've gotten accustomed to every Blight 4K, this is like an again, it's not even like what's funny about this is it's not even a bad result. It's honestly like a pretty solid result.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I've been spoiled by Blights like 4K all the time that I guess it's not what I expected, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like, man, these games are the games where I don't expect them to be, you know, as stompy or as one-sided anymore, because both teams they're pressured. Like they gotta perform. Like this is it.
Yeah, 100%.
So I expect the best from both.
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jeez.
I mean, decent result though. I mean,
yeah.
I feel like both. I mean, I feel like Jinx probably feels happy about it. I imagine Eternal doesn't feel too bad about it either. Again, we've seen Eternal survivors do this exact same thing to Nightlight in the semifinals of the winners bracket, right? Like, if we rewind to last week, this is literally like it might be the exact same result that Nightlight got against them. I think it was like 2 kills and then 1 hook on someone else. So
Maybe, yeah.
it's completely reasonable for, you know, this to flip flop and Eternal do the same thing, if not better. But I also feel like with how crazy good Nightlight's been playing today, you know, he's probably not too upset about what he's going into right now. You know,
No.
You know, he's probably feeling at least pretty decently confident.
Yeah. I feel like the Eternal survivors are extremely motivated though. Like,
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
this is just like, you know, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yep.
Like they didn't just come in and just completely fail and get cucked. So they have all the hope in the world for sure. I'm ready to get into it. Yeah, they better pick their shit and get on with it and let's see this shit.
Especially important for Nightlight to get off to a fast start here because we know his spirit hasn't, you know, been amazingly good. He's been solid, but he got 4 out of the last matchup versus Eternal and Spirit. So
Yeah.
you know, we talked about it before. It could be in the back of his mind. Maybe he's not feeling Spirit, and he knows that he needs to start off well, especially in a best of 3 where if he loses this, their back's up against the wall, and they lose 1 more after that, and it's it.
Yeah, that's kind of. I was gonna say that before the match started, but then I kind of just cut myself off because we were starting the game. But that's kind of something that I think makes this so important, right? Like, I think this Blight matchup is actually super important because of the Spirit situation. You know, I don't think Nightlight is super confident in his Spirit. And again, I think even the last best 2 out of 3 kind of showed, right? Like he completely dominated on both Blight and Twins. Like just had insane results on both. And then his Spirit game was a 4 out, right? Like it was such a contrast. It was like 4K at like 3 gens, 4K at like 4 gens, and then 0K. You know, it was such a huge contrast. So I feel like if hypothetically Eternal can win this Blight match, that could end up potentially being the whole tournament, right? Because I feel like, you know, the Spirit matches, again, it feels like it's a rough matchup for Jinx. So I feel like they almost need this just for the sake of like getting to Twins, maybe. Like I hate to look at it that way, right? Like I'm not gonna say it's impossible for Jinx to win the Spirit matchup. It's definitely possible, but I also feel like they probably are aware that might be their weakest matchup. So it's
bro, it's going into the Spirit games and for their literal Spirit.
Yeah,
like oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, because like okay, if they can win the Blight game, I feel like. If you're Jinx, if you can win the Blight match, I feel like you can just accept the loss in the Spirit game and then just be like, okay, it's fine because we'll win it during Twins, right?
Exactly.
Which is basically what they did in the last 2 out of 3. You know what I mean? But step 1 of that plan is winning Blight, right? Which they have to make sure they do. So that's why this next game is going to be real fucking important. Real important.
Yeah, like, bro, I'm ready to watch Nightlight perform.
Yeah.
Because I can't.
See, but like...
man, I'm ready to watch the other side perform against his performance.
It's crazy, dude. Because like,
I know it's nuts.
It's crazy
nuts,
because like,
nuts.
yeah, because like Wispy's Blight has looked so unstoppable this whole tournament.
Yes.
Like, and right there they managed to get 2 out. And you can say the same thing about Nightlight's. Nightlight's everything has looked unstoppable this whole tournament. And Eternal managed to get 2 out last week. So, I don't know. But he also just got done 4K'ing them at like fucking 3 gens just a little bit earlier too. So it's like, shit. Like I feel like the momentum of the day right now tells me that Nightlight's gonna come out here and pop off. but also
That's what it feels like, right?
yeah. But that's what the current like momentum feels like. You know what I mean? But it also like logically, I have to remember like, dude, these survivors are fucking insane. And,
Exactly.
You know, I don't know. I'm excited. That's all I'll say is I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm fucking pumped, man.
Oh God, I can't.
Like, what do we even say about it, dude? What even?
We
what,
don't.
What more is
I
there to
mean,
say?
We've seen it all, right? We've seen both of these killers playing, the actual, killer characters that are in the grand finals multiple times throughout the tournament. We kind of know what to expect, but it's a matter of like what is unexpected that's actually going to happen. Is the survivor going to have a big mess up? Is the killer going to get into a chase where they make some mistakes and they end up throwing the entire match? I mean, kind of up to whichever side is going to, buckle down and play smarter.
I kind of have a question. I kind of have a weird question that I want to ask, and I'm gonna ask it, but then I'm also gonna wonder if I'm even like thinking about. Because I was just thinking, Jinx has been playing nonstop since the beginning of the day today. Like they have not, like they played like the fucking losers like bracket finals, and then they went on to this onto the grand finals. They have not stopped playing. Like they've been playing since the beginning of this stream. Like I wonder if there's do you think there's a point where like you start to get like exhausted, right? Like is that gonna kick in at some point where they've just been playing for so long?
Absolutely, bro. With the amount of with the amount of effort they're putting into like properly communicating, playing the game properly, like their reactions, like bro, they gotta be focused.
Yeah, because like
that much focus for that long, bro. Like it gets mentally exhausting.
Yeah, because I mean, if we're talking about Nightlight in particular, right? Because he's been playing both Killer and Survivor, so he's played literally 10 matches today. This is his 11th. Actually, no, it would be 11. This would be his 12th match today. So like, yeah, I mean, so like 12 matches into DbD. I mean, again, I don't know, but like I guess I say that, but then again, we fucking stream DbD for like 6-8 hours straight. But
bro, how much thought are we putting into?
Yeah, exactly. We're not fucking playing at a competitive level. That's very true. That is a whole different. That's a whole different ballpark. So I'm actually kind of curious, Justin. Do you know like how like regular is this kind of a thing? Like, do you think these like comp players are used to that kind of thing, or is that?
Some tournaments are like this. I know there have been a few times where bigger tournaments have had multiple rounds on the final day. And you got to keep in mind as well, these guys are over in Europe, so it is the middle of the night for them as well.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Hopefully their sleep schedules are adjusted, but I don't know. This hasn't felt like a marathon matchup. I mean, maybe we're going to be in for a draw and we'll have an even longer matchup. This hasn't felt to me, at least, like a marathon matchup. Yeah, I'm sure that after a while it takes its toll, like hanging around in the middle of the night, having to play these super intense matchups. It definitely is a thing for sure.
See, and like this 10-minute thing, bro, I don't even know if I agree with it anymore because it's got to be tea time eventually. It's got to be. They need the caffeine. They need it.
Oh yeah.
Like, Lord have mercy, it's got to be tea time. Like get the kettle going.
Oh, I'd imagine, dude. Fuck, I needed even just casting this shit, man. Like,
your son. Like,
dude, I literally like I feel like secondhand anxiety and shit like in these matches, dude. Like, it's like they're so stressful and intense, man. This is
look
interesting.
At that.
Yeah.
This is kind of a good segue, right? Because Whiskey's been playing Killer, and now they're bringing Kaz back in. So no Whiskey on Survivor. Maybe they're trying to.
Maybe this is the type where maybe
trying to give her some relief from playing all these matches and give her some more focus on Killer after not the best performance on Blight there.
Yeah, kind of give her some time to like relax and like recoup and
yeah.
Also this brings in all the like EU survivors, I believe, which means like. There won't be that like NA connection, which is also like kind of a thing as well. And are these all? No, Kaz is right. I was gonna say, are these guys all like former Agony members? But yeah, I think Kaz is not, right?
Kaz is technically the only Eternal member. He's been on Eternal forever, but the other guys are all Agony.
Yeah. Okay. So that's really that's interesting. That's very, very interesting.
The juicers, the EU juicers, the JEUICERSs.
Again. We talked about it before. Are the survivors going to try to force Nightlight's hand here and put Kaz in the situation? We have yet to see it. Like I don't even remember him getting chased like at all this tournament.
Yeah.
Just because like I know Nightlight knows this. I know other killers who have played in this tournament know this. He is arguably one of the better survivors that can hold his own in chase against any killer, nurse, blight, spirit, whatever you want to call it. I want to see an aggressive play out of him where he basically forces Nightlight to chase him, because if he has a good first chase, could be the difference between Eternal winning this matchup and not. I mean, they got to feel confident on the spirit round like we've been talking about. So
Yeah.
I'm sure they're very motivated to get off to a head start here.
Actual legitimate question though, how would you force a blight to chase you? Because I feel like he has so much
basically
mobility.
run into him. Like you have to like run into him and make it so that like if he's leaving you, he's basically wasting his time.
Yeah, that's really interesting, because I feel like there's been so many times where like I've seen Nightlight have a potential chase that looks like a good chase, and he's just like, nah, and he just walks away, you know?
Yeah.
And it's great. Like, yeah, I literally think you have to like throw yourself at him, like, kill me, please, and then right when he's about to kill you, be like, psych, and then you start running, you know? Like you gotta like really bait, like hardcore bait. Like I don't know. It seems hard to do, because it feels like Nightlight is very tactical about who he chases, like especially near the game. It's been crazy seeing him do it.
All are.
Yeah,
It's tactical and
They're
just
tactical for the deliverance. Like,
Yeah.
You gotta have discipline, because there's a lot of strategy that goes into these builds, and it's not just, you take this build, and let's see what happens. It's, people have to play with what they're comfortable with, and obviously these guys play against each other and with each other so often that they learn those tendencies. But yeah, I mean, with the killers, like Ralph kind of pointed out, they're playing super disciplined, and they know that they have a likelihood of potentially having a worse start. And obviously, we talk about it all the time. It's the first chase and the end game are the most important parts of these matches. If you have a bad first chase, I mean, the game is going to be over in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, for sure.
true.
I would honestly, I really hope we see that thing that you're talking about with Kaz, because that sounds like such an interesting like play style and such an interesting way to like try to pull out a win, and like seeing that actually work would be really cool. Honestly, that would be really fucking cool. So hopefully we see it.
It's something that you wouldn't expect against a killer like Blight, right? Everyone's terrified of Blight usually in chase, because you know how quickly he can down you if you get caught in the open. I mean, you just rushes come back relatively quickly, even without crazy add-ons, and double speed or even just green speed and compound 21, just having that available to them is, I mean, it's a huge threat. So I want to see that, though. We haven't seen that yet from them, and I think in order to really, really get off to a good start here, they need that, especially knowing that Wispy's light performance wasn't 4K like we've been seeing before. They need to get a good result here.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, because I mean, again, it's like I'm gonna say the same thing I said about the Spirit matchup as far as the build goes too. Like, I imagine Nightlight might opt for like Noed as well, because it's like one of those like you need a certain result. So if you can get a certain amount of hooks before endgame, then you can kind of like secure it in the endgame with Noed. So that's another thing too, right? Like, I feel like it's like, because there's such like a designated result, I feel like it kind of plays a lot into that too, where like Nightlight knows what he has to get, and all he has to do is just get that at bare minimum. And yeah, I mean, they definitely need to play really well and to avoid that. So
it's almost like there's no risk doing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you need to win this. You need to secure it. So the result that you need. So you can kind of play around that and tailor your play style or whatever to the result that you need.
yeah, I mean, if Nightlight brings the fucking Blight play that he brought in the first best of 3, I don't see how the fuck they're gonna do anything, dude. That just seemed unstoppable. I mean,
Bro, I don't know.
like we'll see. Again, I mean, it's possible that like burnout could be happening. Like anything's possible, but like, man, like I don't know. I felt like the Nightlight Blight that we saw just a little bit ago just felt literally unbeatable. Like, it felt unstoppable. So I'm curious to see if we'll see that same Blight play. I guess we'll see.
we go.
Yep, we're loading in, boys.
But I feel like that's the last thing they're ever gonna give to him is that sort of dominating match. Like they will do everything they can to not allow that to happen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I want to see what that entails.
For sure. I'm curious to like see, but like the thing too is like, again, we talked about it where like I don't even think they made any major mistakes against them.
It's true.
And like To me, like, like maybe this is just a personal thing, but to me, that would be tough from like their point of view. Like you would look back and be like, okay, let's just learn from it and do better. But how do you even learn from that? It's like, well, we got shit on. Why did we get shit on? And everyone just like shrugging their shoulders, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. He just kind of shit on us, you know.
I don't think it's a matter of whether or not they gave it to him. I think he got what he was going to get.
Yeah, and like that's what I'm saying. That seems like it might take a toll too. Ryan has DS, Kaz has none of that stuff. Iexia has Dead Hard and
Deliverance.
Dead Hard and Deliverance and Unbreakable.
There we go.
There's a lot on Iexia actually. Dead Hard, Deliverance, Unbreakable. Okay, look. Oh, finds.
There's Kaz.
Yep. He leaves him.
I mean, immediately. I mean, like that's the discipline that we're talking about.
Yeah, he's like, no, thank you. He also did run the main building though. To be fair, that's a very strong area. So, all right. Go see what he can find. Still not seeing anybody yet. He did go with no ed though. I kind of thought he might. It feels like a very safe play when like the result that you need is very set in stone. It feels like a very safe play to run it, and then that way if you get to end game, you can just kind of like know exactly what you need as far as like fresh hooks and whatnot. Not really pressuring much of the gens. There was a little bit of progress in that far one, but not really much pressure on the gens yet.
Nah, didn't find him with combat 21 either. Shot respect leaving.
Yeah.
Saying over there, you have to like check the other gens because obviously they want to do gens.
Bit of a
going back to it as he should.
Yeah.
And they were here.
Yeah. Oh, he just sees him. Where did he go? He's over here. Yeah. It was.
I was
lost
Nia as well. I respect it.
Oh, okay. Not really sure what I'm looking at right now, but okay. A little back and forth.
I guess like hesitating, you know, making him try to hesitate a little bit as well. Maybe he was going to go for a bounce, hug back around Shaq, some nonsense, you know, polite things.
I guess the hit. All right. I got some anticipation there. I wasn't sure what the hell was happening. I imagine he's probably going to commit to Ryan here and try to get the down. He's not in too strong area. Well,
goes for the gump. Goes for the gump to the next pallet.
The old gump. These pallets over here are not too bad against Blight, so I think he can maybe buy some time.
Wants to throw it down. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, hey, he's buying a lot of time in this chase.
True.
Like,
very true.
His pallet use is really, really good because they really need to buy it. Well, that's Compound 21, you know what I mean? He got to see exactly what he was doing, you know? He saw exactly what his plan was. He knew he was going to run to the pallet and through it and took advantage of it. So, I mean, we talk about Compound 21 versus double speed, and I think that's the kind of situation where, you know, Compound 21 is just so good. Because you just...
Maybe. I think in that one specifically, I think honestly the speed add-ons would have achieved the same thing because with how fast they would have made it around there, I don't... Well, because they could have doubled back.
Yeah, it's the thing. You couldn't confirm exactly what they're doing with double speed. Right. So it's kind of tough. They managed to get 2 gens done though before he can get to him with pop, which is really nice. So that's good for them. He does see Kaz running around over here. I don't think he'll actually chase him.
Didn't get another bounce.
I imagine he might go back to the hook and try to confirm a hook state right now, seeing as though they took so long to do this.
Yeah.
That's Iexia who has deliverance, so they're gonna want to get the unhook.
Now.
Didn't get it though. Kaz goes down as well. Didn't manage to get the body block. Gonna try to at least get a hit, and does.
More Thanovalia.
Ooh, might full commit too. If he downs Iexia and he gets the hook, that'll deny deliverance again. What the fuck? Oh, he was trying to... I think he was trying to do that virtual tech shit, I think. That's a big whiff,
not
actually.
exactly what he wanted.
That's actually a really big whiff. Yeah, that down would have been huge. This actually, this gives him time to pick up Kaz. Yeah, that was actually a pretty significant whiff right there. This changes a lot about how this might play out.
Compound doing what it does. No guessing game, no nothing. You know where they are. You know what you got to do.
Kaz is still not picked up though, and this is gonna be again deliverance dead. Again, literally 0 deliverance value so far. Deliverance is dead because they didn't get the unhook. So, and again, Kaz is still on the ground. That's one less
somewhere.
One less survivor that hasn't been on a gen this whole time. Ryan jumped in the was that deception? Or did he jump out of the locker?
He came out of the locker for sure.
Oh, okay.
And he was kind of like, bro, he had, where it's like exactly. He literally had enough time to where he could afford to let him run away because he can catch up.
Yep. He gets the pop kick. That gen's not regressing. Gets another hook over here. Ryan will be going the second. And Not a bad position so far, but honestly, not a bad position for either side. It's still totally doable for either
Missed
side.
the hug tech.
He still gets the. Oh,
God.
I think I actually had decisive strike, right? I believe.
Yes. Yes.
I can't remember. I know I actually had like 2 or 3 of the like significant perks, but I can't remember which ones exactly. It might have been Unbreakable instead. No, it was Dead Hard. It was Deliverance, Dead Hard, and something else. Right there was a Dead Hard. It was either I don't know. It was either Unbreakable or DS. I can't remember. From the looks of things, it looks like it might be DS. Okay, doesn't manage to get into the locker though.
Will we find out though?
I think Nightlight's assuming and just gonna leave, which is probably the correct play. Probably because there's a pretty good chance that you can just not have to deal with DS at all. That was a crazy good, like, faked like he was gonna go left and last minute like flick to the right.
Blind gameplay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It is
Fucking wild, dude. Gonna patrol this for a minute before picking up. Basement's right here, so this is a pretty good hook to get. Straight down to basement. I want to check, but dude, I can't. It sucks. I want
not right now.
I know.
Hold your horses. You wait.
I don't even want to swap at all, dude. I'm terrified of shit breaking, dude. I'm fucking horrified. We're just gonna find out as Nightlight does. All right, that's what we're gonna do.
Yes, we're immersed.
Yeah, getting some good value out of pop on these gens. That far gen might end up popping because it's pretty far out there.
There's a chance.
He might even just leave it. I mean, he has 3 gens kind of in a row here that he could maybe.
It's much more important to keep these at this point, right?
Yeah. Finds the hit on the royalty. They do get the unhook though. And
for the people.
Yeah, for the people. But that's interesting because isn't Kaz just chilling down there now, injured? Or did he already manage to get out? He just doesn't care. He's just gonna try to get this kill secured. I'm pretty sure it was Unbreakable. I don't know if she actually has DS.
I don't know.
But I literally cannot remember.
Me either.
I guess we'll find out in a second.
My memory now.
We will, or will we? I think he's convinced too. I'm looking real quick.
Do it.
I have to find out. Nope, it was on. Yeah. It's Unbreakable. It's on Ryan.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, that's Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is actually a death, and there's still 2 gens left, which is okay. I wonder how that like 3 gen setup is on that side, because there's kind of like a line of gens over there on that side that's set up pretty well. If they're all still there.
Rather close.
Yeah, they're all still there at the moment.
Now.
That one doesn't have that much progress. I think it might have been that one. He's gonna go try to get to it. Ooh.
That was it. I mean, bro, that was still a wise one.
Yeah. He went for it. Definitely could have landed. Yeah. He still has his pop up. I'm assuming he's gonna try to turn around and get it on one of these gens. Probably this one right here. And he still has no one to fall back on too. So he's in a pretty good spot here. True. He's in a pretty solid spot. He doesn't need that much more to get to win with still 2 gens that they need done. Kind of a semi decent 3 gen, at least for blights, you know, for a blight anyway, and no ed. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough for Eternal. It's still possible, but Nightlight's definitely in a really good position to get this win right now. Ooh, jeez. Does he have distortion? Because he got Compound 21 reveal, but he didn't actually see the aura. I think he might be running distortion, which is kind of interesting.
I mean, I respect it. Like we saw that in one of these previous games as well.
Yeah, I mean, when Compound 21's so popular, it kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Down goes Kaz though. I believe this will be his. Will this be his first hook or his second hook? No, this will be his second hook because he had that 1-for-1 earlier. So this will be his second hook. Or no, he got slugged. Yeah, he got slugged. Damn, dude, there's so much happening. I'm trying to keep up with it all.
True.
All right. So I imagine that far gen. Is he not gonna check on it? That far gen down there, I imagine is probably maybe he's just gonna give it up. I know Royalty was working on it. He's probably gonna get it done. Oh, interesting. That far gen could get done. They honestly could let that guy go to struggle and get that far gen done. True. I think. And that might be what they do. I'm not 100% though. Yep, that is what they do. Oh, but the no end kicks in right as he fucking. Oh no, dude, the timing of that.
Bro, no, it's
man.
still in a good position. Like they have to, like, what are they gonna go save? I mean,
That seems like actually a pretty big misplay. If this guy goes to struggle, it's GG, and he's going to. Like, he can just stand here. So yeah, that's definitely a win for Jinx here on Blight. That's actually a bit of a surprising misplay there, because you would think that they would probably be expecting no end. You would think that they would try to maybe they just didn't think about it in the heat of the moment, right? Like, there's a lot going on, so maybe it's hard to think about it in the heat of the moment. But you would think maybe like proper calming there would be like, hey, like I'm about to eat a hit, like let me eat the hit first before you pop the last gen or something.
Probably,
maybe, right? Or like,
given the circumstance in all these games, bro, I understand why they didn't.
yeah, I mean,
I understand like hyper focusing on it. I can at least like, yeah, I can at least understand.
yeah,
how
I mean
it happened.
that's some really like top end, like high tiered comment. Like, I don't know, like I can understand that not happening, but
No, that's expected for a team like this.
is it? Yeah,
It would absolutely be a thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's-
what happened, but definitely misplay.
yeah, that's kind of what I figured, because that seemed a bit odd to like pop that gen right when he was about to get hit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, a bit strange, but hey, I mean, what are you gonna do? That's the Blight game going in favor of Jinx. Nightlight coming through again and having a really good performance, getting the 4K. Fucking wild, man. He's been on fire today, dude. Like, his killer play has been on fire. I mean, again, aside from the spirit, we won't talk about that. We won't talk about that. But again, I mean, I think he fully acknowledges that he's not a spirit player, so.
Yeah.
And even then, you know, even anything could happen there. So, like, Jinx is going to take the Blight game. And, dude, this is crazy, right? Like, Jinx came out of the loser's bracket needing to win both of the best of threes. Already won one best of three, and they're already up 1-0 in the second best of three.
Exactly.
That's fucking wild, man. That is wild.
God.
Very.
Now we get to go again with Spirit.
Yep.
I can't wait to see the difference in these Spirit games, because there has to be a difference, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I cannot.
The last Spirit games are so interesting because I felt like there was a lot of missed phases, right? Which
Yes.
I can't really tell if I can attribute that to like the Spirits misplaying or if I attribute that to the Survivors playing really well, right? Because I feel like in previous rounds, and I don't know if maybe it was just like worse Survivor play, but like in previous rounds, for instance, like I remember like Wizzle, for instance, would land like every single phase, and it was just like, holy shit, he never misses, right? But whereas like I know that like Trauma versus Jinx was like the loser's bracket, but still, even in that round, like it just feels like there's just more missed phases overall now, and I don't really know which side to attribute. But
I think it's, I don't even know if it's necessarily like which side. I just think it's like essentially like I think it's just like overthinking probably.
yeah, maybe.
Because like you can't be as confident in your reads when you're going against people that are, you know, good at making the proper decision as well, right? So I think it's just a big combination of all that probably.
Yeah, it might be a combination of all for sure. But honestly, like the Spirit players in general have been, well, I guess I shouldn't say struggling, because again, like Wispy got a pretty good result on hers. I would say like obviously Nightlight getting 4 out of wasn't ideal, but I feel like, you know, he probably knows that he can do better as well too. So
True.
And he's up first this time around. Again, like the orders flip flop this time because the seeding got
him going
changed.
first.
Yeah,
I like him going first.
I think that's really
like that a
interesting.
lot.
Yeah, it kind of sets the precedent for like what needs to happen, especially considering that's like the kind of side that feels like less confident in that regard or whatever. So, whew, yeah, I don't know, man.
Absolutely.
I don't know. We'll see how this happens. Again, I feel like he'll probably end up going with the same build. Probably just get like a nice safe result. If I had to take a guess, I would assume that the strategy would be get like a safe result. That way you can come out on Survivor and then just do your thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're probably much more confident in their Survivor play against Spirit rather than their ability to get big results with Spirit. And you never know. I mean, like it could end in a Spirit match. I feel like
True.
I hate saying stuff like this, but I feel like the expected result here is for Eternal to most likely get a point on Spirit, just because of, you know, like the circumstances regarding it all. But again, even that, like you never know, right? Like Nightlight could come out and go. I mean, we all know Nightlight's an insane killer, and just his game sense and general game knowledge is absurd. So you never know. I mean, he could even come out here and just and secure the win here, but. And honestly, that's a big thing too, right? Because I feel like as Eternal, I feel like this is the round that you're kind of expected to take, right? Like I feel like if there is a round that you feel like you can take against Jinx, this feels like pretty much the best one. So, Like,
Yeah.
if they hypothetically come out here and don't do well against Nightlight Spirit, that's gonna be rough, right? Like, that'll be rough on them. I feel like this is like they're probably expected in like every way to come out and have a really good performance here on Survivor. You know?
Yeah, I think they have that confidence going for them as well because I'm sure they probably feel the same way, or they have more reason to feel that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I just feel like anything can happen at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
fuck. I just feel like anything can happen. I'm like, yeah, so I could sit here and like say all this nonsense, and then all of a sudden we get into the game, and well, great, everything else happens, or something that we just couldn't even fathom. You know?
True. That's usually how it ends up
Jesus.
going, right? Like same thing that happened with Twins, where we talked up like how like it's possible to get a
Exactly.
fucking zero hook stage, and then they come out and just fucking.
What?
Yeah, it's wild, man. Like you really never know what's gonna happen.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break again. I was slamming coffee. I'm sorry.
Do what you gotta do.
I'm taking a lot of breaks. I know I am. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'll be
Alright.
right back. Give me a sec. BRB.
We meet again, Justin. We meet again.
Right.
We meet
That's
again
right.
at a point to where
How do
we're
you?
both
How do
speechless.
you? I know, right? It's like it's tough to talk about this because
It
like
really,
we
really
have
is.
we have our own kind of expectation or whatever result that we're anticipating seeing, but then we're just like you never know. There's so much riding on all of this, and I don't know. Like I expected Wispy to kind of go out and dominate there, but Nightlight ended up being the one with the advantage. So I don't know. What are you expecting from Nightlight here? Do you think he's going to be able to actually surprise
I think
us?
he's going to step it up. No, I don't think him doing well will ever be a surprise to me whatsoever. So, obviously, I expect very different results from the first Spirit set, especially from Nightlight, to be honest. I feel like, bro, I feel like he's extremely motivated currently. I feel like he's probably extremely focused. And I don't know. I have a good feeling about this game for him to be real. I really, really do. Just because he's aware of his own skill.
Absolutely.
Obviously, he's capable of being good, so that means he's capable of learning from his mistakes. And if there's ever a time to learn from like what you did wrong, it is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know. Obviously, anything can happen, and he could just get juiced. He absolutely could get juiced.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it the last match. He got actually straight up 4-outed, and I think at this point in time, it's the mental fortitude or whatever you want to call it has a lot to do.
Absolutely.
With all of this. I mean, that's in the back of his mind, knowing that he's not totally comfortable with Spirit at least, and. I don't know. Eternal, if they win this, like momentum back in their favor, and it could go either way for the Twins. I mean, we'll have to see.
Literally.
We'll have to see how this one goes, but I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting to see. If he surprises us and actually comes out here and gets the lights out.
Like God, I would like. How insane would it be if we just saw the most dominating nonsense ever, and he just play like just nastiness and just sets that tone for that next game.
Yeah,
that would
absolutely.
be beautiful, and it's realistic as hell, man. Like God, that's like that would be the least surprising thing to me coming from him is him doing really really well in this game.
Yep.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Tofu.
Hello.
You
I am back.
absolutely gumped it. That was fast.
Oh,
you
I
gumped
gumped
the hell
it.
out of that one.
Oh, I
You
gumped it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
I even got a bottle of water too. I'm gumping the shit out of it, dude.
Hey, damn, you're preparing for future gumping with that.
True.
Look at you.
True.
Look at you.
I'm ready. I'm about to gump again after this game, dude. I can't stop gumping.
Don't stop, won't stop. Lord have mercy.
Oh man.
God.
I am
This is a-
so curious to see how this game is gonna go, dude.
Exactly.
I'm so
like, bro.
curious.
That's what we were discussing. He asked me what I expected, and yeah. Fuck.
Okay. I'm gonna make a bold prediction, and I'm gonna say that Nightlight's gonna come out and actually have a really strong performance. I'm not
Bro,
gonna
that's
say.
how I feel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say. I don't know if I'm not gonna say he's gonna like 4K, but I think he's gonna like. I don't think he'll get 4-outed again.
No,
I-
bro. Like I said, obviously, like he's capable of doing well. Like clearly he's good, and that means he's capable of learning from his mistakes. If there's ever a time to evaluate, like your previous matches or your previous games and think about what went wrong, bro, it's now. He's clearly capable of it because he's good, and that's how you get good. You learn from your fucking mistakes.
And on top of that, if you really think about it, they've played 4 sets today, like 4 sets of killer matches. And every set other than the Spirit set, he's gone completely fucking ham, right?
Yeah.
Like he's gotten 4Ks in every single other one. Some of them are like 4 gens, like 3 gens, or like whatever. Like it's been crazy. And also I feel like because of that, I feel like he's like again, it's that like momentum we were talking about, right? Like he's got to be feeling like confident in his play in general, right? Whether or not it's like his Spirit play in general, or like it's his just overall play. Like I mean, there's definitely like he's got to be feeling good about it. So again, if he could just come out here and like even if he's not like a super experienced Spirit, if he could just play her at like a moderate level mixed with his just overall game knowledge and game sense, and I feel like you will, right? Because again, I feel like there's a big like sense of momentum there. And again,
absolutely,
me saying that he's gonna go ham does not mean he's gonna 4K. I think even if he just gets like a 2K, just like an average result, I think that's good enough that the Survivor team can come out and like, you know, try to do better. So
and that's exactly, and that's good enough to where that actually like puts pressure on them on the next killer too. Like it's Spirit, bro. Like we've obviously seen what she's capable of and what she's not, and so yeah.
Yep, exactly. So I think that's really like what he needs. He needs to just come out here and have like at least a solid like just medium performance at best, right? Obviously, if he can pop off and get like a 3K or plus or something, that would be amazing. But like, I don't think he even needs that. If he could just come out here and do really well, because I mean, these survivors are obviously fucking insane. Like they're all really good.
I can't.
Yeah. So like, you know, if he can just do like even a remotely good result against them, that's gonna probably feel really fucking good. And I think he can. And I'm gonna predict it, right? And again, it could go either way. Like he could get 4 out of it again. Like anything could happen. But if I had to make a bold prediction, that's my prediction. Is I think he's gonna get like bare minimum 2K. That's my prediction.
Yeah,
here we go.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah. See, we all got this feeling. But here we go.
Yeah. We got this feeling, but then again, it's eternal survivors who are fucking insane. So, like,
God. And if all of our feelings combined don't add up, I'm never trusting myself ever again. I can assure you.
True, dude.
I will never. I dare my body to try and tell me anything anymore. I won't listen. I won't listen.
I mean, I think it would be like an interesting like Cinderella story too for them to like, you know, like fucking Nurse gets banned and then they're like all beat up about it and they're like, oh man, like Nightlight lost his best killer, and then if he can come out here and actually secure the win on Spirit, like that would be such like a, you know, that would be such like a, I don't know, a moment. Okay, Kaz has DS, Deliverance is on ICI as well as Dead Hard as well as Unbreakable, so same thing as before.
She's got the flashlight. That's probably to go harass the Spirit when she's phasing. Try to mess up her tracking, and at the very least, then maybe burn her out of phase if possible.
That makes sense. Yeah.
To be expected perch from that way, yeah.
Yep. Same build as last time, just like relatively safe. Just some good regression, some good slowdown, and then Noah to fall back on if it gets there to the late game. So.
Precisely.
Yep. Just pretty safe build.
Overall, yeah, like just a well-rounded build that helps you, you know, in all stages of the game, essentially.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try and
yeah, he's trying to bait his movement back there if somebody was there.
Yeah. I don't think he actually knew someone was there. He's just if they were, he was trying to bait them. Yeah. Not finding anyone on the gens yet. Oh, okay, someone there. Yeah, that was Ryan. He also saw someone over there too on the other one. Okay. Oh, hey, surprise Kaz too, apparently. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit.
Didn't get that hit. I'm so surprised.
It looked like he was swinging in the pallet for like a solid second, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, you never know what it looks like on their screen, to be honest. Okay. Wow, that's an interesting way to play that. Just literally crouched on the gen. I mean, really, I guess you would never expect that, right? Yeah.
Like, bro, that's like one of the last things your brain's going to go to when in this type of situation against the skill level. Like, I would have never checked that. Like, if he would have made that read, I promise you I would have jumped out of my chair.
Yeah, that would have been
jumped out of my chair.
Yeah, that would have been fucking crazy. This pallet. Well, actually, he never broke this pallet. I was gonna say this pallet's gone, but yeah, he never broke it. Finds Kaz again, but he gets away. A gen pops. Still no hit yet. So, bit of a slow start here.
Yeah, there's a hit here. He gets a hit. Whoa, really? Really?
I think he makes it to pallet. I don't think he even goes to window. I think he goes straight to pallet and he makes it there. Especially being a 4.4.
Yeah.
I don't think he does. He finds
not
Isia,
sure.
but you know, this is also the survivor that has Dead Hard. I mean, also the survivor has Deliverance, so like you can get Deliverance out of the way, but like the Dead Hard might make this chase a little bit longer, which is, you know, obviously not ideal when it's your very, very, very first chase. Oh, okay.
He's getting this down.
Yeah, there's Dead Hard though. I mean, hey, didn't use that pallet though. Is a bit odd. Is she gonna go down on purpose under the pallet? No, actually, she just makes the pallet. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to, because they might as well waste more time, and they're away from the gens. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a long time it's taken to get this first down. Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, real patient. Trying to listen and be real patient. Another dude, Deliverance, just another game.
The Deliverance out there, bro. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivering to what so motherfucking.
To be fair, I think IXU was running Deliverance last year,
Yeah.
so maybe just expecting it. But yeah, I mean, kind of insane that literally every match it's been denied.
Yeah,
No,
it's
DiGiorno.
it's actually been every game. It's insane. Someone's here, but I don't know where. I mean, not the greatest start, man. It took 3 gens to get the first down, which is not certainly the most ideal start, but you know, anything can happen. You can still snowball from here.
Absolutely.
They kind of has 3 gens in a row here that are actually pretty fucking close to each other. Like those are actually pretty close. Like that, like the 2 gens that are the furthest away are not that far away here. And it's also
I
like
think
kind
he
of a
just got
giant
fire
field.
barreled.
Yeah, he might have.
Or he was just making a hard raid and just thought they would start moving as soon as the phase happened, and they were already close enough to start running. But
Yeah. Lunging to the window to block it. Yeah. But Dead Hard's the pallet. Yeah. Ooh,
I
using-
love the raid. Oh,
Damn, that was good. That was really, really good. No DS on Lori either, so can just immediately get her to second hook. And I think if he plays this the right way by like kind of keeping an eye on this hook while also keeping an eye on that 3-gen setup that he has, he might be able to get this Lori out of the game while also holding down those 3 gens and then maybe work with that. Possibly, and I think that might be his plan here. I think that gen across the map, he's just not even gonna worry about it at all.
Just gotta pop the gen. You have
This
to.
has a lot of progress on it.
Yeah.
Holy shit! It had all 4 pistons pumping. So, yeah, and like that far gen, they could be working on right now too, which is a little bit scary. Yo, wait, what?
Where
Yeah,
did
right.
Claudette go?
Right, I'm with you, Nightlight. Where the fuck did you go? I have no idea.
Where did Claudette go?
Yeah, no fucking clue. Yeah, see, that's the far one. Shit. Yeah, they pretty much have all the
Maybe
gens
they
done.
could have hit him with a firecracker. Oh. Yeah, he's afraid of getting the grab.
Yep. Ryan gets the save. Gonna get a hook on him in basement. I mean, that gen that royalty was on is probably gonna be done too. Like that had a lot of progress on it. Like a lot of progress.
I mean, yeah, and it seems like she
I
couldn't
think-
have gone far.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
I think he
Ed.
wanted to get Lori out so that he could then
Oh, okay, this is very good. What else can he do?
What's he do here? Does he then protect the basement too? I think he does.
He caught
Yeah.
one running down. He
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
that person.
that's Lori. He's
he's
got
worried about the
to
door.
assume that the other one's on the gate, right? Maybe, or maybe looking for Noed, or I don't know. It's so weird. Like what does Kaz do here? I don't. There's so many things you could be doing. You could be saving the guy in basement. You could be picking up the slug, or you could be opening a gate, or you could be looking for Noed. Right? There's so many things that you could be doing. He's gonna find Lori going for this though. I feel like the basement's too risky that he might just assume that no one's even gonna go down there, and he might be right. Dead Hard? No Dead Hard. Oh,
She's getting up.
that was a big risk there. He kind of went for a read. I think he thought that she was gonna Dead Hard to the pallet and then throw it, but he ended up just giving her the good side of the pallet and like let her throw it and then pick
Yeah.
up. So it was kind of like a read that didn't pay off right there. But he does find this is I think a fresh hook on Kaz, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, fresh hook on Kaz, which is nice. In basement. I believe royalty is still a fresh hook too if he can manage to get back to him.
Yeah, I was about to say one of these doors is going to open.
Yeah, they might just leave this. They might just leave him and completely bail.
They should. Yeah. There's no reason.
It looks like is he just gonna try to secure this? I think he might just be happy with this result if he gets this.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Because yeah, that would be 2 hook. Yeah, that would be two hook states on Isia, 1 hook state on Ryan, and it would be a pretty solid result. And I guess that's what he's going for. He's just securing it.
This isn't a bad result whatsoever. Like he got hook states, like he got points.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not like maybe out there more, like trying to pressure and like maybe even like bait them into coming down, but maybe he's worried about them making a play on it.
See, well, I don't know, man. Like, if I was him, I would assume that they were all just gonna leave. I really would. Like, I don't know why they would risk it, right?
Yeah, I mean they're resetting. I mean, I think the only time you want to risk it is if you actually can find Noed, but I don't know if they know where Noed is.
I mean, I feel like they're
yeah.
probably resetting in hopes that maybe he, would assume that they're trying to make a play, so he would come out, and then maybe the opportunity would open up itself. But yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're perfectly happy with that on the Survivor side, and I mean, Nightlight a good enough result to like give them a chance, but obviously I think it's going to be Wispy playing here. You expect that she's feeling confident that she can at least match that result, right?
Yeah. That's like a pretty like it's a little bit worse than the result that she got in the last Spirit game. So she just has to basically do what she did last time, and they win, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. So, I mean, yeah, that was that was obviously a little bit better than his last Spirit game. Like it was just like a decently solid result. I don't know. There's really nothing crazy to say about it. I think anything can go either way from here. And again,
exactly.
And again, I think this is kind of what they wanted too. Like I think this is ideally what Jinx wanted. They wanted to get a result that like they felt like if they came out and played Survivor super well, they'd be able to beat. Like it's not like it's not unwinnable for them, but it's also not like they're not in like this big commanding position either. I don't think they really expected to be playing Spirit, who is like probably their weakest matchup here. So, hey man, I mean, pretty much what I guess pretty much what I expected. My like bold prediction was that he was gonna do a little bit better than that, but he still did pretty solid overall. Like honestly,
he got enough of a result, like you guys said, to like they have a chance. Like I mean, hell, even if they all got out and he barely got anything, guess what? That can easily be like reproduced on the other side.
Yeah,
I mean, feel like this game is like still scary because just like he got like 4 outed in that first Spirit game that he played today, it's extremely possible that happens to Wispy.
Oh yeah,
and. But she's obviously extremely capable as well. So it's like, bro.
Okay, here's what I'm curious about. Because last time Wispy played Spirit, she didn't run Noed, and instead she ran like Ruin Undying Pop. And then her Ruin Undying got broke pretty quickly, and we talked about it, right? We talked about how she was basically a 1-perk killer for like the majority of the match. And I'm wondering if she does that again, or if she plays, because again, I think Noed is like the safer route, right?
Yes. Like you can't not use Noed. There's no fucking way.
I feel like, especially in a match like this where you just need a very specific result,
exactly.
Like, it just feels like it's too valuable to be able to like to be able to get the end game and be like, okay, find out whoever's a fresh hook, down them with Noed, and secure the kill, right? Like that is such a valuable like chunk of points that you can't really do without Noed. So.
You can't be that confident in how well you're going to do early to not want to use Noed. Like you have to have safety, you have to have security, and especially after that result, that's even more of a reason to do it. Because it's not like a situation where there's no point in running Noed, because if it gets to that game, that point in the game, then it's over anyways. Like you have every reason to run it. If they didn't, bro, you'll hear me go, mm-hmm. Sure will.
Gasp. I can't believe
it. Noed.
You never know though. I mean, maybe like because like I imagine like some of these builds and stuff were things that like were like scrimmed with often, right? Like maybe what was practiced, and maybe like they feel like confident in the results, right? Like it's hard to say, man. Like it's honestly really, really hard to say. But again, I feel like this is I think this might have already been said, but I'm just gonna restate it. I think this is a very I think this is a heavy like pressure on Eternal moment, because again, I feel like Jinx goes into the Spirit rounds with the kind of like low-key back of their mind, like accepting that, hey, there's a pretty good chance we're gonna lose the Spirit round. That's okay. Like, like we won the Blight round. There's a pretty good chance we're gonna lose Spirit, but if we do, we'll just take it to Twins and try to win there. Like I feel like that's their mentality. I feel like it anyway. I don't want to speak for them. Maybe they're more confident than I give them credit for. I don't know. Yeah. But like based on what I've seen about like Nurse being taken away and then playing Spirit and them not having a dedicated Spirit player, it seems like that's kind of the vibe. So to me, it feels like there's more pressure on Eternal to actually like secure the win on the one where they're supposed to win or whatever. Whereas with Jinx, they're like, hey man, if we can pull out a crazy win on Spirit, that'd be sick. But if we don't, no biggie. It's kind of expected. We'll just go win it. We'll go try our luck to win it on Twins. So
I'm hoping we make it to Twins again, because I want to see the more to be expected Twins game, and not those crazy fucking situations that happen in the beginning. Like, bro, come on. Like, no, when you're practicing like these games and how to play against it, you don't fucking practice. Okay, well, now you start next to them. And you're like, no.
Hey, let's
you
go-
say like, well, we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Like, hey, let's go ahead and practice what happens when someone gets hooked in the basement in the first 10 seconds. Like, let's try that out.
With the exit door on that side as well. You know, on not shack basement. Like, okay, brother. Like, yeah, let's practice whenever fucking you like I can't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
However, I would love to see you know, these survivors juice the spirit. Like, that'd be satisfying as hell.
Yeah, true.
But I like, yeah.
Like, yeah, again, it's kind of like every time we get into one of these scenarios, it's the same thing. It's like either result would be sick, because again, it's like this. It's like this weird, like I call it like a Cinderella story, but like kind of, right?
True.
Where like I think Jinx's best killer was Nurse, considering Nightlight's a Nurse main, and then Nurse gets taken away and they're forced to play Spirit instead, and they're like, well, shit. So like, if they can come out here and take the win on Spirit, that would be such, while also being like the losers bracket team, right? They come out of the losers bracket, they win the first 3, and then if they actually get like the winning game on Spirit, that would be such like a sick win for them, right? That would be so cool. So like, part of me would be okay with that happening, just because it's such a cool storyline, but also okay if Eternal just takes this and we go to the Twins matches, right? I would love to see Twins matches more. Like, I would totally be down to see that. You know what I mean? So to me, I win either way. You know, like at the end of the day, I'm a winner. That's all that matters.
Bro,
You know?
that's like there's literally nothing to not look forward to, regardless of what happens. It's very, very nice. To be in our
Exactly.
situation.
Like,
And we
either
can't say the same
result.
for them.
Yeah.
But luckily we're not them.
Right. Luckily, we're just sitting here and fucking casting, because I'm happy with any result, dude. Sign
We're
me
just
up.
the typical spuds, you know, the commentators.
Commentators. That's right. Then they're commentators.
Yep. God.
All right, we're all in lobby. It is going to be Wispy back as killer. She's been sitting out for a couple games while Eternal's been playing Survivor. I think she's been like taking a break, resting up. So hopefully she's like nice and well rested, and hopefully we'll get a really, really solid game out of her. I imagine we probably will.
Yeah, there's nothing even. You don't have to be hopeful for that. That's to be expected.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. It's like, regardless of the like, even if it's like, you know, a one-sided match, like, fuck, it's still gonna end up being a good match from the opposite side. Like, as weird as that sounds, because it's different whenever it's two extremely like skilled teams causing that result. It's just an entirely different story, rather than obviously it being like, you know, obvious in hindsight that one team was a lot more skilled than the other.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the road that led them there is still like involves a lot of crazy decision making on both sides.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see, because I feel like the Jinx survivors are gonna be like, again, like they could literally win the tournament right here, right? Like this is potentially like match point. Like, this could end the whole thing. So I feel like they're gonna be coming out and really trying to like make something happen here. So.
And all that pressure on literally like one single person from one team is the person that, like, you know, is the influence as to whether or not they lose or get to continue going. And
dude,
God, that's so much pressure, bro.
I know.
That's so much pressure.
I do not envy killer players that play in comp, dude. I could not imagine it, honestly. It's
like what other competitive games are like this?
Yeah, because like your whole team's relying on you too, right? Because like if you lose, it's like you don't only feel bad for yourself, you feel bad for your teammates because you feel like you let them down and shit, right?
So like they're obviously relying on each other at all times.
Yeah.
But there's literally only one person they can rely on for this currently, because there's only one person performing for them and determining whether or not, you know, they succeed. That's fucking rough, bro. Like,
that's fucking scary, dude.
That's fucking rough. That's fucking rough to be on the other end of that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
But obviously, they're going to have confidence in their teammate. That's why they're their teammate. And that's why they're here where they are currently, because they've been able to rely on that teammate the entire tournament. So.
Yep. And I mean, we've seen it. Like, Wispy is a fucking insane killer player.
True.
So I mean, if you're in that scenario where your whole team is relying on one person, Wispy is one of those people that you would want to fucking put up there, right? Like,
exactly. Like, I'd rely on her.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right? Yeah, I'd be like, get in there. You're gonna do better than I am. Get the fuck in there. You know?
I absolutely would rely on her. Hell yeah. Oh, reliable.
Yeah, definitely. So,
True.
I mean, again, though, that being said, still don't envy your position because, again, that shit is a lot of pressure. That is so much fucking pressure to have.
I rely on her, so I ain't got to rely on myself.
Exactly. I'm
You
just
can
trying to
have all the
avoid
pressure.
the pressure myself. Exactly. That's
Absolutely.
exactly the point. Yeah. Whew. Maybe. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say one thing to look out for is we were talking about this strategy with Kaz playing super aggro here. Look for maybe Nightlight or Dan to do the same thing in this match and try to waste a lot of time in her first chase. You know, those two would be the ones that I would expect to be running dead hard and maybe DS on top of it. And yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, fairly straightforward and doable result for Wispy here to get it, but you know, maybe Jinx is just gonna make it so, you know, hectic and difficult for her to get any momentum earlier where they can actually seal this up right now and take it all.
Yeah, true. It's so tough because it's such like a close like it's such like a neutral middle ground result that's needed that like I feel like it can go either way, right? Like it's like a strong performance on either side and then it's over, you know?
Are you seeing chat right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I support that message, and I subscribe to it. I think
hate
that
my
they
life,
should spam
dude.
that COD if you like Swish the Gump God.
Yeah. I mean, okay, they're gonna be hearing this 20 minutes in the future where this is probably no longer being spammed. But yeah, we're talking about this when you guys were
We're
spamming.
reviving it.
Yeah. 20 minutes ago when you guys were spamming the COD for Swish being the Gum God, we're seeing it now. Okay, just FYI, you fucking weirdos. Thank you, by the way. Good. Yeah, we're keeping gumping, dude. Gumping
Absolutely. Gump is in.
Yeah, Gump is in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
in.
You don't.
Gump
you
is
can have
definitely
Gump.
in.
I don't want it. I'm not the Gump guy.
It doesn't matter whether or not you want Gump. Gump will find you.
Yeah, Gump will find you. Yeah, you can't escape
you have
Gump.
to
You
accept
think you
it.
can just
It's
escape
cult,
Gump?
dude.
Is that what you think?
Are you gonna out Gump? Like what
No, I
the
don't
Gump
want to
is going
out-Gump
on, bro?
anyone.
He's trying to Gump away from Gump, which is kind of weird, honestly.
That's very unrealistic. But hey,
kind of weird if you're asking me. I don't know.
but hey, he's a dreamer. He's a dreamer. Like with the tournament, I respect it.
Yeah,
He's a dreamer. Shoot for the stars. Gump for the stars.
Gump for the stars, but the Gump's gonna get
Is
you
Gump
anyway.
like any form of movement now? Is everything Gump?
No, it's just when you're gumping. Like Gump is just when you're gumping. It's not any
I
form of
couldn't
movement.
understand. You're too
the
busy.
words out of my mouth.
You're too busy tasting and pocoing. It's fun.
Yeah, true, exactly.
No,
you-
Justin's
yeah,
a
yeah.
Gumper now.
Yeah, son,
Yeah.
I'm on the Gump train. It's fun.
Hell yeah, dude, he's with us. See, you'll be with us soon too. Don't worry, dude. You'll be one
There's
of
a
us.
train to be on. It's the Gump train, because you know it's going somewhere. You know it's going. You know it's gumping somewhere.
I'm gonna stick.
Yep.
I'm gonna stick to my Jimmy Juicer Pocos Trog taste.
The fuck is Trog, dude? The fuck is that?
Here we go
Trog
again.
would die.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. You know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna stick to gumping. Okay. Actually, we're ready up. Hold on.
All reliable.
Hold on. I forgot we're in an intense match. I was too busy laughing about gumping. I forgot that we're going into an intense match. This is gonna end the whole fucking tournament.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm fucking pumped, dude. I'm so curious to see what the build is, dude. If she doesn't have Noed, I'm gonna be so surprised. I'm gonna be so shocked. I mean, kinda. Like, I'm not gonna be surprised as much as I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna.
I'd be surprised. There's no way, bro. Like, why wouldn't you go Noed? There's no way. There's literally no way. There's absolutely zero reason not to.
Yeah.
I would expect so too. I mean, just for reference, for those of you who don't remember, she ran Corrupt Ruin and Dying Pop last time, so see how she compares to that build.
Yeah. And like that build is really risky, but I feel like that's the thing. She doesn't need a risky build. She just needs a solid result is all she needs right now. So, yep, there's Noed. Yep.
Yeah.
I should have probably looked at the Kirk screen, but Mads has DS and Adrenaline and a couple other things. Looks like Deliverance is on Kate, which is Nightlight. Unbreakable is on Pickle. So it's kind of a split of all the of all the perks, you know, of all the significant ones.
What will Kate do?
Oh, is this Kate too?
Ooh,
is this Kate, the Deliverance survivor,
now
getting
Kate.
found instantly? Every single game, Deliverance getting found immediately. I don't know how. Every single time. Interesting. Yeah. Well, hey, there goes Ruin. So, just down to Pop now.
True.
Hey,
Wow.
playing safe and smart, man.
Respect it.
Yeah. Okay, actually leaving the Deliverance. Wait a minute. We might actually.
Oh.
There's a chance we might see Deliverance get used. It's possible. It's 100% possible now. Anything is possible.
Bro, and this is rough because every second that she's not achieving what she wants to achieve, that's more pressure in her mind. 100%.
Yep. Like, I mean, to be fair, it did take Nightlight quite a bit to get his first down as well. Like,
True.
so, it, like, even though she hasn't got a hit yet, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, she's still basically matching the pace that he did, you know? Hell, at this point, maybe even doing better.
Yeah, but you're still gonna feel like, you're not achieving anything, so it's still rough.
Oh,
Hey,
that was a good. That was a
gets the
good down.
There you go.
Yep.
You got something.
Yep. Under Palo though, Nia's nearby, has a flashlight. Oh. Interesting. Huh. I think she's gonna pick up now. Yeah, just gonna threaten with the phase and then pick up. No way. No way,
Bro.
dude. Oh no, that's so huge. That buys him so much time. I mean, Jake's gonna go right back down, but that still buys him a lot of time. Although
still very important seconds,
yeah. There was 2 survivors there to make that play though, FYI. So there was only really 1 survivor away from all that, really like accomplishing things.
Yeah, but I feel like didn't Nia just get to go right back on that gen because she was already in that direction?
Yeah. I mean, it's still huge no matter what, right? Like that's still a big fucking play. And he also like runs deeper into the corner, gets hooked deeper into the corner, which also buys time. Like there you go.
Jesus.
There's 3 gens. Now this is basically very similar to Nightlight, right? This is what happened with him when he had someone on the hook. They got down to like 2 gens left pretty quickly. So it's basically matching the pace. It's all about how it unfolds from here. It's pretty much on pace with the last result. They're gonna come in at the unhook. That's not Deliverance, so still no Deliverance, because I mean, it was Nightlight that got hit a little bit ago that had it, so still no Deliverance yet. But Mads has DS, which I think is why they sent him in, so if he ends up getting chased here, it's kind of good for him. But I think she's going to keep going after Pickle. Oh, or maybe not.
Nia has Dead Hard though, yeah?
No, I think Nia has Decisive Strike. I think it was...
Yeah, you're right.
I can't remember who had Dead Hard.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, but Mads has DS, which means it's not the end of the world for him to get hooked for Jinx. Also, like, you know what I wonder? Pickle has had Deliverance like pretty much every single game. So I wonder if that was like an intentional thing. How the
probably.
Fuck? Wait, did she see him and I just didn't at some point? How the hell did she know? Am I insane? I didn't see any clues for that. She just kind of knew he was there.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
There might have been like a sound cue or something that I just didn't hear, but yeah, that was crazy.
Maybe, like, she just caught him when she
him.
turned and just reacted immediately.
Yeah.
It was just happening so fast and we were talking and like fucking thinking and
See,
goofing.
Even this, if she leaves and Nightlight gets that unhook, that's an act of Deliverance, you know?
Actually, yeah, that's.
And I imagine he probably will.
Imagine Deliverance actually having an impact on a game like, bruh.
Dude, we said this earlier. Like, imagine if Deliverance is what decides the whole tourney, and it could.
These games, bro.
It could, yeah, it could in this game, because I think that was Nightlight that got that. He was nearby that hook, and she like left. So I imagine they probably wanted him to get it active.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah, it had to be.
Insane.
Yep.
It was.
Yep.
Jeez. And now it's like, wants to be chased. This is exactly like.
Yeah, I think she's currently on Mads right now, though. Mads still has DS up for a little bit, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Gets a hit immediately.
There's Nightlight making himself available again.
Yeah, I think that's literally what it is. He's just trying to make himself as available as possible. Yeah. He's like, hey, look at me! Don't you want to chase me? Ooh.
Over here.
Man, I mean, I think she really needs to get like another down like ASAP. The thing that sucks is that
2
downing.
people have been on Jin this entire time.
Yeah, the thing that sucks is downing Mads ASAP. Like this might have been too fast. He might still have DS up. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Kicking, honestly,
maybe this pallet drop like
yeah. That was an accident, and I think that might have actually been clutch because I think that might have bought enough time to deactivate DS.
Exactly. I would have loved to see the timer, bro.
Yeah. I bet that DS timer was close. By the way, that's Mads' second hook. He'll still have DS coming off that hook still, though, so still not a terrible position for them to be in. Again, how much more does... actually, I think right now, if they got to... right now, if they popped the last gen and then she downed a fresh hook and killed them, then it would be a tie result. That's the same exact result that Nightlight got. So if she can manage...
She's not in a bad spot.
Yeah, she's really not in a bad spot. If she can manage to get one more hook on somebody that isn't fresh hook and then secure a fresh hook with Noed, then it would be GG.
Bro,
and they
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
have
be
it.
surprised if somebody did totems. I really wouldn't be.
Maybe, yeah.
I honestly wouldn't be.
Oh,
If they could
Nightlight?
actually like justify, you know, if they actually found the time, like, I would not be surprised. I really wouldn't.
I feel
But-
like it's yeah. I mean, we've seen it happen once or twice so far in the tourney,
Yeah.
but I feel like to me it seems more valuable to just like mentally clock any totem spawns that you see, and then
True,
like
yeah.
when it gets to end game, go back and check on them.
That
You
way
know?
you're actually like, you know, guaranteeing your time is being spent well because
Yeah.
things are getting done. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, exactly.
However, it might be time spent well if you got rid of Noed and they don't have a chance at the end of the game and they think they do.
Yeah, I think what Jinx really needs is they need to get a gen done before another person gets hooked, and what Wispy needs is the opposite. I think what Wispy needs is she needs to get a hook before the last gen pops. I think that's going to be a big deciding factor in how this plays, right? Just any hook basically is going to be a big deal. Yep, he's out here gumping it. He do be gumping it.
Interesting.
He's going back into the map. Like even then, like I think him like signaling outside of the map and going down on purpose isn't good enough here. Oh shit! I thought that was the Jake, but it wasn't. Okay.
I wonder if that was calculated or not.
I think it might have been. I think he might have been like getting in there to try to like mess her up, basically.
Exactly. Like that.
Yeah.
God, that's so. It's bro. It's the coordination, communication, like
Bro.
being there and being ready and being available.
Yep.
That's so good.
Really good pallet stun. Again, Nightlight is like an
Guess who
okay.
this is?
Yeah, good old Deliverance Andy out here.
Oh.
Ooh, down he goes. I mean, this is still good though for Wispy, because at this point, once they get that gen done, she just needs to find Dan. If she can find Dan and secure the kill on him, then she wins basically. So Dan has to play like right, and there it is. So Dan has to be really careful now. If he gets found, it's going to be really hard to make anything happen. I mean, they can always find Noed. Wait, there is no Noed. You're right. They cleansed all the totems.
I knew
They
it.
cleansed all the totems. You're
knew
right.
it. I knew it.
Holy shit, you were right.
Bruh.
Wait, what the fuck does she do now?
Exactly. That's why you fucking get rid of that shit.
She did find Dan though. She actually, but still, I feel like securing it's going to be so much harder now, right?
Yeah.
Like even if she hooks Dan, like she by no means can just insta secure it. Like basement's there, which might make it harder. Matt's doing a really good job of getting in the way and buying more time. Nightlight delivers themselves. The door's open. Yeah. Again though, if Dan gets hooked, they can't leave him. They can't just leave. That would give them the win. They would need to try to save him.
He's gonna get it down here. Oh my god, maybe not.
They might be able to get around.
Mr. President.
Oh, this is such a funky situation to be in.
Oh no, they dodge themselves
gets
to
him.
death.
They
I
can
mean,
still
bro,
they can still try to reset and make something happen here. Because honestly, if they all three reset, like this hook's pretty far away from the exit gate, but I think they should be able to make this. I don't want to say easily, but like maybe easily, right? Like if all three of them get healthy,
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, like Nightlight won't be able to for a little bit because of Deliverance, but like they can literally let Dan even go to struggle, I'm pretty sure, and it would still be okay. They just need to make sure he gets out alive, basically, is all that matters. But again, they also got to be careful not to 1-for-1 too. Like if someone else goes down, it's going to be risky. I'd be curious to know if they wait for Nightlight or if they. Okay, Nightlight's broken just went away, so yeah, they're probably going to wait for that. They're probably going to heal him now. And this is literally a tournament deciding hook standoff here. Like this is literally going to decide the tournament. This is going to be really sketch. If they can come in and make a good play here, then I mean they're all healthy.
So clearly they're just gonna, you know, try to body block to secure the unhook. Like what should she do here?
Yeah.
Like, what's the proper thing to do?
One thing to watch out for here. Watch, they're going to try to have a body block on one person. She might phase to the other side of the hook and grab him if possible.
There was a hit.
She's going to have to go for the Jake now, and hopefully she hits it.
There's gonna be she knows that he went over. She heard him. Right?
Yep. Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Yeah, there's no one there to block. There's no one there to take the hit either. Is this a good enough? Because he only has one hook state, right? Yeah. So it's same scenario. I think they need to save him too. I think now they're just in the same scenario. And she's carrying him even deeper, dude. Even deeper in. If he dies,
So
it's
if they left, would this be a tie?
No, if he dies, I'm pretty sure Eternal wins the spirit round.
Okay.
I think they need to save him with no. I think no one else even needs to be hooked too. I think. I'm pretty sure if anyone else gets hooked at all, it's over. Oh, they're leaving. Yep, they're leaving.
So, yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying that they didn't even try for it because I think they needed
Like, why
it.
wouldn't you try? Because what does it matter?
I'm surprised. Maybe it was a miscalculation, or
Yeah.
because I didn't know.
I would assume they know though. So I'm surprised that they actually did leave.
Or
Yeah.
maybe they just didn't want to waste the fucking time because they're getting tired and shit like that. Like maybe they just is like, you know, what's the point? Because the spirit and one hit, follow them up. Like,
I mean, I feel like they're like endgame collapse only had like a minute left anyway. I feel like you might as well go. Honestly, I feel like it might have been a miscalculation. They might have thought that was the tie or something. I don't know. But
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to lose there, right? Like you either win the round or you lose the round. I mean,
Yeah.
the worst case or I guess the ideal case is for the killer. You know, they don't go for the save and you win. But I guess both of them were happy to maybe play for the tie if they were miscalculating. I'm not sure. But
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't go for that.
yeah, I'm confused about that. Like, I honestly don't know if it would have worked anyway. Like, I mean, like, I feel like Wispy had him pretty deep in, and I feel like, but yeah, you think you'd at least try, right? Like, you'd at least try. Man, that was fucking close. Holy shit, dude. Like the fact that she didn't have Noah at the end was such a game breaker, dude. That was nuts.
I feel like that was the safest thing for them to do, bro. To not secure it. To not secure it, because that's what these spirit games have like been coming down to, is that late game and then having no way and getting fucking downs. So guess what? Get rid of the no way, because clearly you guys are like doing well enough in the beginning of the game, and I feel like maybe if it would have went a little bit different, they wouldn't be able to justify the time because it would have been a little bit too risky. But clearly, you know, that was the play. That was absolutely the play, and it worked out. And
Man,
here we are.
and back
here
to
we
twins,
are back to
dude.
the twins.
Oh
I gotta go
Lord,
pee.
dude. Yeah, go ahead, man. Wow, I don't even know what to say, dude. I mean, like kudos to Wispy for getting it done. I mean, it got real hairy there at the end. Like that was close, but she got it done. I mean, she knew exactly what she had to do. Like even in that unhooked scenario with everyone being healthy. I mean, that's not an easy situation to get around, but she still managed to, you know, pick out the right target and like get him into position and, you know, take advantage of him running away from his teammates, which honestly you could maybe argue is a misplay, but it's hard to say. It's hard to know how to handle that situation against the spirit, but interesting. Like very interesting way to end that, man. A very, very fucking close. I don't know. And now we're going into twins with Wispy playing first against Jinx. So this is interesting because just like last time, the exact opposite can happen, right? Like what if like for instance, what if Wispy comes out and these guys make like a huge mistake and then she 4Ks at like 3 gens or something? You know, like this is interesting. I'm so curious to see how this plays. I don't know, man. Twins games are so like they feel like they're so extreme in one way or the other, so whew. Man, hello, welcome back, Ralph.
I feel like I stepped through a portal into Crackland.
Dude,
I
yeah.
went back into the room and I was like, oh, this is awful. This is
Dude.
not where the crack is at all. Well, I mean, it technically was. I was in the bathroom, but
True.
Wrong
That is
Wrong
where we
crack.
keep the crack. True. Very
wrong
good
crack. It's literally where the crack is unleashed. Oh, shit.
So we're going into the twins games, guys. This is literally the set that decides the whole tournament. We literally had
Finally, this
Yeah.
match will determine the outcome.
dude, this has been such a good grand finals. These teams are so back and forth, dude. They are so back and forth. Literally, like we're going to game 6 of 6 right now out of 2 best 2 out of 3s. It's been crazy, dude. Jinx came out of the losers bracket, won the first best 2 out of 3. Now we're in the second best 2 out of 3, and it's 1-1. It all just comes down to this, dude. It all just comes down to who can win who can win this twins game. I don't know, man.
We got exactly what we wanted.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what we were like. Something we were talking about, you know, before the stream and stuff. We were like, so it could be either blah 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 or, you know, 100 years of matches. We're like, hey, that sounds great, doesn't it? Yeah,
Yep.
it does. It
Yep.
does. Thank
Yep.
God.
I'm
I'm so excited to see how these games go. I'm
It's
so
really-
excited.
Yeah, it's going the distance, which is cool. Because I also wanted to see twins again too. Because I feel like
Yes.
the twins games we got were like, don't get me wrong, it was so cool to see.
We got
but-
robbed.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think we kind of got robbed because I feel like Nightlight just kind of annihilated them, and then also when Wispy played, there was such like the win condition was so like, I don't know, like borderline unreachable that the second it wasn't
was
reachable,
absurd.
they kind of just gave up and just started fucking around anyway. So like, it didn't really feel like they were like even real twins games, you know?
True.
So hey, I mean, if you want a long one, apparently properly played twins games last like a very long time. So
these next two games are like 30 minutes each.
dude, they
Jesus
really,
Christ.
they
And
realistically
they
could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely could be. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pumped to see how it goes. They're all just kind of remaking their builds, and we'll be back in soon.
Jesus.
Wouldn't it be, you know, I don't know what the right term is, but wouldn't it be something if we finally got like the perfect Survivor games that we've been
Yeah.
looking for the past two
That would be
tournaments
the
right now?
icing on the cake, wouldn't
Right?
it?
If we just saw like a complete perfect zero stage, even if it's a long game in this like, last matchup between twins, I mean,
It would be nice.
I'd love to see that.
True.
Same.
Yeah.
It would be really nice to see that because I feel like that's
Having that example forever would
Yeah.
be fucking beautiful.
yeah, because it's been so hard because I feel like Twins games have just been like it's kind of like Oni where like people just almost expect it to be like just slaughters now because of how often it happens.
Yeah.
When realistically we know it's possible for that to not be the case. It just hasn't really shown yet, you know. So it'd be nice, like it'd be cool if the team that wins the tournament is the team that can do that, right? Like whichever team is able to pull that out and actually like make that performance happen, you know? Like they would be sick if they were the ones that ended up pulling out the win, you know? I would love that. So
I agree.
I guess we'll
I
see.
very much agree. Like, yeah. God, I couldn't like this, bro. What a like. This entire tournament is just like lined up in such a. I don't even know a word for it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how to say it.
Just ready to see what happens here. I mean, this
Just a
is
series
like
of
on the edge of
events
my
and
seat,
everything that's led up to everything. Like, damn.
A good storyline? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, essentially, but like I feel like there's a word specifically for that, like to communicate it, but I couldn't think of it. But yes, like what the hell?
Yeah, it's been very, very interesting. I honestly, dude, like, as weird as it sounds, like my heart breaks for like whatever team loses this, dude. Like, I'm like rooting for both of
True.
them. Like, I don't even like, I don't want either team to lose. It's weird.
No.
Like, I want them to both win somehow, which I know is impossible, but like I feel like Jinx like came out of like the losers bracket and they've been like playing out of their mind and like. They're literally taking them to the maximum games, and like if they then lose now, it's like damn, they got so close. Even coming out of the losers bracket with
See,
all
that's
odds
why I
against
feel like
them.
it's more to even feel less bad about like losing too. Like, bro, it's not like you just lost.
Yeah, like
you like, bro, you put up a fight clearly.
yeah, exactly. But then same thing about Eternal, right? Like they've been playing out of their minds this whole
True.
fucking tourney. You know what I mean? And like I feel like they deserve to win too. And it's just I don't know. It's just, it's tough, man. It's very tough. I don't want either side to lose, but
I agree with you. I truly do.
but I do want to see. I do want to see one of these teams completely like juice the Twins. That's what I want to see. I want to see one of them like be able to actually play really, really, really well against them. And we'll see. I mean, I gotta say, like, I feel like I think it's pretty obvious that like last set of Twins games were like pretty sloppy on both sides. But
Yeah.
I feel like with Eternal it was very obvious what happened, right? Like Ryan got based on hooked within like 10 seconds. So like I think they never even really had a chance like based off that, right? Like we didn't really get a chance to see how they actually play out the matches. But I feel like when we saw Jinx play against Twins that last time around. I wasn't too convinced, honestly. I wasn't really too convinced. Like it seemed like they were taking like a bit of unnecessary hits and stuff. Like it felt a bit sloppy to me. So that's what I'm kind of curious about. I'm curious if they're gonna be on the sloppier side and maybe if Eternal will have it together, but I don't know.
I feel like, bro, these are the games where, for me, or I feel like these are the matches where sloppy play is like not to be expected. Like this is it. Like if you're gonna be like hyped up or like you know like the blood's flowing, this is probably the time where it's gonna be because this is it. So I feel like everybody's probably awake currently. I hope they are, and I can't imagine them not be because there's no way you're just gonna put in all this effort to get lazy here whatsoever. And this has definitely woke you up. Like,
oh yeah,
bro, these are the games where I mean, bro, literally these are the games where performance matters the most because there are no other games.
Yep.
Like, this
Yeah,
is it, man.
I mean,
Like,
this
it's
is
all or nothing.
Yeah, like this is Wispy's last killer game, and this is Jinx's last Survivor game of the tourney, right? Like this is like
Exactly.
their last stand to like put up a good showing, you know? So yeah, I
You
mean,
have
you're right.
nothing to be comfortable about with the future anymore. Like there's no you know there's no coping with it by you know being able to rely on future chances. You have no more future chances, bro. These are our last chances. So we gonna see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Everybody's ready up.
Yep. There we go. They're ready
Going
up,
into it.
dude.
Jesus Christ.
This
Jesus
is like,
Christ. Jesus
dude,
Christ.
the nerves.
I like how we were like, we can either get 8 sets or 18 sets today, and of course we get 18.
Oh no,
Exactly.
no. Technically we got 16 because the first team 2-0'd, or the losers bracket 2-0'd, so we didn't get the full 18.
Oh, true.
Yeah, we ended up getting 16 instead of 18.
16.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I mean, still a lot, and I ain't complaining. I'm fucking down, dude. Like I even said too, I was like, hey, I didn't get much sleep last night, so I ain't gonna complain either way. Like if it ends up being a short day, cool. But if it ends up being a long day, that just means the matches are good, and that's exactly what's happening. The matches are fucking amazing. So I am not complaining at all.
I'm gonna miss this.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna miss this.
Same. I'm gonna miss this too. I'm gonna be just like waiting until we get a fucking new one going, because fuck, dude, this shit makes me sad. It's coming to an end. But honestly, I can't even think about that because I'm just like, my mind is in fucking.
We're still in the moment.
Yeah,
still
I'm in
the motherfucking
I'm in
moment.
like anxiety mode for both of these teams right now, dude.
True.
Like this has been such a long time coming, and I mean, interesting build. Fnat, Ruin, Force Penance. I didn't really see Survivor builds that much again. My bad. Unbreakable on Nightlight, who is Adam. DS on Mads again, which is very, very common. Dead Hard on Dan. I think those are the most important ones, right?
Yeah. Here we go.
The corrupt split looks really, really good over here on the side. I think this is the side of the main building, which I imagine is where they actually no, this is Shack side. So yeah, this is main building side, right?
Yeah.
I can't. Victor hasn't looked over there enough. I'm pretty sure it's main building. Yeah. So I believe this is basement side. So that might be where they want to try to like keep their main base of operations, maybe. Because I believe that's most likely where they put basement. I feel like that's probably what people prefer on this map because it's a lot easier to hold down.
Version.
Yeah. You can basically hold down that one doorway and the one window, essentially. Yep, she's gonna venture in here. Ruin's here as well.
Okay, bright and shining, just sticking out like a sore fucking thumb.
Yep. Dan does have Dead Hard, so that might make this chase a little bit harder. But we'll see what ends up happening.
I mean, what was the point in gambling there? I mean, well,
I think she's just waiting for Victor. Yeah.
I got
Yeah. But even here, a well-timed Dead Hard could, make this a lot less doable. Jake is here to try to get in the way. Or get the kick, either or works.
But Charlotte's right here in front of their faces.
Yeah, so really was that accomplished, and especially if this goes to basement. I mean, he could maybe take the hit and prevent it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way he gets to the basement.
Thank God.
Still a really early hook though. Like,
true.
At the end of the day, even if it's not basement, that's a very early hook. I mean, no gens are done. This Jake was here, so he wasn't doing gens.
Yeah.
I think the other two probably were, but yeah, I mean, very good start.
He went far. He's definitely like hanging out somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, probably
and
somewhere
Charlotte's
nearby.
right here to be ready for that.
Ruin's still up too. I kind of forgot about that. Finds the Victor hit on Nightlight, so he's gonna be off that gen for a minute, and it'll be regressing with Ruin most likely. And this is where she kind of just chills by the hook, busts out Victor every once in a while, harass him across the map. And again, Ruin's still up, so like every time she can force someone off a gen like this, you're just getting a lot of. Well,
I was literally about to say, man. I was like, well, if he's still down here, I hope at least he gets Ruin. Like, if he's gonna be down here, like you can't just be meandering. Like, you need to do something.
Yep. It looks like Dan's gonna go to struggle too, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna get him beforehand. I think they would need both the healthy survivors over here to get him before he went to struggle when they're not. So he's gonna go to struggle, and then I think she's gonna leave. Oh, well, is she? It feels like what's gonna end up happening is holding down this side of the map. It feels like what's gonna end up happening. Like, it feels like we're kind of setting up to hold down this 3 gen down here by basement. Okay. I mean, Dan doesn't have DS, so this is actually kind of scary. If he doesn't manage to get somewhere out of this, then okay, he does. He's gonna make that window vault too.
Thank God.
But they got to be careful now, right? Like, they got to really play smart around this. I mean, I know they're capable of doing it, but they got to play really smart around this because he's on death hook, and she knows it, and she's gonna be looking for that, right? And if he dies, if he's right there too, right?
Charlotte is right here.
Yeah.
At least has a pallet.
Yeah, but these pallets aren't like the safest ever, right?
No.
I mean, he does get a lot of distance. He's gumping. He do be gumping. So
he do be. He do be. As he should be.
Yeah.
Gump as much as you can, sir.
Yeah.
Gump. And just
Gump
don't
for
stop.
your life.
Don't stop gumping. For the love of God.
Yep. Yeah, he's got multiple teammates around him trying to like get him out. So
Absolutely. I mean, bro, look like they're both like I can't. They for the people him, yeah? Or
yeah, I was about to say, yeah, they must
they
have,
did.
because
Yeah,
oh,
they
and
did.
then that one was a whiff and then a kick, which buys him even more time too. So
Like,
yeah,
I almost thought they did it twice.
yeah, I was about to say, I was like, wait, why is Nightlight? I didn't even catch that. Yeah, I guess Nightlight for hit him with for the Peepo, and now he's back to full health. So pretty clean reset there from him. Like, I mean,
Exactly what they should have done too. Like that they didn't need him to go die. No,
yeah,
no.
yeah, him
No,
dying
no.
would have been a very bad. Like,
Not with this like control on this side. Like they need that other body. They have
Yeah,
to. They
yeah.
wouldn't be able to like, bro. It would be extremely hard.
it would have been basically over at that point. It would have been down to that like just try to get as many gens done as you can scenario. You know, which is
Yeah.
not where you want to be right now.
I mean, like I don't know.
Oh, finds Nightlight completely alone. No one else is here, which is really unfortunate. Not sure where the rest of the team is, but this is also like,
Ooh.
again, dangerously close to basement. I don't think that's a basemental. I don't think that's a free basement by any means. I'm pretty sure he'll be okay. Is there someone here? No. Victor. Well, they might have to take a hit. Maybe. Did she make that?
I don't.
This is gonna be really
It's gonna be
close.
close.
Very risky.
Yeah.
I think she makes it. I think she's okay. Yeah,
If he
she's like, I
wiggles,
think
this
it's,
is okay.
Oh, yeah. but-
I think it was like literally perfect. I really, really do.
yeah.
That was just good game sense. It really was.
Yeah, if he wiggled though, that would have been so unfortunate. But this is actually now really good for Wispy. Like a base again, like this basement is so strong. With there only being like two entrances in and out, it's very sketch to save in there. The firecracker to try to blind Victor, but doesn't get it.
Good patience. Good patience.
Yeah, she was blocking the door with Charlotte that whole time too. How do they play this? What do you do here?
Have one person.
James.
You have two people injured right now, or two people healthy right now. You gotta have one person playing aggro and force Charlotte into a position where she needs to make one choice or the other, and have the other person try to sneak in maybe through the window. That her Husk or her Charlotte is going to be blocking that doorway for as long as she can. Other
Yeah.
person just gotta push a gen in her face and make her go to the gen or stop the save.
Yep, which
Like
is what matters.
this person can't be scared because she's got a cooldown even if she M1s. Like that.
Yeah. True.
They need to stay on the gen the entire time.
That's
Because the
honestly.
other person's always going to be ready to make the save whenever they know they have the time.
But now this is horrible for
Yeah.
Jinx because now they have two people injured.
Yeah, there's no way they can save Nightlight now. Like he's basically dead. He's dead, and she still has this like kind of 3-gen set up here. So yeah, this is really bad. This is super bad.
She recognized
And-
it, moved over.
There's
Now
no-
even if they save, which they might, it's gonna be at the very least a trade, and you're coming out of there with full Thanatophobia value. So I mean,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. This is really risky.
Yeah, you're blocking this. Like, they got to follow the rule, don't you?
yeah, it's like 10 seconds or something that you're allowed to do it. I think. Ooh. I think he's gonna pretend like he has DS here, when he doesn't, which is interesting.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Because regardless, I feel like you're going to go in the locker no matter what to waste even more time. Well,
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna like come up and jump out of the window now too. I mean, he might. She didn't even look for it, which is interesting. I think he's just gonna take the hook on Pickle.
I'm surprised that she's not playing more patient and just letting him out for free, because like this is like basically a full reset. I mean, you do have a survivor in the basement, which is horrible versus twins, but
Yeah.
they're basically letting them get a full reset here for a fresh hook.
Yeah.
And now they can just go and plan out another save instead of basically having one on the ground and another one just stuck in basement. So interesting decision there.
And they're actually like in a better position to get this save than they were to save Nightlight too. Like they actually have everyone full health now and
Exactly.
shit. So yeah, that was very interesting.
Damn.
And now with this too, like
No kick.
even with all this going on, they have potential to like. There's so much potential time here to do things. Gets to jump on a Nightlight. He's pressuring that gen. See, like, yeah, I think this is I think you're yeah. I think he just needs to pressure this gen just so insanely hard that like it forces Charlotte to literally hit him like while they get the unhook. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is interesting. Like, it's...
If they can finish one of these gens though, that would be huge. Like if they could actually pop one of these, and then break up this like 3 gen they have, that could potentially change the way it plays even after the dude dies. Like if he does die, he went to struggle. So okay. Is anyone going to be making a play on that? I don't know.
They have to be saving, right?
You would think.
Oh, we just saw Dan in the background over there, running towards the jungle gym. So I don't think anyone's saving.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Interesting. I'm not. I think it might be like Mads and Nightlight that have BT, or no, actually Pickle probably has BT. See, I'm not sure who the other BT user is. It might be someone that's injured.
Pickle and Mads, I would have to assume.
Do you think it would be Mads with him pressuring, pressuring that gen like that though? Because you'd think you would.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, you just need someone to save, right? I mean, you can basically like fake a BT, but I don't know. This, well, a little bit of a misplay, not saving, at least like trying to save there. Unless their strategy is literally just have someone stealth over here and try to sneak a gen before Charlotte or Victor finds them.
Yeah, it's hard to say. That's really unfortunate there, dude. Yeah.
Like, seeing like, I'm curious to see what their decision was there, because now you're in a worse position than when you just got the fresh hook in basement, right? It's a 3v1 and you're trying to fight a 3 gen on the basement side versus a twins. So
yeah.
This gen is almost done. So
thank God.
Yeah, it's a really rough spot you're in now, and like a 3v1 versus twins is just so fucking hard. They might just be trying to get this gen done. Yeah,
they have to. Like if they like even want a chance at all, they have to pop this gen. Like they literally have to.
It's just, how do you do it? Like if she plays this close, like how do you do it? I don't think you can.
Like, I mean, obviously, like they can make on the other gen too, because it does have a lot of progress, and somebody's always going to be there.
As long as they're pressuring both, it should be okay. Because even right now, it's got to be scary to even use Victor, because like,
bro,
they're on these gens.
Scary to even walk this far down here.
Yeah, but you have to. Like, you have to do something. Yeah, like, you have to do something. That's the thing. You can't just keep being indecisive.
A lot of progress. Like, yeah, these are both close. I don't know if she kicked that other gen before she left too.
Okay, well, I mean, not a bad spot now though. They're kind of forced to have to reset. Dan heals. They'll probably be healing Mads. But here's the thing, like now it's a 3v1. There's no like buddy system for Nightlight, right? Like it's
exactly.
He's just on his own. So like once Victor's off cooldown, she's just gonna recall him back and then probably just kill him, you know? And he's also on Deathhook too, so that's even scarier.
Yeah, I was about to say one of them has to be trying to find their way up there.
Yeah,
like they gotta try and do something.
Just holding down the middle choke, making sure they can't sneak by, and then now she'll probably be looking for Nightlight. Oh my God, dude!
Lord, you already know he clinched. I was clinching for him.
And now he's got to get over there, and they probably need a full reset. They'll probably have to take a Victor hit for him, and then she probably won't go anywhere near the side of the map.
Actually, by the way, he was trying to take the down there, knowing that Charlotte's all the way over here because he can pick him up in time. That's why the injured person went behind the healthy person.
Oh, that's actually interesting. I was actually wondering, yeah.
Also counter to force penance, right? He's broken for 90 seconds now.
Oh, yeah, true. So it was actually really, really good for Wispy that it hit Dan and not Nightlight, yeah.
Yep, look at all this time that she wastes now. Dan can't reset for 90 seconds, everyone injured. She can now overextend, knowing that all 3 of them are over here injured too.
Yep,
right?
yep.
She doesn't have to stay on that side of the 3 gen over there.
Oh
my God.
And there's just even more pressure, right? And again, could also overextend again, you know? Although, I think it gets a little riskier here to overextend, yeah, because someone could sneak by injured. Like,
absolutely.
It's risky, but if they wanted to go for a risky play and then they happen to get it, it would feel really bad, right? So overextending here is definitely a bit sketchy.
There's 2 people broken right now, so look at all this force penance value that she's getting.
Yeah.
Wasting all this time.
One of those gens is regressing currently.
exactly.
Yep. It's losing all of its progress. I'm curious. I'd be willing to bet that they might just get this gen done on this side too, just to make sure they secure the points. Like it might be a good idea to do it, right? Because this,
like, at this point, maybe. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Like, I feel like they both sides still have room currently. They really do. Like, it's just Charlotte is in control here, 100%. Like, it requires her to kind of like mess up and you know not watch enough for somebody to go up. And this could be that situation, to be honest.
So over and over and over again. I mean, look at how long they're staying injured. Like this is the long game that we're talking about.
Yeah.
She's just going to be defensive, and they have to just play super safe and go reset every single time someone is injured. Now she can kick this gen knowing that they're resetting and back to 0 eventually once these gens regress all the way.
man, yeah. Then trying to tackle both these gens from fucking 0% again is rough, dude. That is rough.
It's almost impossible. It is almost impossible. It requires like a failure from Charlotte that is fucking not to be expected whatsoever, dude.
And even now, like even getting the reset is just hard, right? Because like Victor keeps coming in and harassing you every time you try to do it.
Oh, and again, another force penance right away.
Yep. So just like literally gonna be here all day, dude. Just gonna be here all day, resetting over and over again.
Like, until one side messes up, basically. This is super interesting.
Like, do you think in that scenario it probably would have been better to let the person go down and then like kick Victor? Well, maybe, but like kicking Victor, like he just comes back in 6 seconds. So honestly, maybe not. Man, even that was force penance when the guy was like so far away. Shit, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Another 90 seconds. What is happening here?
And this is not where you want to be if you're Jinx.
Yeah, they're running like back in towards the gens. Like if they get hooked in the gens, that's Yep.
Oh,
this is not great.
This might, like, I mean,
Yeah.
who has uncuckable?
I think it was shit. I don't even know. I actually have no idea. I think it might have been Dan, and you know he had dead hard. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to switch.
Yeah, bro, I probably honestly want to be coming to play.
Seeing Dan's dead now too.
This is just 2v1. It's
like, what are they going
impossible. To do? At this point, you need to go get that gen done, right?
Exactly.
And get 2 points secured.
Yeah.
Like, there's no point in trying to split up a 3 gen here. You got to get max points and then leave it on your killer to bring it home.
Yeah, but see, I think even Wispy recognizes that and is now like trying to defend this gen too. So it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I was just about to say, don't get too over aggressive here if you're Wispy. I mean, God Palette is still up, and there's plenty of resources on this. She recognizes that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good decision making.
I mean, she's gonna lose a gen here, right? She can't defend unless someone goes down immediately. But you'll keep seeing Mads hop in that locker to waste time and not go down, most importantly.
Yeah, it would be a real shame if she overcommitted to that and then ended up losing a gen over here too. You know, that would be not great because Nightlight is here.
Is getting this gen very soon. As long as the Nightlight buys a lot of time. If this is a miss here or anything, like even still, like.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nia's getting that gen no matter what. I think it's just a matter of making sure this gen doesn't get done right. Because again, if she overcommitted on the other side, there's actually a very realistic chance that this gen could have went, and then also that gen over there too. So. Yeah, this feels like the more correct play. You just give up that gen across the map, except that you'll get a 4K at 1 gen, you know? Which is still a very good result. Still a super good result.
Oh, okay. Now Light's buying time. But Nia is still injured. So, like, she's not that safe over there, even if she makes it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they know that this gen over here has a lot of progress, so they might just throw themselves at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think it adds that much. I think it still needed like 20% or so. So like,
and it started regressing again.
Yeah, like even that, I think is him just buying as much time as he can, just trying to get as deep into the basement as he could. But yeah, there's no way. There's no way. It's not even being worked on.
No. I wonder what she is doing.
I want to take a peek. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, it was actually unbreakable, and he's actually still in the locker over there.
Interesting.
Huh. I wonder if he'll crawl out before unbreakabling, or if he'll just do it instantly.
I mean, with how close Charlotte is? Whoa.
He's got tenacity.
Oh, true.
Huh.
Oh, shit.
And Mads is just happily sitting in a locker, dude. Just doesn't care.
Important to note, Mads is a fresh hook here, so
Yeah, if
run into
he.
a situation, hatch or bleed out could be huge swing for points if Mads somehow
Yeah.
manages to not get hooked.
That's true. That might be what they're playing for here too. That might be absolutely what they're playing for. Because it feels like he is totally content with just doing nothing right now and just sitting here.
Well, there's two things, right? Because they, obviously with Victor, you can kind of cover two sides, but you can't pick up with Victor, right? So if Nightlight wastes enough time and bleeds out here, Mads will be at Shack and can hop right in the hatch, which is where hatch is. If Nightlight gets himself up, then he can try to run to the other side of the map and they full reset and then attack the 3-gen. Which, again, daunting task and unlikely that they can actually get it done, but they can at least try to set up for a play where Mads is the one not getting hooked in this situation. So this is very smart, although they do have a crow, which is not very good.
That's certainly not
that's
ideal.
what she is now.
Well, I don't know if the noise notifications start at one crow. I think it takes multiple, so I think they're actually good
well,
for now.
I'm just, hopefully they're not going to let that happen where
Yeah.
they actually get spotted.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the crow definitely makes it a lot easier to see, for sure.
Oh, I thought it was a person. That was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I kind of thought that was Nightlight, but it wasn't.
Son.
This is what we're seeing though. Like Nightlight is not picking himself up. Everyone's probably like, why isn't he using his Unbreakable? Well, it's because they're setting up for one of those two scenarios where
Exactly.
bleed out on the ground and he takes hatch immediately. That's why he's staying over there. Or Nightlight gets up when she overextends like this and can get on that gen. Which I'm not sure. Did she kick the gen after she?
I think she
started
did.
chasing
Yeah.
him?
I'm pretty sure
well,
she did.
She's
If
been
that
pretty,
gen
like,
was still at 75%, that would be huge if she came all the way over here. Because
this is
I'd
crazy.
assume as soon as they get found, right now, Unbreakable, right now.
Yeah, you would think, but maybe it's the opposite. Like maybe they
Yeah.
want to see if Nightlight can get hatch whenever
Yeah.
like.
That's the other. That's the other play is to make it think like you don't have Unbreakable, but we'll have to see how this goes.
Huh.
This is-
I think he's. I think he's trying to bleed out. Just throw every pallet and bleed out is. I mean, you can't control how quickly you bleed out, but
You're denying points,
the
yeah.
play. Yeah.
Well, Nightlight's
Yeah.
on death hook, so he's not actually denying any points.
It's more so to potentially set up for a hatch play. Like just re-drop and try to get to Shack as soon as he bleeds out, and he'll try to. Oh
God
my
bless America.
goodness!
I curled my toes, bro.
You might actually be able to do this.
Like, for the
Yeah.
love of God.
Yeah, they
Like, see
actually
Wispy,
might.
you see Wispy kind of angling towards Shack, right?
Yeah.
She knows that that's what they're trying to set up for. I mean, this is close, but she can zone him since she's injured. If he was healthy, that would be huge.
Yeah.
He might end up just unbreakabling.
Yeah,
the very last
like
second.
he could maybe unbreakable at like 1 health, and then they can
Yeah.
try to reset, and then he could literally just throw himself at the killer and like basically insta die, right? Or yeah,
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. It didn't even look like it.
Wow.
yeah.
And now she's put into this weird position, right? He's good. Look, he's trying to body block for them.
Oh my God.
Oh,
What do you
Yeah,
do
it's
now?
gonna
Do
be-
you kick it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what you do in this scenario.
yeah, that's pretty much it. You can see they know it's over.
trying to-
Well,
trying to
was-
guard for
actually, if
hatch.
he
He's
if
trying
he
to
can
guard
crawl
for
there,
hatch.
if he can
Yeah.
crawl there, then yeah, like
Bro.
because he has to hit her, or he has to hit
the
him.
killer, it's so difficult though, because the killer's gonna have priority, right? That's just kind of how the hatch
Well,
works.
he'll be
He'll
doing
die
weapon wipe.
instantly in
He'll-
hatch spawns, and they're recovering from
Yeah,
the one.
and during weapon wipe. If he smacks Nightlight,
Yeah.
and then he'll do the weapon wipe animation.
They have to mess up.
I think he could just wait for force buttons to go away and then just heal her in his face. Like what the fuck can he do?
Yeah.
I guess this over and over again, right?
That's exactly right. That's what I mean. Like he can just keep trying to go for Nia.
This is such a weird stalemate, dude.
This
This is,
so
I mean, this is
funny.
the difference, right? I
Yo.
mean, this is the difference between getting as many points as possible and. I mean, it's a little silly, but like this could be the difference between winning and losing.
I mean, what it might come down to is they might have to just let Nia bleed out here and see if like Nightlight can get hatch from her bleeding out, right, or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, couldn't they keep? Well, no, he can't. Like, no, because just knocking the. She's inching away from hatch now. So eventually, like, you're gonna inch away. Exactly.
See?
Does she recover fast enough?
She got in.
No.
She got
Holy
in.
fucking shit,
Oh my
people.
God, she got in.
What in the hell did we just watch?
Oh my God!
What the hell? I cannot.
What
Son.
the fuck, dude?
She started
What?
the closing hatch animation too.
What
That was
the fuck?
unreal. Yeah, I've thought the same as her. I thought, you know, you hit him far away from enough, or while the Nia's far away enough from the hatch that you can actually just recover in time and close it. But my goodness,
What the
Bro.
fuck, dude? That was crazy.
Twins games.
Son! That's such a weird scoring system now, though, because she like there was one gen that wasn't popped, so like they're missing 2 points from that, but also they got a survivor fresh out. So like that's a weird. Oh god, we might need to get some mathematician to give us like a direct win condition here before we go into this, because I really want to know like what exactly is needed, because this is intense. That is fucking nuts, dude. Holy shit.
stuff you never think of seeing until you actually see it, right?
Son, they literally like played that perfectly for given the situation. Like that was insane. The fact that they didn't fuck that up whatsoever and play that well, bro.
Dude, this is like
nonsensical.
Dude, it's actually like it blows my mind, because like literally when I saw Nightlight about to bleed out and like I saw the predicament they were in where it was like, oh yeah, Hatcher's on that side but the killer's there. Literally that, like, I even said it out loud. I was like, oh, he can pick himself up when he's like at 0.1%, and then if the killer downs him, he'll instant die. And like I said that, like, not even really anticipating it happening. It was like some like fantasy thing of like, maybe that could be possible in some hypothetical world. And it's so crazy to me that they actually pull it off. Like, it's wild, dude. Like, they actually go for it and they actually pull it off. Like, he actually picks himself up at like 0% health, and they go over there and they make that fucking play. And what's interesting too is I think no matter what, they could have made that play, because even if they didn't take the risk and just kept downing, you know, like Nia over and over again, they could have let Nia bleed out to the same amount and then done the same thing where like both like the Nia or Nightlight, whoever gets picked up and down, it dies.
Or it's like, okay, you hit one, bro, one's gone.
You would have rather to be Nightlight taking the hatch, right? Because he was on death hook. I mean, every point makes a difference at this point, and we're looking at a situation where now it's a 10 stage 3K is the win condition here, and I don't know. Like I personally, like, I'm not trying to, you know, blame her, but you gotta be as patient as possible there.
True.
Like, I don't know.
She could have
like,
hit the Nia again, bro. And not like it was just a miscalculation, like the distance, misjudgment. Like I see. I don't know if that was just like a miscalculation or just not being patient.
Yeah.
Like because I like it, bro. That might have just been nerves on top of like, fuck, got to do something. Like, what are we gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like, I don't know. Like, this is a misjudgment and trying to be extremely precise when she could have just been extremely safe. Yeah.
That
I don't know. That was insane. Bro, that was insane.
That was actually
absolutely insane.
That was the most ridiculous ending to a match that I've seen so far. Like that's like even more. That's like even worse than the fucking Oni versus Pyramid game that we had a few weeks back, where like the dude bled out like while he was trying to pick him up. Like that's like on the level. It's even worse than that, honestly. That's
Bro,
such a crazy ending.
I've never seen that actually play out like that ever.
Yeah,
like,
it's
never,
so
like what. How does the game end up like that? That's crazy.
It's so like it's so big brain of them to even like think of that shit too, right? Like him crawling the whole way over there and then being like, yeah, hey, I can pick myself up at like literally like 1%, and then we could like run over there together, and she literally can't down me, because if so, it'll just open hatch for you, right? Like that's so like, God, it's just like that's such crazy good play, dude. Like that is, I just can't even believe it.
And I'm thinking back on it, I think there may have been, when they first started running from the bus, right after he picked himself up with Unbreakable, he was trying to body block, or Adam Nightlight was trying to body block for Mads there. I think when she initially downed Mads instead of Nightlight, she should have just picked up. There was a split second where she probably could have picked up, right? You just hook him. What is he going to do in that situation?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, even if you
next to hatch too, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we'll watch it back and then when you see the VOD going in a few minutes. But like, you have to do everything you can, because like, you know, if you mess up, like that, what just happened happens. So there was a split second there where I think Nightlight was like, okay, I have to go for the heal here. But like, if you down her again, you just start spamming your spacebar, try to pick them up and hook them. Because even if you down Nightlight and he's dead on the ground immediately, I mean, you're losing out on 1 point as opposed to a fresh hook.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
There was no room for hesitation there from Nightlight and that and Nia. Like,
but then again,
none. They like holy
they knew
shit.
exactly what to do. And again, that's one of those things you just don't practice as killer, right? You kind of just are thrown in there, and it's up to you to kind of
Exactly.
react
Like,
to it.
Yeah, just figure it out on the fly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like you just have to be able to, and that's tough. Like that's a scenario. Again, it's a scenario that you have no experience in, right?
Exactly.
You just
Right.
try your best to make the right decision and pray that you don't fuck up. And
Bro, it's the situation you have no experience in, and it's the situation that like determines like it's
Yeah.
one of the last fucking games of the grand finals.
Right?
Like, bro, the mental like pressure going on in that situation, like fuck. I promise you, I would have fucking killed him out there and be like, yeah, got him, and then Doofus would have left like with my dumb ass. Like, come on, bro.
True.
Like, Jesus Christ.
True. We have too many people in the call, and the cameras are messed up. Oh, hey, okay, well, someone left. Cool. It's all good now. Hey, don't worry about that. Hey, the cameras were fine. You guys didn't see anything. Hey, while we kind of broke out of the serious talk for a second, Shay just donated $58, and then Dank Rockets donated $200.
Jesus.
So, yeah, the prize pool. Yeah, the prize pool's at 3,800 now. 3,800, which is fucking crazy. So thank you guys so much, Shay and Dank Rockets. Thank you guys so much, dude. And by the way, Dank Rockets' message was praise for more tourneys, which I agree, dude. I agree.
True.
I'm really, dude. This shit has been so fucking enjoyable, man. I definitely don't want this to be the last one, by for sure. Whew. So that's the win condition, right? A 3K with 10 stages is win condition. Is that a confirmed?
I believe our staff have confirmed that. I'll double check just to make sure.
Yeah, we gotta be confident in this one condition, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
we are like,
the thing about
that
twins
was nuts.
I feel like it usually ends up in like a, like a fucking, well, from what you've seen, it usually ends up in a 4K anyway. Like this is a lot of, again, this is kind of it sounds weird, but this is kind of like an ideal scenario for me anyway. For me as a viewer, I guess anyway, right?
100%.
Because again, we keep saying it. Like we've been waiting on somebody to like be able to shit on twins. And like if they're like, that's what they need to do now to win, right? Like if Eternal wants to win this tournament, they need to play well against twins. They need to have like that twins counterplay gameplay that we've been talking about, where people play like perfectly against them. And if they can pull it off, they win the tournament. Right, but if they don't, if they slip up, if they play kind of sloppy, and you know if Nightlight's able to take advantage, I mean, really, at the end of the day, like if you just look at it in the sense of if he 4Ks, he wins, right? Like, because I don't think that's terribly unreasonable for twins, right? We've seen that quite a bit. So
Exactly.
if they slip up and make a major mistake and get 4K'd, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Staff just did confirm 3K 10 stage is a win condition, not a tie condition. So 3K 9 stages is the tie for Nightlight playing twins.
Okay. So that's interesting. Wait,
I mean,
three.
Yeah, go ahead.
3K 10 stages. That basically means that the person that isn't dead would have like one state missing, right? Or no? Right? Am I fucking
Yeah,
dumb?
we all have fun doing
Yeah, no,
calculations.
that means the person that isn't dead would still be hooked once, basically.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh god.
Whew, man. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
That was crazy, bro. That was insane. That was nuts. It truly was.
I'm
Like,
just
what the fuck?
yeah, I'm seriously at a loss. Like that was such a crazy play to end on. I don't even know.
Like what? Like I like fuck. I feel bad for everybody in this game.
Same.
This last game, I feel bad for all of them.
Same. Like
Because now it's all on them. Like it's not on one side, bro. It's on both.
We might have time to even. I'm watching the stream now. We might have time, assuming these guys are gonna need a few minutes to get their builds ready. You might have time to go see that play and see.
I'm not sure because there's still 3 people left.
Yeah, there's 3 people left.
yeah, no, that game went a long ass time, dude.
Yeah.
Bro,
I can't wait to just watch
honestly,
that back again.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom now because I'm gonna
probably
anticipate
should.
this match is probably gonna be like a fucking 45-minute match. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they play it correctly. I can see it happening.
I'm gonna go put on my pajamas.
Yeah.
Be right back.
I'll bring it back. What's
Let me make a little pallet in the floor. Like Jesus Christ. I cannot. That was OD. The fact that they like, bro, in that situation and like with the amount of shit going on, the fact that they were able to like recognize what they needed to do that quickly was so fucking impressive to me. It really, really was, bro. Like, obviously, they're experienced. But I mean, even still, man, even experienced players crack under pressure a lot. Especially that type of situation, man.
Absolutely.
Especially that type of situation. Like, come on, man. Like, that was so impressive. Like, fucking shout outs to them for playing so well. Like, I can't. Like, good shit, dude. Like, Jesus.
Stuff that you just never practice for, never expect, and then when it happens, you just gotta react with. I mean, we got a huge prize pool and a large audience watching. Like, there's definitely tons of pressure on these killers, especially being out there on an island on their own.
Literally.
I mean, yeah, this is just. Not a lot of teams would recognize that situation and do what they just did.
Majority of people that play this game would never have thought about that ever in their lives.
The reason why these two teams are here right now.
Exactly. Like, bro, they earned this shit. That's why they're here. They play the game, bro. I'm impressed. Like, shit. Like, fuck. I can't. I'm still in shock and awe by what I just witnessed because I'm like, bro. Yeah, no. I promise, if we would have took an hour to have a conversation about all the possibilities for how these Twins games would have went, out of all three of us, we would have never brought that situation up ever.
How the match ended? Because you're right.
No, we would have never ever entertained that.
Yeah.
Or even come close to getting to a thought that would have led to that happening ever.
Yeah.
Like, what? Jesus.
Yeah, that was a fucking dramatic ass ending for sure.
God.
That's wild, dude.
I can't.
I'm so curious to see how this goes because I feel like if there's a team that's capable of doing what needs to be done here, like this feels like the team. And again, I feel like we didn't really get a chance to see them last time, right? Like last Twins round, I feel like we didn't really get a chance to see what they could do because of like the crazy start that happened, right? Like the fact that Ryan got basement hooked in the first like 10 seconds, but that they never even really had a chance to like even tackle Twins as a team. Like they were basically just fucked right from the get-go. So
Yeah.
like this time around, like maybe if they don't have a situation like that and they're actually able to like get going, you know, and like get in their rhythm and get in their groove, then, you know, I don't know, maybe we'll see it. It looks like Kaz is sitting out again, so it's gonna be Wispy's back in, and so is Ixia or Cake or whatever you want to call them, and Ryan and Royalty. So. I hope Kaz feels better, man. That's a bummer that he's feeling sick on the day of the.
That's so fucking unfortunate, man.
Yeah, on the day of the finals.
Gross.
Yeah, bummer.
Gross. I'm just
Man.
watching the stream. I'm
Yeah.
like, we're gonna be in the next match for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to see it back. There's no way, because I mean, there's there's literally a 10-minute deadline for builds and stuff, right? And it's a 20-minute delay, so you guys are gonna be able to catch it.
There's no one.
5 minutes left, so I mean, there's 2 dead right now, but that bleed out was a long time, so yeah, we'll be able to see it.
Yeah, there ain't no way.
God.
I'm so nervous, dude.
I didn't know it was possible to gump when you're down like that. That man was still gumping.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Gumped his ass down that fucking map.
true. He was gumping from the prone position, you know.
True.
The old prone gump. You love it.
And he had the assist with tenacity. Don't want to do.
True, fucking true, dude. Man, I
know, bro. Like, how do you top an ending like the odds of this match? Like, ending up in that way, like. Exactly.
What are the odds? It's the unbreakable tenacity survivor. If he doesn't have tenacity, just think of it. Tenacity lets him crawl all the way over there.
Exactly.
He bleeds out before if he doesn't have that.
Just as easy as it's been for all these deliverance gamers to just get hit with the DiGiorno bop, and you're not delivering shit. The odds that he ended up down with unbreakable tenacity. And like that led to that play. Like, come on, bro. Like the stars aligned. Like literally.
I mean, you could also say it's just like them making really good use out of the situation and what they had,
True.
right? Like they saw the tools they had and they figured out the best play to make and executed it perfectly. So like, you know, you could say that too. It's also just a part of them just playing amazingly, you know? Man.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm so at a loss. Like, I'm all commentated out, dude. I don't even like.
Exactly.
I'm just like I'm like
there's
emotional.
Nothing left for us to say after that,
dude. I'm like emotional. I'm anxious. I need to stand up. I'm raising up my desk. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm rising up. I need to stand up and like prepare myself for this fucking game that we're about to watch.
Who's pulling out Unbreakable for this last game?
Dude, true.
Well, he's getting the hell up.
True.
He's getting the hell up. I respect it. I do.
I'm like so like weirdly emotionally invested in this. Like
Same.
it's crazy. Like I feel like nervous for like both teams. Like I don't know, man. There's just so much. There's so much on the line here, and I don't know, man. I'm just so curious to see how this plays out because
after that, like, there's so much pressure on both sides, bro. Because they have to make it to that point. They have to make it all the way there again. Both sides do.
But
like,
I mean,
there's so much.
yeah.
It's so much. It's so much.
But Nightlight has been like, just in general, Nightlight has been kind of on fire on Killer tonight, right? Like he's been playing Killer so well, just overall. But also, he's been playing for 6 hours straight. Like, this man has been playing.
But bro,
it's like his 16th match
with that fucking that play at the end. I can assure you, he has to be alive currently. There's no way. Like, holy shit! I would have loved to hear that whole interaction with that situation in that end game. Like, I would have loved to hear comment like.
I'd love to be in their comms for that for sure.
Oh my god,
they probably lost their shit, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing for us to say. Like, the only, bro, we just have to see what happened in this match, and then we can actually start saying stuff again because there's nothing to say. We know the win condition. We just saw what happened.
Yeah,
now we have to see what happens with this.
Yeah, and it's such a weird like killer for a situation this to be on too. Twins, like, man, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I haven't like been convinced of like this like dominating Twins counterplay. Like, I know it's there. Like, I know people aren't lying to me about it, but like, it's just like I feel like every Twins game has just been such a fucking
true.
I don't know.
It's also like a crazy expectation. It's like, hey, you have to play perfectly, by the way.
Yeah,
but you're also human. Have fun.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
get him champ.
Yeah, like hey, to win this tournament, you're gonna be going up against one of the best killer players in the game, and you have to play literally perfectly the whole time against them, or else. Have fun, smile.
You've got it, sport.
Yeah, and it's just rough. Hey, we're loading.
Get in there. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. It's just... Again, I mean, dude, I'm not envious of either side now, because like the survivors have to play perfect, the killer has to play perfect. Oh man, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what what happens. Maybe if they like. I mean, honestly, like there could be a really unfortunate situation too, like a really bad like corrupt spawn or something. Like,
bro, I know this is the part that makes me sad. That like something could just go not in their favor. Like, bro, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He has deadlock. Second unbreakable. Dead Hard is on Ryan. Decisive Strike is on Ixia.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Oh, the corrupt split is kind of 2-1 right now. Like, it's not great, actually. There's like one on this side and two on the other. So
I respect it. They could have fucking been in there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna check the other one too. Nope, maybe not. He was convinced that someone spawned down here with him, but he's not finding anybody.
I mean, bro, you have to check it.
He
like,
actually,
you really do.
He kind of has like a 4-gen down there. Actually, is this the side that has basement? It is. I think right? Or was I looking at the wrong side? I think maybe the other side had a 4-gen.
Well,
Where's the last gen? Am I dumb? There's 3 there and 3 there.
Yeah, it's there. Or wait, I'm so lost.
No, that's Victor.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know where the last gen is. I think I might be dumb. I don't know where it is.
I don't know. No, it's down there. Yeah, it's down there.
I can't even tell what.
It's down there. It's down there. It's down there. There we see it.
Yeah. Okay, he finds royalty. Whiffs.
Oh,
Ooh.
not like this.
Oof.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
So it's like you're comforting your child, patting their head. There. It's okay.
The message will find its way to them, I believe.
It's just one miss. It's okay. This is kind of scary though. This is a long time of like nothing really happening, and like hypothetically, like if a gen pops on both sides or something, yeah, this is a 4-gen down here. Yeah, this is actually a big.
You better protect
and it's basement. Yeah. Yep, he's peeking on just to be sure. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty good setup, honestly, for him. Like that's a pretty solid setup, I'd say.
Jeez.
and it's on basement side too, like where he wants to hold down. And I think two of the corrupt gens are on the other side as well, so it's also pretty good. All right, finds Ixia, but
Corrupt's gone.
Yep, corrupt's gone. At this point, I don't know. Like, what do you do? Like, I feel like you don't really want to like walk too far away from the side of the map. I feel like you just kind of like hold down the middle. But if someone sneaks by, that's gonna feel real bad. It's interesting. Like, I'm not sure how the hell I would play this, right? Like, if I was in his shoes, it's so odd. Because obviously you don't want to just leave them alone. But
True.
you also like this feels scary to go this far away from your side that you're trying to hold down when you don't know where everyone is.
I don't know. It's weird on both sides because I feel like you could also argue that, you know, there's value in, you know, kind of letting one sneak by because you're going to know they're there and you're going to go back and check because you're not going to just leave this out unintended for them to pop a gen or, you know.
Yeah.
And then if you get them over there, then you hook them on a very good side.
Oh, that was a bit of a misplay. He gets the down, manages to get Victor off the pallet so it doesn't despawn. See, he saw the blood there. At least I thought he did.
Yep. He just saw that blood.
Yeah.
Or maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't see the blood. Okay, now they saw the blood.
He's close enough.
Right here.
Yeah, he's close enough. He might even just, I don't know, we'll leave him in there and get Wispy instead? I think
feel
he
like
will.
You hook. Yeah, I feel like you hook because then you're getting two. For sure.
Well, he'll get out of that locker in time. He's not going to get
more
him.
of a chance of getting two.
Yeah, you hold him in place long enough where he's not going to be able to like probably full reset. Interesting though, because I feel like it's like he's basically like committing to this side. Like, see, they just popped the gen down there. Like, I don't know. Like, if he snowballs
I guess
this
you can
into...
afford one gen as long as, and he knows like at least two weren't down there for you know, the entire time. But how much progress did they get on 2 gens?
Yeah, it's definitely kind of scary. Like, I don't know.
Like, it's just risky. It's very because if you fuck up, bro, you might be just this might be it. You know?
Yep. I mean, there is deadlock that kind of helps him too, right? Because
Okay,
if there
true.
was progress,
Yeah,
then like, ooh, this is scary as well.
See, but they could have even played against deadlock there. You know, what if they just purposely like got a gen on this side more progressed? I didn't even pay attention to what was what was deadlocked.
Yeah, I mean, either I couldn't tell. There was too much like different looking around and
Exactly.
stuff. I had no idea.
And at this point, bro, I feel like I'm fully confident in everybody's capable of making those decisions. So I'm unsure. This is scary.
You got the unhook. He kicked Victor. There's a few people injured right now. Quite a few. Royalty's the only one not injured.
But there's no Thana value from that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still potential snowballing.
True. Yeah, exactly.
Was that a dead heart? That must have been dead heart or something. I don't know how that missed. Hey, they kind of looked like he leapt right through him, but I'm not sure if Ryan has dead heart or not.
I don't remember.
I mean, he comes right back up, but that extra bit of time is pretty big.
Time that they're spending on the side that he shouldn't be wanting to spend any time on, or not a significant amount.
Yeah, and there's Royalty
Thought
coming
was
up
here,
to kick it too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I mean, hypothetically, if they pop a gen down there, he could just swap and try to hold down this side, I guess. But right now, he could potentially snowball like crazy, right? Like, everyone's injured.
Exactly.
They healed up Fang, which they pretty much have to do. I think he might just be trying to play on this side now. Might be his plan.
I feel like at this point, I mean, yeah, like you have 3 gens down here. So,
Yeah, I think it was either like give up like just like do nothing in the early game and then, you know, hold down a 4 gen from the get go, or like take the pressure you can get and then shift this to the side.
Exactly.
You know?
Like if he came down here and like literally didn't get anything for a bit, then he would have. I assume they would have just like went back up. But they actually started finding stuff down here, and they kept on working. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this little thing he's doing. He's kind of like working both of them down the 2 sides of the map. Like he's working Victor down one side, and then he works Charlotte down one side. So he kind of like between the 2 of them, he's kind of covering the entire choke point. That's actually kind of cool. He like slowly shimmies them both down. Even right here, like. Yeah, like he's holding down this choke and making sure that whoever goes for the save he can see, and he can see right now, right? I think Ryan might end up going to struggle here because of this.
This is interesting.
Yeah, it looks like Ryan is going to go to struggle. I think. I don't think there's any way they get to him in time. Unless he has live. Oh, we did have live. Is he going to get there? No, he went to struggle. He went to struggle.
I feel like we said unless they've gotten the unlesses every fucking time.
Yeah,
it could be an unless.
Unless it's calculated, you know what I mean? Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe it's all fucking calculated.
Jesus Christ.
There's the unhook. Here's the thing though, if he can manage to kill him in some way, I mean, we're assuming borrowed time, but if he can manage to kill him, then he's basically in the same position that Wispy was in last game, right?
Damn.
Yeah. Look, I think a little bit longer borrowed time was almost out. Just a little bit
I feel like that was better than nothing because she was there to body block, so
Yeah.
wasn't gonna get it. But now he has to waste time mending at least, yeah.
Yep. He's trying to get past, but even here, like, by the time Charlotte gets here, they'll probably be able to pick him up. So. Well, unless they're not gonna, unless they
Now
don't
she
kick him,
gets stuff. Yup.
or at least hold him in locker. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he can get down there, I don't know what the rest of the team is doing, but if he can get down there, yeah, there's at least somebody else there healing. So I think they'll be able to get him up. Yeah.
Yeah. God, it was so hard to tell.
Yeah, yeah. Or, well, actually,
Whoa, I swear I saw 3. I swear I did.
yeah.
I thought it was a 3.
They popped the gen down there though, so I think there's no really possible 3 gens anymore. Yeah, the gen split is brutal. The gen split is brutally. It's very in the. It's very in the
similar
favor.
to the last game though.
I was about to say same pace, right? 3v1 on 2 gens.
Identical.
Same pace as
Yeah,
Wispy's friends match.
But like the gen split is really bad, is
that's
what I'm
the
saying.
difference.
Yeah, there's not like a clean 3 gen. But I mean, also still like plays like this, right? Like there's no one really here to follow this up, so you can kind of snowball really hard from this. Yeah, lands that too. I mean, this has potential to snowball out of control pretty quickly if they're not careful.
It really does.
So I think he's gonna come over and get this hook. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is so
We're
close.
on the edge of our seats, bro.
Yeah, I know, because I think it's hard to cast, dude. It's like hard to cast because I'm just so into it myself.
Exactly.
He can. Oh, was that flip flop?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
My God.
Fucking flip flop, dude. That's crazy. That buys him. That's actually huge. That buys him so much time.
God.
Like they can be working on both the gens on the other side of the map right now. Oh, and the blind too.
More time. Took the window. Gone.
Gets the down. They reset on the other side. Shit. What do they do? He has to hurry up and get down there and kick them. They got to be working on those gens down there. I mean, like the gen split is so good that like they did, like again, they could just be attacking those gens at all the time, like at all times. Like they don't really have to be like stressing about it at all. There's a hook nearby, so flip flop's a lot less of a worry now. But you also got to worry about Ixia being somewhere nearby. Oh, there was the unbreakable. Tried to unbreakable then pallet stun, but got called out. There was a gen pop though, and that one gen that just got blocked by deadlock is like very fucking close. Like that thing was at like 80-90%. So,
Bro, I'm so glad that.
But
that just
also,
lets you know they're not sleeping. Like she reacted.
Yeah.
Like, good shit.
He also has no ad too, which is also interesting, right? Because if they do pop that gen and it comes down to the end, like. Oh man, I don't even know how he found this Fang. This is actually
big mistake there from the Fang right there. I mean, being healthy is a huge thing to have right now.
Yeah.
Everyone's spread out and one on the hook. They can't really do much here.
Exactly. They can't even really reset, and like he'll be able to just like bust out Victor and do whatever he wants to, like chase whoever, like really, basically just like patrol around and just do whatever the fuck he wants. That was so smart. He faked like he was.
Oh my god! And wait, we're gonna have to look. I think both of the gates are over here on Shaq's side, right? Did they get a split?
I honestly don't know.
That hit her through.
I didn't see this. No, split gates.
One's down there.
Split gates. This is gonna be an eternal win, I think. If either of them gets out, it's GG, right? Yeah, and they got him. Oh man, this is a tough situation to be in if you're not
Oh my
late.
God.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know what you do.
If Fang leaves on the other side, it's just GG. I mean, yeah, this is, you can't do anything against this. He's got to use Victor and down everyone and pray that none of them have Unbreakable.
Well, Unbreakable already got used. Unbreakable already got used by.
Well, yeah, that's right, by Claudette. He needs to go find Cake right now.
Yeah.
That's the only way he wins this. Or Ixia, sorry. The Fang.
Or I mean, if he finds Claudette and downs her too, it's like same thing, right? Like he has to find either or.
Do we know how many times that Fang has been hooked? Because if she gets out fresh, I think that's a win, right?
Yeah, but like there's only one survivor up right now, so if he downs her, it's just a 4-man slug. Like.
Oh, Fang is down right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs to find.
That either.
I thought he downed Claude, but it was the Fang. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, no, she's been down. So it's just Claudette that's left right now.
I will say, like, they're right on top of each other. I'm surprised. Yeah, I think they know they need to split up to either give them a chance to pick one up or one of them bleeds out. Oh man,
he needs to find royalty, dude. Okay, I think he's parking Victor nearby. Oh, they're over there.
They're there.
And they kicked.
Information.
And they kicked while the hook was coming in. This is gonna be the most important Victor pounces of this motherfucker's life, dude.
Literally, there's no room for failure here. There's none.
He's looking for Fang.
This should be a down. Interesting.
Yeah.
Claudette's going for the save. Eternal's playing this really, really well right now, but it's not
Fang
over.
should be booking it for that door, yeah?
Yep.
She can't waste too much time. She has to be aware of what Fang should be doing.
I wonder how much progress that door has, dude. Oh, well.
None.
Yep.
But
and also, Victor's close.
So, okay, she's confident in time now. She knows she has an estimate.
He can't even get the sun hook, and also he can keep going back to Victor and harassing it.
And she has to do it again soon because she's on that door and she's been on it for a good hot minute now. There's more time. You have to switch.
Oh yeah, he's got to.
You have to switch.
Yeah.
You have to switch.
Oh, this is gonna be so close.
Wispy just died. This is so important. He needs to land this.
Oh no. My God!
She got the kick?
Wait, no kick.
Problem is that the doors are split, right?
Exactly. Claudette's on the door. Or actually, no, Claudette might just be down here.
No, but if she gets a kick though.
Yeah, the kick. Yep. And then the doors
She'll let her
open.
crawl out.
Doors open.
Yeah, because I think she has tenacity. She actually doesn't have tenacity.
Claudette. Okay, yeah. Wait a second. If Claudette's not the one that, if Fang is the one that is hooked. Wait, he's got to make the right decision here. See how they're on top of each other? If Fang is the one that's not hooked, it's a win for. It's a tie, I think. That's a tie, right? That's a tie.
Son.
I believe that's a tie.
What is going on in the universe?
That just went from a 1 point swing.
What do you mean, dude?
No, that's a win, right? 10K 3 Wait, 3K 10.
Yeah, that's the win. That's the win.
That's the win.
That's the win. If he picked Claudette, that would have been a tie. That's the win, though.
Jesus. Yo.
Holy fuck.
I don't even know how to feel. That was crazy. That was insane.
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Bro.
I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say other than just holy fuck. That was like literally the closest ending that I've ever fucking seen out of anything ever. Like, what the fuck?
Both games come down to that.
Dude.
What do you like?
I mean,
Son.
I don't know what to say. I mean, like,
Holy shit.
Yo.
like the fact that both of those twins game ended with like the one game ended with that insane play of like getting downed and bleeding out instantly, then getting hatched, and then vice versa on their twins game, it ends in like two survivors being inside each other and having to pick the perfect survivor and then picking them, and just that entire end situation of like I'm holy fuck, I don't even know what to say. That was like literally the best ending I could have ever imagined for the tournament to have. That's fucking nuts. Holy shit.
Insane. That was so insane.
And that's Jinx taking the tournament, dude. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I need to like compose myself, dude. I'm so like discombobulated after that shit. Holy fuck.
I can't. Oh, what an adventure. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That is fucking insane, dude. That is absolutely absurd.
Bro.
hey, congratulations to fucking Jinx, dude. Honestly, like, that is like possibly the most earned win I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Like, these motherfuckers
Absolutely.
came through the fucking losers bracket and like they beat Trauma to like they just 2-0'd Trauma, and then they came up here against Eternal, and Eternal again has just been annihilating everyone this tournament. Like, I again, we talked these guys up so fucking much coming into this round, like so much. We talked these guys up because Eternal has just been shitting on everyone this tournament, including Jinx. I mean, like, they even played each other earlier in the semis, and Eternal, I wouldn't say they shit on him, but they definitely beat him and they got the best of him, and it like looked like there was a pretty big difference there. And you know, they came back through, and they came back in this best of 3, and even in the scenario where like Right couldn't play Nurse and all that, right? With all that whole setup where he couldn't play Nurse and they were missing their strongest killer, and they had to play Spirit instead when they didn't have a experienced like Spirit player, you know? And for them to like come into the winners bracket and win both of these best of 2s, win both of these best of 3s, like, it's just fucking crazy, dude. Like, that is crazy. That is such a crazy good win, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say.
Bro, I feel like they played like, bro. They were like son. Like I said, they were in the game, son. They were playing the game. Like,
oh shit.
I can't. I don't. Like. There's nothing for me to say, man. Like, those games spoke for themselves. Absolutely.
Yeah,
There's nothing for me to say. I think it's very aware. Like, it's very obvious what happened. Yeah. There's nothing of value for me to even say. There's just not. There's not.
I agree. It's fucking insane. That was like, dude, that was like the best fucking tournament. I don't even know what to say. This whole fucking tournament has been sick.
Was that not, that was like the like I'm telling you, like what a storyline, bro.
I know,
like,
dude.
What is this scripted?
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
I know.
I can't. Like, there was no way for this ending to be better than what it was. Like, it was literally like impossible. Like, there's
It literally sounds like it was scripted. It literally does.
This seems made up. Like, it absolutely, but it's not. Like, it happened exactly the way it was because the two teams that ended up here are the teams that are clearly absurdly good at this game and are going to take every inch that they can possibly like take to come out ahead. Like, bro, the last 2 moments of these last 2 games were insane.
Dude, I've been watching tournaments for like a year and a half, and I think that might be the best finals I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Especially with DbD.
Yeah, that was
insane.
Like, dude, the plays that had to be made at the end there to get that win. Like, it's not like one team just came out and shit on the other team, and the other one came out and like, dude, it came down to like that like big brain fucking hatch play where the dude like bled out and the other guy jumped in, and then also like, dude, the way Matt like played that end game in that last game was so good. Like, he was like pressuring the fucking gate while also pressuring the hook and like keeping them off the unhook and making sure that Ryan died on hook while also trying to make sure that the exit gate didn't get open. And then it's just the whole thing was just like, dude, holy fuck, it was played so perfectly. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like,
bro, congrats to both of them. Like, obviously congrats to Jinx for winning, but son, good shit to Eternal for being this consistent with how well they
dude,
perform.
Straight up,
like,
yeah. Honestly,
bro, they were extremely consistent. Like, obviously the only team that's gonna give them a hard time is the team that makes it up there with them.
Yep.
And well, they gave them a hard time.
Yeah, and I mean, Jinx was the #1 seed coming into this tournament. You know, I mean, there's a reason why. So,
son, Jesus.
Yeah. Fucking wild, dude. So yeah, I mean, shout outs to everyone that like participated in the tournament, like every single team that participated, but obviously like these top 2 teams played out of their fucking mind, both Jinx and Eternal. As far as our final standing goes, as far as the top 3, Jinx takes 1st place, Eternal takes 2nd place, Trauma takes 3rd. All 3 of these teams played out of their fucking minds this tournament, dude. Like, I really, really, really hope that we see these guys back for the next tournament, assuming we're going to do one. I really hope we do. So I'm really hoping we see these guys back. Hopefully, I know that motherfuckers change up teams all the time, but at least we'll see the players back. And
I was gonna say we'll see them back just on different teams.
Yeah, probably. But we'll be locking down the teams next time. I think, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully they'll at least be locked up for the tournament. But yeah, I definitely want to see these players back. I definitely, dude. I'm like, I'm like actually a huge fan of so many new people now. Like I've seen so many people that are
True,
just
man.
fucking cracked, and I want to see more of them, man. Like I want to see more matches of some of these like insane players, dude. Like these guys are so good, and I don't know, man. I just want more, honestly.
Bro,
I feel like I'm just left wanting more.
True. I mean, yeah. Find your juicers, brothers. Find your juicers. If you can't find your juicers, make your juicers.
True.
Make them.
Make your own
jeez.
juicers.
Clearly, bro, I'm blown away. I truly am, man. Like, I don't know. I've just never, witnessed that much gameplay like that, have a level like back to back like that consistently. Like, those last 2 games were nuts. Like that was insane.
Yeah, that was fucking absurd, dude. I'm at a loss, but I feel like we need to wrap things up because I mean that's the end, right? The final prize pool is 38.15. So the staff of the tournament will distribute that accordingly. Thank you guys so much for all the support, donating. We hit 0.38% of our goal of $1 million. So, we were almost there. We almost got
Next
there.
time.
Yeah,
Next time.
Maybe next time we'll get there. It's fine.
Next time.
It's fine. But hey, but on the real, 38.15 is a lot. Like, dude,
bro, that's absurd.
Yeah, I was even happy to have like the 1,500 that we got from the fundraiser, and the fact that you guys got it this high is insane. So thank you guys so much. Very big prize pool. Again, the players played out of their fucking minds. I mean, these guys stayed up until like fucking the wee hours of the morning. These guys are like from Europe playing for like 6-7 hours straight, staying up until the wee hours of the morning too. Played out of their fucking mind. They definitely deserve it. So thank you guys so much for that. Also, big shout out to all the staff and everyone for setting it up. Swish for setting this whole fucking thing up. All the staff for helping as well. Like, there's a ton of people doing a ton of work behind the scenes, and without them, none of this shit would happen, right? Like, again, I say this every time, but we just sit up here and watch games and talk about them. That's all we do, right? Like, I'm doing like the easiest job in this whole fucking tournament. There's a bunch of people
We basically do what we already do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, bro, this is a walk in the park for us. Like, this is nothing unusual. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Would you guys want to interview Nightlight, or would you want it for like next tournament, do that kind of stuff?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to?
I mean, if everybody else wants to, yeah.
I feel like
I'm down.
I don't really know. Like, my main problem with that is I didn't really like think of things to ask. You know what I mean? Like if you guys have things, if you guys have things you want to ask,
I don't know.
See, like here's I feel like if I wanted to do that, I would want to ask about like very specific things, and I don't know if I have anything right now.
And be more prepared. And yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
because there's good questions to ask.
Yeah.
But my mind was not on that for the past God knows how long.
Yeah, and
I agree.
My mind is in fucking shambles right now. Like, I would love to hear from him because he played out of his mind. I would love to hear from him, but I feel like it would just be awkward because I have no idea what the fuck to say right now. Like, honestly. It would just end up being a super awkward interview. So I'm sorry. I know.
Also, it messed up the webcams.
That's true too. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I know Twitch chat's gonna get mad at me for saying no to that because I'm sure they probably want it too. But I promise you, it would be the most awkward interview ever because I did not think about it, and my brain is fucked right now. It wouldn't work. I'm sorry. It just wouldn't work.
Yeah.
But that's definitely something I would love to do for next time, for sure.
Absolutely.
That's absolutely something I would love to do for next time. And, I don't know.
Bro, he doesn't need to say anything. Like, we watched what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched him say everything he needed to fucking say.
Yeah, I think,
honestly.
yeah, I think his play fucking spoke for itself, man. That's been wild.
Yep.
Can I shout a few people out?
Yeah,
I'm getting tired, so my speech's getting all slurred.
Yeah, dude, go ahead and say whatever you gotta say.
Okay, cool. So I don't even know where to begin. First of all, thanks everyone for watching. It's been 6 weeks, and it's a lot of games, but the support has been crazy. The donations have been crazy, so thank you all for that. A crazy amount of support. I had never thought it would be this big, so it's crazy. Thank you to the staff. I'm gonna shout some people out here. Barn, Blazer, Kernan, Phil, Phobia, and Wolfie. You guys all helped a ton. I don't know if you guys know, but Phobia, his name's Vinfo, is our WinCon man. He's the guy that, if we don't know what the win condition is, we add him, and he has all the math ready. Without him, we would have no idea what's going on. We'd be sitting ducks. So Vin's our math guy, and then Barnes our resident Australian. Barn streams, I don't know what her schedule is, but she streams pretty consistently. It's Miss Barn, right, Justin? Miss Barn _. Is there a stream?
No,
No,
just
it's
Miss
it's
Barn.
literally just Miss Barn. I see you're in chat right
yeah,
now. Yeah.
literally just Miss
Is it just
Barn.
Miss Barn? Okay, yeah, Miss Barn. Okay, you can find her there. Also, shout out to the players. I don't think we could have asked for a better finals. I mean, Eternal versus Jinx was some of the craziest games I've ever seen. I know Wispy streams at Wispy. It's WWISPY1, Wispy1 with 2 W's, and Nightlight also streams at Nightlight. They're both pretty consistent and very good killer players. I suggest going and check them out. And yeah, other than that, again, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out. Thanks to the casters. And yeah, that's it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
No, thank you.
yeah, I just second everything you said. Like, I mean, everyone that you mentioned has been doing a lot of work, and I appreciate the fuck out of it. I appreciate the fuck out of you. I appreciate the players too. I mean, it's cool that all the players came in, and everyone's like, yeah, like coming in and like fucking dedicating all their time. I know a lot of like the people from Europe are staying up until like ungodly hours of the night to play these
Dude,
matches
it's crazy.
too. Yeah,
I think for Jinx, some of them are up. It's like 8 a.m. there.
Yeah,
Something like that.
yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. So it's like obviously that's insane and appreciated as well. Like everyone kept shit like professional as well, which I appreciate. Like especially these teams at the end here, like were great. Like they were a pleasure to work with, and obviously we would love to have them back again for future tournaments. We probably will. So
We will for sure. Yeah.
yeah. So it's been great, man. It's been fucking great. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But I don't know, man. I think I'm out of stuff to say. I think I kind of want to go stuff my face and take a nap because I'm fucking mentally exhausted, dude. My
I'm
brain is
exhausted.
fried.
Just watching this is exhausting.
Dude, it really is. Like I've been so like emotionally invested in this. Like this shit. Like and like these like last 2 games were like, yeah, I don't know, dude. It was just insane. It was just so fucking insane. Like I literally feel exhausted from it. It's nuts. Whew. All right. Well, you guys have any final words?
No. I mean,
See you in the
great.
next one.
thanks for having me. It was
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, also, hey, speaking of like shouting people out, Ralph and Justin are both also streamers. So if you guys want to check them out,
Oh, yeah,
twitch.tv/Ralph
sure they are.
and twitch.tv/Justin. Literally spelled the exact way they're spelled on this overlay. So I'm sure my mods will shout out all these people once this 20-minute gets caught up. But yeah, thank us.
Also, twitch.tv/OhTofu.
Yeah, oh yeah, you
Sure.
guys can follow that guy if you want. Yeah, fuck that guy. He kind of
Yeah.
sucks. All right. All right, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys love the tournament. We'll try to, work on organizing another one, but no promises on when exactly it'll be, but it'll be at some point in the future. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. We're getting out of here. Hope you guys had a good time. We had a great time, and we'll see you guys next time. See ya. Take care. See ya. I'll see you later. See ya.